All right. Hey there, Starcraft fans. It's Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of Starcraft Brood War Remastered on a Sunday. Let's do this thing. We got replays that were sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com, if you can believe it. The subject needs to be Brood War so I don't miss them. If it's not Brood War, can't guarantee that I'll see them. So if I don't cast your game, it's probably because I missed it because the subject was not Brood War, okay? All right, so who's here on the Red Dimension today? We have Richard here saying, Happy Championship Day. Yes, it is the AFC and NFC Championships for the NFL, deciding who's going to go to the Super Bowl for 2026. Should be a good day for football fans. We've got Nimo Noom out on the Twitch Dimension, proceeding. Indeed, we got Allbrand Abe out there, too. He says, get some snow. I'm not getting snow here. Again, it feels like a majority of the U.S. is getting hammered by snow right now, and Canada. But I got nothing, man. I mean, it's 21 degrees outside. It is definitely cold, but it's not supposed to snow for the next 10 days. So I'm just kind of over here being like, boy, it sure would suck to be snowed in, huh? How's it going, Ordy? How's it going, Wander? How's it going, Save Your Sword? What's up, Anth? Yeah, Utah is marked safe from the southern U.S. ice storm. Well, I mean, it's Midwest, Southern, like, everybody's getting clobbered, except for us, apparently, and California, I guess. Good man, Allbrand. Wander says Boston's going to get 2 feet. That's a lot of snow. That's a heck of a lot of snow. All right, well, hope everybody stays safe and warm out there today. We're going to be doing some Starcraft, so if you're stuck at home and you're like, oh, what am I going to do? I can't leave the house. All the roads are iced over. There's 5 feet of snow in front of my door. Well, I'm glad you're here on the Falcon stream. We got some fun stuff for you. So, again, thanks to everybody who supported the channel last week monetarily through any way they could. We had some Venmo donations. We had a lot of PayPal going on. We had bits being cheered. We had super chats out on the Red Dimension YouTube as well. We had gifted memberships from Bjorn. It was all over the place. So thank you for the collective effort. We ended up getting to, where did we get exactly on the numbers, Falcon? About 55% on the Twitch goal for the week. So thanks everybody who helped with that. Let's go ahead and restart the Twitch goal for the week. I think some people come in and they're like, wow, that's a daily goal, huh? That's a big one. It's like, no, that's not what it is. Let's go February 2nd. 0202. Yeah, okay. So restarting that goal. And then on the YouTube side of it, thanks everyone for helping me get to a 35% of the goal out there. Y'all are fantastic. I love each and every one of you as well. Let's update your goal for the week. And we're good. Wonderful. We're going to move the cup up here somewhere. Tip jar, just a visual representation of the support that we get. It's very fun. Some people know how to make it make your donation do a cannonball and splash all the other donations out of there, which is rad. Allbrand supports cold over hot. I hear it. I hear that opinion. What's up, Nibbler? What's up, undergrad? Anth says we got 5 inches of snow in Chicago, but I mean, it's ongoing. It's an ongoing developing situation, as they would say on the news. So, viewer submitted 2026. I can't believe we're in 2026 already. And the 25th, what do we got? We got a Maxpower replay. We have a PvP on Matropolis between 2 players I don't recognize. We've got a TVZ, 2 players I don't recognize either. Another 2 players I don't know who they are. We've got some Bigwan replays here. Nibbler's here. Acardiox in the house. We got Anth with a couple 4v4 fastest maps. We got a Max and another. Wait, what's this? This one. Oh, I think this is a ToyCop Big Game Hunters. Yeah, he named it Eh. Eh? And he named it Eh again. And then Max versus Save Your Sword on Road Wars, kind of interesting. And then Max versus YH on Lost Temples, also kind of interesting. So, Nibbler's going swimming, even if it's cold. What's up, ToyCop? So, what do we do here? What do we do first? I got the Nibbler replay. Nibbler's here. Nibbler's always here at the start of the stream. Let's go ahead and look at the Nibbler 3v3 fastest map of the week. Sometimes we get 2, but we usually get 1. 1 is great. 1 is great. Nibbler says it's 78 degrees. Never mind. It is warm. He's going swimming outside. Top left, Health and Wealth is here. Oh, it's good to see Health and Wealth in the game. Bottom right, Nibbler, and then Glorious on the right side. Cool, so Nibbler and Health and Wealth on the same team. Oh, wait, this isn't Leave It to Reaver. Hold on. Top right, Soy1. Bottom left, Leave It. This isn't Leave It to Reaver, is it? Did you run into Leave It to Reaver in 3v3 randomly, Nibbler? And then it's Fibonacci playing Protoss on the left side. It is Leave It to Reaver. Dude, Leave It to Reaver is a subscriber of mine. She's Canadian. We helped her with a GoFundMe to kind of update her house for some disabilities that she had come upon and helped fund that. So, huh. All right. Nibbler informed the, or Nibbler. Leave It to Reaver informed the other team of how Nibbler likes to play. That's very funny. Okay. Nibbler, Health. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure who's going to try to impersonate Leave It to Reaver is the thing. You know what I mean? Like, not like a huge, massive, scary player. So I'm not sure who's like, I'm going to pretend to be Leave It to Reaver. Hatch first in, Soy 1. Nibbler going 40. Hatch. Oh, ho, ho. The Hatch play. 3 racks opening top left from Health and Wealth, too. A lot of Marines. Nice. Cannoning up. Yep. Walling up the front here. Fibonacci. Leave It to Reaver. Goes. Cannon. Interesting place for gate. Yeah, interesting. Gate, cannon. Cannon, forge. Not really a build. What's up, Gannon? What's up, Acardiox? Maybe it was a couple weeks ago, Savior Sword. I don't know. Sometimes Max sends me in replays from a while ago. Snipe that pylon at 9. Ooh, that's a good pylon. I don't know. There's a cannon there. The Marines are like, getting backup. No, not getting backup pylons here. That could be depowered. That definitely could be depowered. Hey, what's up, YH? It's always 11 a.m. on Sundays, YH. If you ever watched the stream on Sunday, you'd know. Ha 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 ha. Got him. Yeah, it's always this time on Sundays. What are you talking about? So, Ling's moving out. If you ever looked at the schedule, you'd know when my streams are planned. Nightbot is working. Woo! Okay, so maybe, again, this pylon is very important to all of this stuff. Not this stuff, but this... it's too late now. I think it's too late, Nibbler. Glorious. Got his Marines. Couple Marines from Health and Wealth. Moving into mech stuff now. Going after the Zerg. Always a solid plan in team games. What's up, Dalaville? White doesn't even know what day it is anymore. I hear that, man. Oh, man. Do I hear that? Okay, so Zealots coming out from Leave It to Reaver. Marines and Zealots maybe together? No? Okay, just the Lings then, I guess. Fair enough. Nibbler wins that battle against Leave It to Reaver. Trying to Marine medic. That's a lot of Sunkens. Yeah, no. I don't think so, Glorious. I don't think you're getting in there at all. Do you want to bet on the Broncos-Pats game? I mean, you just always bet on the underdogs. And the Pats are only a 1.5 point favorite. It's not even like, you know, you got dropped? Yeah, but I'm fine. Oh, what? Oh, I guess he's got Reaver drops here. Whoa! Whoa! Into cannons and Reavers? No. Like, it's not like the people setting the betting lines are like, boy, the Pats are going to win by a touchdown. No, they're like, I don't know. It's 1.5 points. Who knows who's going to win this game? Broncos are at home. Yeah, they don't have their quarterback, but so what? Their defense is really good. And the Pats' offense looked kind of squishy against Houston last week. So we're going for it. Not from the south, mind you, but from this left side. It's still not working. We killed a couple hatches. Maybe almost caught the spawning pool there. And then, oh, backed into a corner. If you can't retreat from Zealots or from Marines, and Zealots come to kill you, not a good time. Another drop. Ooh, Wraith out, though, from Health and Wealth. Wraith says, I'm the anti-drop tech here. Thank you very much. Get out of my house. So where are we on teams? Something like that. No way. If I make you mod, you'll ban everybody else in the whole stream. Like, you won't even be funny about it. You'll just be like, ban, 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 ban. You go crazy with power, YH. Not entertaining in the least. Not taking that bet. What's up, Psychonauts? Just banning Top Shelf. That's a lie. You'll ban everybody. The power will go right to your head. Boop! Your head will go boop. And there will be power in there, and you'll want to use it, and you will use it. Because you have no self-control. Alright, so Nibbler's got the Hydras out now. Nice. Lings controlling the middle of the map into Hydras into the middle of the map. Got Lurkers on the way from Soy 1. He's doing alright. Took some hits. Keeps on ticking. Sounded like the Flintstones kid. Bam Bam? Bam Bam was a cool Flintstones kid. I don't think I remember the names of the other Flintstones kids. Yep, save your sword to go crazy with it. Ganon would ban himself with mod powers. This is all making sense. Dolaville wants a 250,000 Falcon ship redemption of some kind. Ooh, is Pebbles the name of one of the Flintstones kids? Yeah, I think that sounds right. Unlimited power. Ooh, Nibbler goes right into some Scourge at 10 minutes. He wants to protect from drops here. The Reaver shenanigans out of Fibonacci are real. Fibonacci. The Fibonacci sequence. Leafage Reaver's got DTs and Zealots and Dragoons here. But Overlords exist. At least one Overlord exists. There's another one on the screen. And then, Marines and Hydra supporting, but Reavers. Never mind. Oh, get the shuttle, get the shuttle, get the shuttle. Oh, couldn't get the shuttle. Couldn't quite get it. Center being held by Nibbler and Glorious. What's helping with doing? He's tank dropping. He looks like he maybe got dropped again. Sounds about right. He's next door to a Reaver dropping player. That would track. Yeah. That is a nice nice color, I agree. Elroy? No, Elroy is the name of the kid in the Jetsons, right? Elroy! George Jetson would yell that at his boy. Not Elroy. It was Pebbles, and then there was Bam Bam, and then there was another one in the Flintstones. Acardiox, sounds good, dude. I'll get those after this game. I'll get them push-ups. So, production tab's dying, so I'm not going to worry about it at this point. You can die if you want, production tab. I'll just turn you off. Everyone's just kind of hanging out. Oh, never mind. Drop. Oh, drop shut down. Hey. He's like, hey, you cheated. You spied on me. With these overlords, you must die. Now no more cheating will happen. Ah, tank pushing here is Glorious. This Glorious player is not bad. Reaver. Oh, never mind. Tanks are gone. Reaver dropping on top of those tanks. Really nice moves from Fibonacci. He's got 200 APM. He's doing all right for himself. Oh, big hits. And then tries to, I don't know, send Corsairs into missile turrets and die. Oh, got tank dropped over here. Reavers killed the tanks once before. Can we do it again? The answer is no. Almost, but not all of them. The Nibbler Mutabomb in takes down the Hive. Oh, but there's Devourers here to defend. The chaos on the map is real right now. Mutabombing with a 0 attack upgrade. Sniping down tech structures, going after Defiler mounds. I warned you guys, he would Hydra drop. It's not a Hydra drop. It's a Mutabomb. You would switched it up, but there's Devourers anyway. But you lost the main base. Regardless, good grief. Whoa. It's alright. Pesmaze did almost ban himself when he got mod powers for 10 seconds once upon a time. Okay, Devourer Mutalisk coming in from Soy 1. He's got Lurker aspect as well. These mutas are gooped, but the asset spores will fall off and trail off in just a couple minutes here. Not a problem at all. Health and Wealth says 5. That's Leave It to Reaver coming in. The mutas are like, we're asset spored. 111 Dragoons. Hydra's on the defense. They have upgrades. No, we made a lot of mutas. We don't have money for that. Ling's jumping in, helping. DT Dragoon is an interesting composition here. Gotta say, Lurkers burrowing in. Did we bring detection for these Lurkers? The answer seems to be we did did not actually bring detection for these lurkers. No, leave it to Reaver. One observer. Would have been. Does it really matter? I mean, yes, this bottom side's getting ravaged by these lurks. Again, 0/0 upgrades. But his production capabilities are dying. Nibbler's keeping his mutas at home? Is everybody okay? Fibonacci's dropping him. He's burrowing lurkers in response. Oh, he pulls back with the drops after he sees the lurkers. Nicely done. Yeah, no. Yeah, this is a recent replay. Nibbler, I think, played this one last week. So, yeah, leave it to Reaver still out there playing StarCraft. The Reavers unload up here, out of range of the lurkers. This is some pretty good Reaver micro, man. I'm not sure he's lost more than 1 or 2 here. He wants the lair. He's not getting it. Just trying to murder Fibonacci here's health and wealth. You know, classic Terran stuff. You've Reaver dropped me a couple times. How about I tank drop you and kill everything you have, Fibonacci? Fibonacci's not having a good time with that at all. Sieged. Mutas! Diving in to assist the siege tanks. Yeah, Fibonacci was dead anyway, but this is some brutal stuff. That said, it's a pretty big Corsair ball. I don't know if that... Okay, split it out. Just run. Just running is also fine. Again, no upgrades on these Mutalisks. Leave it to Reaver trying to get inside this space to save it, but the hard wall's keeping her out. Nibbler alive. I don't think he lost many workers back there. He did lose a lot of units, and he lost a bunch of hatcheries, but as long as your economy's alive, you're still totally fine. Hey, what's up, all in with Tony? 3v3, fastest map. Leave it to Reaver's like, I can't even get in there because you're hard-walled. Also, I'm not sure sending Dragoons to deal with all of these +2 tanks is going to help all that much. Now we're dropping. Come on, he's going through Glorious's base. Nope, fake overlords, no drops. A lot of Valkyries here from... This is Glorious defending there. Oh, he got Lurker dropped by Soy1. The Mutas could assist. Where are my Mutalisks? They ran away. Did they all die? More Reaver shenanigans. Nibbler's base is getting ravaged. Where did the Mutalisks go? Nibbler's at 79 supply. But Fibonacci's dead. Nibbler's hiding overlords over here. Huh. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. I think maybe we can squeeze that in. I shall return. Happy 1-year anniversary of being subscribed. Why is Nibbler not making anything? Bio carry. Was that just a fail drop of fail dropness? Is this replay broken? Did we suddenly break this thing? It's seeming a lot calmer than it should be at this stage of the game. I mean, still moving out. Leave it to Reaver. Nibbler, this game okay? I watched the BSL. I do not. This isn't right. This is not right. Nibbler's not going to sit here on 21,000 minerals. Or maybe he is. Maybe Nibbler was taking it easy this game. Maybe he's not tryharding. What's up, MH? Nibbler says this is really what happened. Okie doke. Fair enough. This is getting scrappy. Glorious has 200 supply. Health and Wealth has 200 supply. Nobody else is at 200 supply. Leave it to Reaver's asking his teammate, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm recovering, says Nibbler. I don't think she was asking you, probably. Dropping in more tanks back to save the day. Well, murdering Leave It to Reaver for now. To be fair, says Nibbler. To be fair. How am I holding up, MH? What are you talking about? I'm doing great. Well, sort of. Went to the gym yesterday and ran for about a mile. Everything was fine, and then my cap was like, you know, you don't wanna tear a muscle again, do you? And I was like, no, I do not. So then I did a power walk the rest of the time, but I'm getting pissed off at this calf. I'm treating you well, calf. Just get back to normal, please. I told them what both you and Health and Wealth would do, says Leave It to Reaver. Glorious does get, okay, little lurker dropped over here. Still 73 SCVs, though. Good SCV pull. That's the best SCV pull we've seen for a while. Wow, alright. So his drop fails. He taps out. I mean, he knows his teammates are dead. Leave It to Reaver is dead. Fibonacci is dead. Nibbler is at 81 supply. 21,000 minerals. Just kind of having a good time here on a Sunday. All right. Well, this is over. I guess Nibbler is pretending to drop, which is always fun. Or just providing a ton of detection for the DTs that are coming out of Leave It to Reaver's base. Totally seems like a legitimate way to go here as well. Oh, we got a scout out. Falcon Paladin, Starcraft Scouts. Guarantee for Sunday. Do you know that I hate Corsairs? Good Scouts. Scouts are going to totally save the day here against all these tanks. And Goliaths. And Scourge. And Mutalisks. Wow, Leave It to Reaver's really mad. How can you not prepare when you know exactly what's coming? Woof. We got a Bell visit. Looks like Bell is here, ready to be a yappering here. There she is. There's the Bell. Good morning, Bell.
There we go. Say hello. It's a very silly cat.
Hey, GG! Hey, Bell, who do you have in the AFC Championship game? The Broncos or the Pats? You heard it. Pats. Pats all the way from Bell.
The cats.
The cats. All right. All right. What's up, Avcotinus? Oh, do we want an Ollie check? Ollie's not going to scream for us.
Oh, he screams sometimes, just not a lot.
What kind of cat is it? I don't know, man.
A shelter one?
We got it from Shelter.
They
Got
were cheap.
both from Shelter. They were cheap cats.
Like 3 years ago, $18 for both. Because they were special in October.
Yep. Ollie's like, I don't perform on command. Screw you, dude.
Look at the camera, Mr. Sorrow. That's as good as you're going to get, I guess.
What's up, Ray? Woo!
Alright.
Yeah. Medium-haired tabby. Is that a thing, Acardiox? Definitely not short hair. They shed. They shed. Not as much as long hairs do that I've seen. But anyway, GG, Team Nibbler and Health and Wealth get that victory because they did, because they are just that good. Don't forget the push-ups. You're right. What's next then? Anth? Anth is here. Let's do an Antherama. Get this thing started. Under horse, Anth? I don't know that under horse is a word, but you got it. Okay, let's introduce these teams. I'll do some push-ups, and then we'll get into it. So team kind of... Oh, nice. We all have neighbors. Top left side, team 1 is Asdaf. Top side, his teammate is Sebva. Top right is a magenta Zerg player. It's Matt's son. And then Dilmark is on the right side playing Protoss. Bottom right is Zerg. It's Anth. 6 o'clock. We've got PSR J174824446AD. Terran player, bottom left. Dark blue guy. Rippin' and Terran's here playing Zerg. Rippin' and Terran's a good player, if I remember right. And a subtle Jagger. A subtle Lagger. We saw him on the stream a couple weeks ago, too, and I kept seeing that as a J, but it's definitely a D? Subtle Dagger? But Subtle Lagger kind of works, too. Anyway. All right. Let's go. Let's do a quick prediction here, and then we'll do the push-ups, and then we'll get this thing going. Team Anth versus Team Matson. All right. Thank you, Psychonauts. That was 11. Well, I guess Acardiox owes me a push-up then. I think that's how that works. Whew! All right. Here we go. Blood is definitely pumping now. So, got some pylons in the Terran base down here. There is a probe alive. Overlord's trying to keep an eye on them, though. And he did get a pylon up. He does get cannons. SCVs need to be pulled down here. And they are. A Marine's out, too. Killing the probe is kind of cool, but also... Well, SCVs are really good against warping and cannons, so never mind. We're fine, Zealot. Trying to follow up. Oh, does get through. And Ling's here, too. This is some concerted effort down here on PSR. Yeah, SCVs are dying. They're forced to pull and fight. But then some friendly Lings come in here, shut down the pylons. PSR says, I'm fine. We don't need... Actually, do we need Lings? It's like, I don't need Lings. And then 8 more Lings come in. And 3 more Zealots. Yeah, he did need the Lings, actually. Oh, man. This is looking bad. This is some aggressive Ling Zealot stuff down here. Bunker up. Oh, Marine inside that bunker is not going to dissuade too much here. He's trying to get into Fast Factory, and that is dangerous. Really dangerous. Oh, and he's got more cannons coming in over here. He got another probe in. That sucks. He thought he had it shut down. Okay, this is... Who is this guy? Why does everyone want to kill PSR so bad? He must be scary. Bunker repair is so good. And... Oh my gosh, that bunker's alive. 2 Marines inside that bunker. The repair is insane. We did need some Lings, PSR. Remember when you were like, we're fine. We don't need Lings. Oh my gosh. He's done. If these cannons come up, it's over. Dude, 100,000 more Zealots just arrived. Wow. They want this guy to die. Yeah, he's got a lift. He's taking cannon shots. Command Center's actively burning down. Can he escape with it? Or is it going to die before he gets wherever he wants to go? This is insane. PSR says, everybody else just get big. They murdered me. They really did their best to kill me, and they did. Congratulations to them, but they're slow now. My goodness. What's up, Astro? Yeah, right? All the storms are missed. Here in Utah, we've got tons of storms everywhere else in the country, it seems like. Maybe not like Florida and California, but the Midwest is getting pounded. The eastern seaboard's getting pounded. Even down as far as Texas, right? As you're talking about, Astros getting pounded. I don't know how that's happening, but we're here with StarCraft on a Sunday anyway. What's up, Ansem? What's up, Jordan? Hello, hello. Florida got some snow. That is true. I did hear about that. Okay, so PSR is in a lot of trouble. Team Anth took him out. Anth ripping and tearing. Subtle lagger. Muta, ZVZ, Muta attack. Are you serious right now? Yeah, Team Red in a bad way. Actually, enough Hydras to save the day. I thought for sure that was going to be a Muta takedown of that lair, but has enough Hydras. Both Zerg players have enough Hydras to deal with that. Hey, what's up, Stefan? Newest channel member on the channel. How's it going, dude? Good to see ya on a Sunday. We got a lot of Starcraft coming at you here on a first day of the week basis. Although some people would consider Sunday to be the second day of the week. They start their week on Saturday. Yeah, these Hydras are all going to die. The cannoning up the middle is usually pretty good. Lurker dropped on the right side. Who was that and who got hit? Dilmark got hit. 21 probes remaining. Fair enough. Anth is like, I'm going for a drop. And then bam, the drop was there. Fair enough. Good drop. Obviously, a ton of probes died there. We're pushing into a subtle Jagger's base. Lings combined with Dragoons is pretty good. We got Obs against these Lurkers. This is pretty dangerous. What's up, Escalade? Hello, hello. Longtime viewer, Escalade. Looks like the defense here with the Hydras and the Lurker should handle these Dragoons without too much trouble. Cannons are slowly getting whittled out of the center, but they are still there in numbers. Has a worse fate than death. As a Terran player, to have to go share a base with a Zerg in fastest map, there's creep everywhere. You can't build any of your buildings. Really slows you down. It sucks a lot. So Zerg's over here, subtle lagger, and ripping and tearing, keeping each other alive. Matt's son sending Lings into Lurkers. Never a great maneuver. Not my favorite thing to do in StarCraft. I thought we see it a lot, but yeah, just never ever do that. Thanks. Nice stuff. And what kind of exams are you prepping for? So yeah, Team Blue just cannoning up the center like crazy here. Finally clearing out the cannons at the 6 o'clock. Maybe PSR can rebuild back down here. It'd be nice. He's going into nukes. This is pretty standard for Terrans, right? They kind of get murdered and then they move into nukes. Dropping down on the right side neighbor again is Anth. Does he have any upgrades on those? No, but Lurkers are in position. They're going after a forge. They could cancel an attack upgrade with these Lurkers. Could be doing it. You can build hatch at the top again, says PSR. I'm going to retake my main. He did cancel it. This upgrade is going to finish. That's an armor upgrade. And it's done. Nice. And then we get some Dark Swarm from Anth. Oh, what the heck? What is that? Ah, doing well, Escalade. Happy New Year, man. Happy 2026. You need Defiler, bro. Oh, this is great by Anth. Just completely murdering Dilmark. Psystorm is the answer here, as always. DT's in the mix, too. Gonna save it. So it could have been a lot worse. This is still a problem. Apparently, we're still trying to murder Zerg on the left here. And that's a lot of Dragoons. Lot of Hydralisks. It is hard to kill this with anything. Hydras can struggle against this many Dragoons. Lings can struggle against this many Dragoons, to be honest. It's kind of insane how Dragoons in critical mass can be tough to deal with. They have detection. It's just the Observer's not in a position to kill these Lurks, which would make this a little bit more effective, but they already took out a ton of the production here. More Dragoons running in. Finally, there's some friggin' Dark Swarm. Is that someone else bringing Dark Swarm to the party? It is. That was Rippin' and Terran bringing Dark Swarm to the party. Rebuilding down south, PSR. Once again, there are so many lurkers here. I know lings are good, but not against lurkers, man. They get eaten up. That's what happens to lings when they try to fight against lurkers. They get they just get devoured. For college. Nice, Stefan. What are you studying at college? What is your major? And yellows, nuking stuff. Gotta love a good nuking stuff kind of a day. Okay, seriously though? Is he just parked right here? He is. Oh my gosh. Alright, cool. Wow, just out of range of detection on those cannons. Oh, God. Dilmark, the worst of days. Dilmark gets Lurker dropped, gets Lurker Dark Swarm Hydra dropped, and then he gets nuked in the first 18 minutes of a game. Dilmark is not, nope, not a happy camper, the saddest of all campers. Shoot, double Nidus guarantee achieved. Yeah, look at that. Anth has a Nidus, Rippin' and Terran has a Nidus. Subtle Lagger's having a pretty good time being defended by his Zerg bros. Broship. Plague gets tossed down on the Zealot. That's a pretty good well-placed Plague. Did catch a Defiler there, but fair trade to get all of those Zealots plagued, and suddenly the Hydras have a much easier time with those guys. Look at this, building down here, PSR. Yeah, PSR's a good player. Maybe that's why they killed PSR, because they knew how dangerous he was. He's already back up, yeah, to now he's up to 60 workers, man. Great player. Guess what we have on the left side? It's carriers. Okay, but you know there's Dark Swarm Hydra down here, right, dude? Come on. Oh, alright. Well, sometimes you can win anyway if the Dark Swarm and Hydra isn't very effective or well used. Is Team Blue still just cannoning up the middle? Yeah. Just cannoning up the middle just makes it so much harder to get where you need to go. There's the Dark Swarm. Doesn't protect your hive, though. Hydras need to get up so they can all fire on the carrier bodies. They're kind of just attacking interceptors right now. Theology and philosophy, says Stefan. Nice. I like both of those subjects. They're interesting to me. I guess, I mean, do you want to be a priest? Do you want to teach? Like, what are your future plans here? What do you do with that? Bjorn, what is up? Happy Sunday, dude. Massive supporter of the channel, Bjorn. Patron, channel member, Twitch subscriber, comes in and tosses down gifted memberships on Saturday sometimes too. Bjorn is awesome. Happy Sunday, man. Hope you're staying safe and warm out there. So the carriers all died because not being microed at all by this dude with 80 APM. Makes sense. We've got some Guardians from Matt's son trying to push on the Zerg player down here too. We've got Dilmark building a home. At least it's not in a Zerg friend's base. It's in a Protoss friend's base. Matt's son doesn't have much going on. Are we not? Those aren't nuking. He snuck him in up here. He did. Oh, I was just here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Seb. Just nothing. Nothing seeing. Ugh. 9 probes remaining. Dilmark. 3 probes remaining. No, Bjorn, actually. Somehow my home is not wintered. It is... I mean, it's 21 degrees outside. It's cold, but we don't have any snow. We're not supposed to get any snow for the next 10 days at least. So we're dodging all of the snow and the ice that's all over the rest of the country, it seems. So that's good. That means my power's not going to go out. That means the stream's going to keep happening no matter what. So, hey. Well, doesn't mean there couldn't be another problem with the power, but, you know, probably not. Oh, not philosophy, but philology. Latin and Old Greek. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Samacron's brother is a Latin professor at a high school. My podcast partner, so Latin is still in use out there today, dead language or not. Yeah, Psychonauts has got 7 degrees outside, 7 degrees Fahrenheit. Guardians, Matt's son defending. Yeah, Team Blue is just getting countered real bad here. Did a great job knocking PSR out of it, but look at PSR's base. You would never know he got killed. I mean, the fact that these factors are coming up now is probably an indication, a bit of a drop up this way by Lagger. Yeah, this guy's got zealots and cannons and carriers. A Dark Swarm Hydra Lurker position right here is just going to be impossible for him to break. He doesn't have any splash damage with that composition. Oh, the Size Storm on the Mutaling. Oh, goodness. Yeah, Matt's son loves his lings way too much. I understand it. I like lings a lot. I'm not saying lings are bad, but against this many lurkers, the lings have a hard time having any value at all. Yeah, Bjorn's got a 31 degrees Fahrenheit and a ton of snow. There it is, Bjorn. See, I think Bjorn's... Are you in Germany, Bjorn? I'm not sure if we've ever established what country you're in before. You're a man of few words. A man of mystery, Bjorn. Devourers on the carriers, always good. I'd like to see something in addition to the carrier, in addition to the Devourers, you know. I don't know. Could be Swedish. We've never established this, ToyCop. Ordy's having a good time. Like to see the comeback from Team PSR. The upgrades here. 0-0 Devourers versus 3-3-3 carriers. Yeah, these Devourers are not going to kill these carriers. Not in these numbers, not with these upgrades. Is there still... There's a little bit of lurker up here. SS is down to 18 probes. Nobody's on minerals at all. Yes, I understand, Bjorn. Understand. Well, thank you for the support anyway over these years. You're the best. Is this an offensive Nidus? Oh, it is. Rippin' and Terran got up here with an offensive Nidus and Matson's base. Oh, that's a tough way to die. Not a good time. Meanwhile, on the other side of it, though, Subtle Lagger is getting murdered. The consistent effort to kill him by Seb has been impressive, and the whole game, and they finally got this guy. And our PSR guy is nuking again. Where are you at this time, bro? Here? No. Here? Probably here. Probably dead. Yeah, definitely dead. Good attempt, though. Overlord spotted you. Dragoons took you out. Nuke up. Detection present, but nothing to actually kill the ghosts. There we go. Well, Bjorn, I'm glad you like to watch the stream. I can tell. Thank you for the support. I hope you're staying warm as you can out there in -1 degrees Celsius weather with a ton of snow. So it's not all sunshine and happiness for Team Red. Sure, this guy is dead. Sure, this guy is dead. Sure, it's only 2 guys left on Team Blue, but they did just completely lose a Subtle Lagger. Bjorn used und, which is German for and. Yeah, there you go, German. What's up, Sav? Happy Sunday, man. What's up, please? ToyCop's freezing to death and tons of snow is coming. Awesome. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like everybody else in the world that usually gets winter at this time of the year is getting winter at this time of the year. And some places that don't get winter at this time of the year are getting winter at this time of the year. And Utah is getting nothing. Again, I don't like shoveling my driveway. It's not a good time. But like once, just for tradition's sake, wouldn't be too bad. Haven't done it once this year. Well, this season. Actually, this year either, but, you know, the whole winter season. Anth Ultralisks have joined the party. They've got no attack upgrades, but they got 5 armor, which is nice. Coming up into Seb's base, whose economy got ravaged by nukes not 5 minutes ago. And it's going to be hard to do with Ultras when your economy is bad. Subtle Laggers bringing some Hydra support. Hydra Ultra is a fun combination to play with. It's pretty gas heavy, and it's kind of hard to do by yourself, but if you have a teammate to help you, it's not a bad idea. What's up, Matt Goodrow? Happy Sunday. Matt's son gets eliminated. The carriers are down here, scourging it up, and sort of. I'd say on average, I would shovel my driveway 8 or 9 times a winter. On average. So the fact that it's 0 is concerning. What a game. Not wrong. GG's. Team Anth gets the win. Good comeback from PSR. And he nuked on the comeback, which is just like, mwah. Chef's kiss. Love that from PSR. They knew. The people in this game were like, that guy's got to die. He's going to nuke us to death if we don't kill him. And then he nuked you to death anyway. Good stuff from him. So Anth out there got outproduced by a couple different players. Lost a bunch of units. Matt's son made a bajillion Zerglings, and they all died. Anth raised the most buildings. Good job, Anth. The outspend here by ripping and tearing. Anth and Assas are right there, too. All right. 1 million Falcon Ship Redemption. Falcon shovels a driveway. Can't do it, man. We do need snow on the mountains because that's where we get our water from every summer because we're a desert. So what happens is the snow hits the mountains during the winter. It stays up there in snowpack all the way through spring, and then it starts melting off in the summer and fills our reservoirs, and then we have drinking water for the rest of the summer until it snows again. But if we don't get enough snowpack, we're gonna die. So let's... We are getting some snow. Some snow is in the mountains, but nothing in the valleys. And not enough snow in the mountains either, so... There. We have the best tap water. I mean, I think my tap water is fine. I've never heard anybody complain about our tap water. I don't know if it's like the best tap water either, though, so... Anyway. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah. Please Eat Me is getting pounded with snow in Pennsylvania. A 1 foot of snow is predicted out there, which is crazy. Anth has got lake water from Lake Michigan. That sounds nice. Yeah, I mean, we effectively get runoff snow off the mountains into reservoirs that ends up in our water system, so it's pretty good. I don't see any problems with that. Sounds good, Psychonauts. All right, let's go Anth again. Anth number 2. 4v4, fastest map. Anth is not a 3v3 fastest map kind of guy. He loves the 4v4. Not top versus bottom this time. We are all split out. So top left, it's ripping and tearing. Playing Terran this time. That's a lot less confusing. Thank you, dude. Bottom right is Red Seed. Top right is Anth. Welcome back, Anth. We have a bouncy rolling ball here, too. I haven't seen a bouncy rolling ball in a while. Let's go and bouncy. Team 2 is Alexander 10. We've got Rogers Distov playing Zerg. DH Sekf. That's a weird name. DH Zerg player. And then finally, last but certainly not least, it is Sol Dossol playing Terran. No losing on this account, says Red Seed. I like that plan. Can you steal snow? You can probably steal snow, YH. I mean, some municipalities don't let you collect the rainwater that falls on your property as water. So I think you could steal snow from your municipality if you collected snow that it fell on the ground. Depends on what their rules are, I guess. So we've got Team Ant this time, and then we have Team Sol. Alexander, Team Alexander 10. Why you no stream, says Red Seed. Anth says, I have the greediest build of all time. Let's see. Hatch. Pool's done. But he says no sunkens until 8 minutes. I like it. Again, if you can get away with it, it's great. But any good opponent will recognize you if you're not building any sunkens at all and come kick your teeth in. Which doesn't feel good to have your teeth kicked in. Yeah, I agree, Acardiox. I think you should be able to. But a lot of places are fine with it. If you want to collect your rainwater, some places don't care. But other places are like, nope. Not allowed. A lot of people have that much snow, please eat me, but definitely not me. So a lot of racks out from the Terran players. Looks like a big double racks attack on the Zerg player here, Roger Sitov. He's got 2 sunkens. Doesn't seem like enough, actually. This Zerg player might just be dead. And you got to go before the sunkens get too many, guy. There we go. 1 sunken down. 2 sunken down. More sunkens trying to come up. More sunkens do come up. Ooh, might actually save him here. But back behind the sunkens, just kind of killing drones in this spot. Are these group of Marines? 4 kills, 3 kills on those dudes. Yeah, drones getting sniped. Got to pull the drones out. Rogers still can't clear those out. Got to make some lings. And they do take out the Marines eventually. The guy's at 10 drones. This stage of the game, not like completely out of character for a Zerg player, especially if they're aggressive. But this is a guy who had a Hydra den and was trying to get into Hydras. So economy is not good right now. Anth is supply blocked, lost an Overlord somewhere along the way, got a ton of Hydras out. 6 minutes, still doesn't have a creep. Good call there, Anth. Build 1 sunken per medic the army has. Interesting. I don't think I've ever heard that tip before from Day 9 or not. Mass Hydra into Tankville, USA here from Seoul. No, definitely not. Absolutely no. Bad, you guys. There are so many tanks here. And then Zealots are flanking. He's still trying to make it happen, though. Wow. Anth feeling gutsy today. Really trying to break this tank line with just nothing but bare Hydralisk, which is hard to do, as we see here with all the Hydras being completely dead. Anth still doesn't have any static defense at 8.5 minutes. Just mass Hydra pumping here. 55 drones can make you a lot of Hydralisks, and the supply is also very nice and low. Red Seed got a bunch of Hydras out here too. He doesn't have any upgrades yet either, so mass Hydra from 2 of the dudes from Anth's team. Rippin' and Terran is got a couple of Marines out, adding some tanks into the mix because it's getting into the late game here at 9 minutes or so. Hydras, again, just sacrificing themselves to the god of Siege Tank. It's kind of working this time. Sort of. Man. Classic 9-kill Siege Tank busted. But DH Sakuf comes in to defend his teammate, and the front door open. Player's not dead because of teamwork. Oh, Stefan's trying to get into the priesthood and has to be married to do that, which is harder than getting into college. I hear you, Stefan. It is rough out there right now. Drop attempt on Rogers. He seems fine. Anth flees from the position. Some damage here, but meh. Dragoon Hydra pushing left on a guy that has 3 siege tanks. I assume these are defensive guardians coming in from a Red Seed, trying to keep a bouncy rolling ball alive. Siege tanks. 3 kills, 6 kills on these tanks. They're not getting directly attacked, and they're firing so well on these Hydras, but eventually they do get sniped out. Guardians are up. Guardians defending. Terran's not in a good place, but he's not dead either. Will I get remarried? Absolutely not, Handsome. Not in a million years. There we go. That's the Hydra Lurker drop we were going for. 2 drones left for Rogers Itov. Rogers Itov. That's hard to say. Rogers Itov. Goliaths against Guardians are good. Not when there's 2 Guardians and 5 Goliaths. Also, Red Seed is murdering Soldo Soul at the bottom with a Lurker drop of his own. So, Lurker dropping today has been pretty effective. And then the Muta tech switch to finish off the Hive by Anth. I don't know if he can get it. I don't know if there's enough Mutalisks here for it. They don't have any attack upgrades. But then more Mutas come in, and the Hive does go down. Nicely done, Anth. Nicely done. So, a lot of people are kind of crippled right now. Soul's crippled. Roger Sestov is crippled. Bouncy Rolling Ball's not having a good day either. Alex isn't looking that great either. Mass Hydra against enemy Hydra plus Zealot is tough. Reverse shots. Drones! No! Red Seed. Drones did get pulled. Some of them died, but that was a good pull. Hydra Lurker defending against just Hydra are going to do just fine. Halib! What's up, dude? Happy Sunday. Not even to Ordy. No, not marrying Ordy. Sorry, man. No marriage means no marriage. Yeah, Roger Sasov is dead. Love the Muta tech switch from Anth. This is really, really good stuff. Yeah, Soul's dead. DH is dead. Roger Sasov is dead. Alexander, I don't think he's gotten attacked today. His macro's just not very good. Fair enough. Yeah, leave him alone. He's not really a problem. Hey, what's up, Brothers by Fire? Yeah, when the weather outside is frightful, Falcon Stream is so delightful. Roger Stav is out, and we are done. So yeah, this is what happens when a Zerg player is allowed to not build any Sunkens at all in their base the entire game. They will kill you with 1,000 Hydralisks into 100 million Mutalisks, and you'll be the saddest person in the whole world. You have to get out, and 1,000 Guardians too while we're at it. What's the next line? As long as there's no place to go. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. GG. Team Anth gets the win. Ba-bam. Team Anth with a victory. Got to get those Falcon ships paid out. So, end of the day. Most killed here today, Red Seed. Actually, kind of impressive to have a 1-1 kill ratio as a Zerg player. And, yeah, like 3-2-1, right? That's the kill-death ratio there. That's usually what we see. And Anth was great. Like, kill-death ratio is not exactly a good metric for Zerg, just because their units are so generally squishy. But if you have that kind of a kill-death ratio that Red Seed had, amazing. The outspend here, amazing here too. 289 APM can kind of do a lot, it turns out. Yeah, maybe Falcon can do a Christmas album. Can do. Yeah, we've been talking about it all day, Brothers by Fire. Most of the country's getting slammed with winter weather, and then Utah's like, sunny and 30 degrees, no snow on the ground. Is that it for fastest map today, is the question. Except for Bigwan. So we're going to do a couple Bigwan replays here. No Zerg representation because bad times. Pro gamer. I don't know. It's this polar vortex thing that's coming in from the North Pole. It's coming down. It's going through all of Canada, and it's coming through most of the middle of America, but completely missing the western part of the U.S. I don't know what's going on. All right, top right, we got Bigwan playing Protoss. Bottom left is Crosses here. Health and Wealth, 12 o'clock. That's the team. Wow. Against Poor Tiger and Terry and Samchon. This team does not seem fair. This team seems really good. Team Bigwan. Health and Wealth. Cross against Team Terry. Just like Terry the Overlord. What's up, PJ? Did you and your wife grow apart, or what happened? Complicated? I don't know. It's complicated. It's always complicated. Divorces. Yeah, I don't know. It's too much to talk about. Undergrad says, my internet is fast, but sometimes the streams buffer so much I gotta shut it off and on a few times. I don't know. Are you seeing it today? Sometimes the stream does kind of struggle a little bit, but today it's been fine. Is that my Facebook status? Sure isn't. Alright, so look. Let's do... Check out Cross. He just had another kid, or a first kid, I can't remember. So Cross has not been streaming a ton recently, but he just posted in the Discord server that he's going to be back soon. So if you're like, I went to Cross's channel, he's not live. Well, yeah, having a kid really screws with your schedule, but he is planning on coming back. Yeah, probably right, WDF. Probably not wrong about that at all. Ooh, bunkering in's kind of fun. I like that on Cross. Make it so it's harder for Cross to get out with his Marines that he is certainly going to try to come out with. Yeah, look at that. Marines don't want to get through that at all. Bigwan says, I accidentally built a forge. Accidentally built a forge? Bigwan. Come on, man. I got blocked. Says Cross. It happens sometimes. I'm going to get tanks out. Don't worry about it. Go poke the toss at 11. Let's see. The toss at 11 is this guy. Cross says, I got 3 zealots coming at me. Quick, defend. But there's a bunker here. It's hard. Yeah, if you send the zealots... I guess these guys are already here. Never mind. Then you vulture micro your heart out with a slow vulture because that's all you can really do right now. Get a bunker up, get more vultures against these zealots, and then maybe get a tank when you feel safe enough that the zealots aren't going to kill you. What's up, JLC? It's not Outer Wilds. Can you believe it? Amazing. Vultures against zealots are so good, but a slow vulture can very easily be caught by a slow zealot if you're not careful. Hey, there we go. That's what we're talking about. Even Cross will lose a vulture or 2 in this situation, which is annoying. Got zealots running up into the 12 o'clock. We got zealots running up in the top left here, so... Brr. Zealot on zealot action. Cannon's getting sniped immediately. Cannon died here too pretty fast. Right-clicking on the Nexus means the Nexus is in a massive amount of trouble. Vulture trying to kill all of these probes while the zealots work on way on them too. Trying to get a new cannon up. Yeah, I'm not sure that's going to happen, guy. We might do a... player for a player here. Reinforcing zealots coming in will probably save the Nexus. Yeah, out of it. Just completely dead. Samchon is Kaputski. Nexus down. Enough money to rebuild it? No. Another Nexus anywhere else? No. So he's dead. He's completely dead. Helping Wealth says, same thing as our PP before. Oh, he's referencing a previous game. Casual 4-kill Vulture. Casual 5-kill Vulture. Probes are dying. Oh my gosh. Zealots come in. Right-click on the hatch. Or Nexus. The hatch. The Nexus. This is getting problematic for everybody. I mean, not everybody, but these 2 players, top side, are having the worst time of it. Health and Wealth. Now they're going after the Nexus, but it's too late. I don't think he's getting it with this many zealots. Yeah, now he's going for the non-guaranteed damage. It's always non-guaranteed damage in a situation like this. Vultures do show up. WK Terry in the house. We got a TVT Vulture battle down south here too. Spider Mines will not get triggered by your vultures or enemy vultures. A tank is out, and that's usually going to shut it down. Tanks will trigger the Spider Mines, though. Couple probes dying here down south. Cross has finally broken out with the Saints that he's made. Can't share resources, no. Once somebody, their Nexus is dead and they don't have enough money to build a new one, it's over for them. That is a nice improvement, I think, in StarCraft 2, is the ability to share resources in team games. My HUD is different from when I play the game, says Undergrad. I mean, yeah. But also, I'm observing, which is going to make... There's going to be a different HUD for that, too. Health and Wealth says, I'm dead. Yes, he is. Not enough money to rebuild a Nexus. Doesn't have another Nexus. So Samson's dead. Health and Wealth is dead. That means we're at a 2v2 now. Tiger and Terry versus Bigwan and Cross. Oh, but guess who got totally tank dropped down here? That's right. Terry did. Terry the Terran. Spider Mines against the DTs is always so smart. High level play. You don't see it a lot. Defensive DTs here. Okay. There we go. 6-kill DT. And Spider Mines get cleared by his body. Fair enough. It's a sacrifice is what it is. Probes fighting against Spider Mines because they won't trigger Spider Mines. That's actually a good thing for Health and Wealth to do here, considering he doesn't have anything else to do. Okay, 2v2, PT versus PT. Cross is scary. Cross is at 82 supply, biggest supply in the game. Bigwan's at 77, though. He's doing all right. Nope, not enough to pressure in here, Bigwan. Bigwan, time to go home, bud. We've got Dragoons down here. Ooh, sniping a starport for preventing drops is always nice. I don't want to get tank dropped by this Terran. Quick, kill his starport, and he's going to get it. Pretty easily, too. No problems at all. That's right. ToyCop says, like that stream, folks. Trying to get to 50 likes as a goal today. Seems like we can probably hit it if we're at 20 already. Yeah, Bigwan is just Bigwanning all over Terry here. Didn't have enough tanks to handle these Dragoons. He was making Vultures to fight the enemy Vultures, but then the Dragoons showed up and just kind of got... It's like you're getting FFA'd, right? You're preparing for one thing, and then another thing shows up. Happens in team games, too. He says, get the command center, but I don't know about that. There's a lot of stuff here. I don't think you're getting the command center. Not with 3 Dragoons. Not with 0 upgrades. No. Okay, so not getting it. Vultures harassing a little bit in here from Cross. Bigwan making a final push, it looks like. Maybe down here on Terry. Spider-Mine's clearing it out. Dragoons body blocking for the tanks as much as they can. Zealots coming down the right side, though. Getting a bit of a surround here, and that's not a bad hold. I mean, they're not speed lots or anything. Seriously, Bigwan, why don't you have speed lots, is my question. Do you have a citadel? You do. Is it researching? It is. All right. He's working on it anyway. Crosses high ground siege tank has 2 kills. That's what he's going to get at the end of his time. Any upgrades for anyone? Ooh, there is a +1 attack over here from Tiger. So Tiger's got an upgrade advantage on Bigwan. But numerically, he's kind of getting pushed. There you go. Defender's advantage kicks in. He's got some more dudes popping out. Kind of weird gateway positioning. Like, why are they all the way up here? We can do a poll. Please eat me. What do you guys think the most useless units in Brood War are? And we'll do like the top 5 and people can vote. So now Cross and Bigwan working together to take down Tiger. Spider-Mind in here. A little bit hard to get out with his own mech from Terry. Zealots have speed now. Bigwan very happy about that. No attack upgrades from him either. Not working on him. But yeah, siege tanks, zealots. God, such a hard composition to deal with. Dragoons causing some problems too. Ghosts, queens, broodlings, infested Terrans. DTs are still causing us problems over here, Cross says. We need obs there. You're cliffed now, says Health and Wealth. So coming out here with your tanks, you're going to get hit by other tanks on the way out. That's it. Team taps out. Maybe a little bit premature, but nah, they saw the writing on the wall. Nicely done. What's up, Bigwan? I think eggs are useless. I don't know if eggs are useless. They make units. Yeah, Bigwan and Cross get a win. No real surprise there. Nicely done, nicely done. Killed the most today, Cross, 135. Structures raised today, Bigwan, 16. Resources spent, Cross right there. Tiger behind him, Bigwan, number 3. Nicely done, nicely done. All right. Infested Terran. Broodling's not really a unit. And technically, Broodling, you can control them. They are a unit. Let's think about this. Here, we'll do a poll. Poll, new poll. Most useless Brood War unit. Broodling. Ghost. Egg. Infested Terran. There we go. Poll's coming up. All right, so top left, this is a 2v2 StarCraft Fastest League shenaniganry here. We got Philo top right. His teammate 6 o'clock is Honk. We got Bigwan in the bottom right, playing Protoss again, and Health and Wealth on his team top side. Honk. Honk, honk, honk. Ooh, hallucination's actually a good answer, WDF. What's up, Nico? Hello, hello. Okay, I'm going to step away for just a second, get a Coke Zero refill. I'll be right back. Let's see what this probe is doing. Don't go anywhere. Tap that like button. All right, we back. What are we doing? We're cannoning in health and wealth up top here. Honk trying to make it happen against a Terran player who can't get tanks out as fast as cannons can arrive. So cannon rushing the front, busting it open, and then zealots coming in for the attack is a very, very dangerous combo in a team situation. The Marines are going to try to shut this thing down. I'm not sure you can save that supply depot, though. And, I mean, quick, super shout out to Bjorn. I didn't even notice, but Bjorn randomly comes in and drops a $40 dono over at PayPal. With the comment is pizza. So thank you, Bjorn. I apologize for not catching that when you actually sent it in, but we got it now, folks. Front's open. Like I said, zealots are up here. Vultures are out, though the wall bought enough time for vultures to get out. 6 is being counterattacked by dark blue from Bigwan, but vultures and defensive zealots shutting that one down too. So it's all good. We'll add the support here from Bjorn to the YouTube goal. Oh. There we go. Nice, looking good. Anyway, oof. Ton of vultures out, as is tradition. Ooh, Spider-Man connecting kills 4 of those vultures. What a hit. I mean, hey, if Spider-Mines can kill vultures, that is just karma right there, man. They are laying those Spider-Mines constantly. Live by the sword, die by the sword is what I always say. So, Terrans getting pressed, getting harassed a little bit. Generally okay, though. A lot of tanks, a lot of vultures coming out from health and wealth. Philo's got the most supply, though. It's really just vultures. Is he not making tanks? I mean, a vulture drop up here would be pretty darn effective. Yeah, it's a ton of vultures, but enemy Terran players got tanks out, man. I don't know if that's going to work out for you in the long run. And most useless Brood War unit, Broodling, wins the poll. Well, there you go. Not entirely useless, I would say. As I have seen Broodlings with upgrades actually kill stuff before. But the least useless. I think I can agree with that sentiment. Ah, big Venmo donation from Ash. $100 at Falcon Paladin is the Venmo address. Holy smokes, biggest donation we've gotten in probably 2 weeks now. So thank you so much, Ash. Says, thanks for bringing Starcraft to my day every day. Cheers, friend. Well, there you go. Thank you. If you're watching, Ash, do you want that to go onto YouTube or do you want that to go onto Twitch or do you not care? Appreciate ya. Man, big donations today. Big support on Sunday. Love to see it, as always. Try to remember Ash here. If he doesn't speak up, maybe he's, maybe he's watching yesterday's post or something. Sometimes people just donate and they're not actually watching the stream, if you can believe it. Big zealot attack by Honk down into Bigwan. He's got dragoons, he's got cannons, he's got positioning toward the zealots and can't quite get surrounds here, but yeah, they're going after pylons now. One pylon down, not going to get a second one. And actually, these are unpowered gates, these two. Go figure. High ground siege tanks from health and wealth defending his own base. Good stuff, love that. We do play with high ground droppable walls and the Starcraft fastest league. RJB's map does the same thing, so it does kind of seem like people are interested in droppable, tank droppable walls if they're making the effort to make a map for fastest map. I believe it, ToyCop. I believe it. So that's what I'm saying. Broodlings aren't useless. Nice tank drop. It's just they're not super useful is all. That's all we're saying. Up the right side. Just Dragoons into tanks. There aren't that many tanks up here, though, from Philo. Buddy, can we take it down? Zealots on your tanks is real bad, but not that many Zealots are making it through the tank line in the fire here. 5 kills, 1 kills. Oh, but tanks dropping down here from Health and Wealth as well. Did they get workers on Philo? Philo is at 27 SCVs. Yeah, there's been some damage to the SCVs here, without a doubt. Bigwan playing PvP down here, getting hit by a 178 supply honk. Dude, what is this guy doing? He's massive. Catch you later, ToyCop. Enjoy the sauna. Save your sword wants a little bit of a little backdoor action on fastest map today, but we can maybe pull one of those off. I don't see why not. Don't see why that's something we can't do. All right, I don't think Ash is going to speak up here, so after this game, we'll add his donation to the YouTube side. It sounds like if he's getting StarCraft every day, he's probably a YouTuber, not a Twitcher then. Most likely what's going on. Yeah, 2-1 upgrades on these defensive desperation DTs, triple Ds, I call them, from Bigwan. Finally, an observer comes in, a little bit late to the party for StarCraft Fastest League, but it works out in the end. Tanks from Health and Wealth being like, I'm sorry, Bigwan. I wasn't here to save you, but I'm here now. Oh, crap. There's one of the Zealots. Quick. Position at the wall. Apparently, Bigwan got a big drop on Honk while his front was getting destroyed. Nicely done, Bigwan. Yeah, Honk's economy down to 16 probes. That's what we're talking about. Hey, what's up, Hans? Bigwan's playing. Health and Wealth is playing today. Honk is here today, killing Bigwan, or really trying his best to. The tanks from Health and Wealth doing a great job defending. They don't have any upgrades yet. I'd love it if they did. We're still playing TVT over here, which TVT sucks for everyone, including the Terrans involved. And yeah, high ground tanks. On the wall, outside. You're next door to a Terran. You're going to get tanks dropped on the wall. There's nothing you can do to stop it from happening, really. Yeah, high ground tanks. Ooh, pushing a little bit here on Honk from Health and Wealth. Big deal. Still just kind of flooding Dragoons in. Yeah, WDF smart casting is pretty great. What if they had Warcraft 3 smart casting? WDF, you think they'd be busted then too? Bigwan is kind of, sort of losing it here. He had a nice drop. He's got 63 probes. He's got a lot of money, but his gateways are falling quickly. That's another one down. Another one down. Another gateway bites the dust. His tech structures are dying. Bigwan is at 80 supply to 155 from Honk. Honk's replacing his probes. He gets storm dropped again by Bigwan, though. Bigwan's trying to stay alive by storm dropping his enemy, who is murdering him. Bigwan's like, I got him again. You sure did, but also you can't stop the rock. Yeah, I think Bigwan's just going to die. He is setting up on the left side. He knows he's going to die. He's on the left side. What's up, Defiled? Thanks for stopping by to drop a like, man. Who you got into the AFC NFC Championship games today? Wraiths are pretty good at killing tanks, but not better against dropships. Better against dropships. So Bigwan is relocating. Health and Wealth is friggin' big, huge over here too. You have any money? I got some money. Great. Build some cannons. Okay. Wow. Bigwan is the Phantom. Look at all this building at the same time. Yeah, Bigwan, good macro player. Zealot bombing on tanks and a TVT. Good to have a little bit of Protoss support there. Defiled has taken the Broncos and the Rams at the upsets. Defiled agrees with YH about the Broncos and the Rams upsetting today. All right. Well, should be fun games. Excited to see what happens there. Honk's coming in. Philo's coming in. They're like, all right, got to kill Health and Wealth. He's got battle cruisers. Quick. Kill him with our +3 Dragoons. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, hey, 0-0 battle cruisers fighting fully upgraded dragoons. How's it going for you? Actually, none of us have died yet. Thanks for asking. Ah, cloaked wraiths against battle cruisers, pretty good too. Health and wealth battle cruisers, honestly. I mean, they're cool and everything. We like battle cruisers. But there are so many things that counter them, especially in team situations. They're just not... I don't know. Battle cruiser tank, I guess, is better because a lot of the things that counter battle cruisers are on the ground, and then the tanks just kind of clear that out. Blah, 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 blah. Breaking the tank line, wraithing in on the battle cruisers. Oh, yep, 3 of them just died. Another, like, 7 just spawned, though. Hang on. +1 attack on these boys. Look, Bigwan's back from the dead. Look at Bigwan, back to 120 supply. If he gets revenge on Honk, I'm going to be really impressed. It's a zombie. It is a zombie Bigwan right now. They killed him. He was in the dirt. And then one night at 3 a.m., the witching hour, a hand burst forth from the ground. And it was Bigwan's hand. And he went, raw, brains, Honk. But then Honk was like, dude, come on. I killed you once. I can do it again. And he's doing it again. Aw. Poor Bigwan. He came all the way back from the dead. If you didn't know better, you'd think this was where he started the game. I guess maybe he lost his main nexus, but that's very funny. What's up, Pilgrim? Okay, now we got Goliaths. Now the battle cruisers are all in big, big trouble. Bigwan's all in big, big trouble here, too. And I think Team Bigwan and Health and Wealth are going to lose this one to Honk and Philo. Honk is... I think I underestimated Honk. I was like, I don't know who this guy is, but he is... His macro is insane. His recoverability is insane. He's already back up to 76 probes. It's like Bigwan didn't even kill his economy at all. Look, he's just leaving a few units to make sure Bigwan actually dies, and then he's sending the rest of his forces up to take down Health and Wealth. Health and Wealth's like, yeah, fair enough. GG. And that is on the end of it for our heroes. Battle cruisers did not win the game, tragically. So nicely done, Team Philo and Honk. Yo, Honk lost the most units, outproduced everybody, though. Look at this production from Honk. Incredible stuff by this guy. He raised the most buildings by a long shot. He out-resourced everybody in the game. Health and Wealth was right up there, but wow. Okay, I think we're going to put some respect on Honk's name. Yeah, Bigwan's like, Honk is really good at doing that. It sure seems like he is. Okay, are we done with fastest map? I think we're done with fastest map. We've got a 2v2 here. We've got a couple 1v1s from players I've never heard of. Should be fun then. We've got an Acardiox TVZ. We've got Max doing stuff. We've got ToyCop doing a thing. If he gets back from the sauna, we'll do the ToyCop replay. Max, and YH. Okay, so we'll do Acardiox to get us warmed up here with the TVZ on Space Madness. Are these island? No, ramps. Oh, you start here. This is a weird map. Let's go. Let's see how Acardiox handles it. Honk is an OG. He's in his 50s. Hot dang. No, I know, Chris. I know he's in the Starcraft Fastest League, but not everybody out there is that good at massing. Holy cow. So top left on Space Madness is Acardiox. In the bottom right, it is Dea. So here's the deal on this map. You start here, and then there's one ramp. Yep. Accessing a second base. Minerals are terrible. Like, really bad. And then can you... No, it's island. This is an island map. I'm pretty sure. So this is an island, and this is an island. You get 2 bases at least, but Zerg players should just die here. Because island maps mean Zergs die. What's up, Christian? Happy Sunday. Happy SNOWMAGEDDON Day. It is, yes, Acardiox, I hear ya. It is an island map. I'd update the stream title to be SNOWMAGEDDON. Yeah, SNOWMAGEDDON. Snowing everywhere, not here. Don't tell anyone, though. I'll be like, oh, I'm getting all the snow out here, too. Whee! Yeah, update that stream title. Oh, put $100 onto the YouTube from Ash. Again, if you're watching, Ash, thank you. Incredible stuff. 140 on the week. Is that more than we got? No. We got like 2 something on YouTube all of last week. I was like, is that more than we got all last week on YouTube? It is not, but it is a big chunk without a doubt. Yeah, see, Christian's getting snow. Chris has never gotten snow in his life. It'd be interesting. I agree. If you've never seen snow, snow is fun and interesting and magical. But, you know, if it snows all the time, snow is kind of a nuisance, I think, for most people who experience it that way. So here's the problem. Guy. Zerg player. Does he think he can ling? He sends the Overlord over. He gets a good scout off. I love that, by the way. The Overlord is what's up. See, EB says that snow is bad because EB lives in a place where it snows all the time in Canada. So I think I don't know why you need a Hydra Den. It's going lurker drops. Like a Hydra lurker drop kind of a thing would be interesting. But you need drops on this. Okay, you need a Spire. Or you need drops. He's getting drops. He doesn't know he has a second base. Zerg player, you have a second base. You can take it, I promise. You can. Starport on the way from Acardiox. I'm rooting for the Zerg player here because Zerg players on island maps are so disadvantaged. It's like, it's sad. You watch them die, and it's really sad. I'll never forget, I cast a game on the channel between Day 9 and Zelos on an island map from WCG 2004. And Day 9's probably the better player, but he just got mushed because the Terran player had 2 gas, and the Zerg player had 2 gas, and the Terran showed up, and the Zerg was like, bleh. It's just... That's why there aren't island maps in professional tournaments anymore, unless it's something like Roaring Currents, where it's a combination of land-accessible maps all over the place and some islands you can take. That's fine. Yeah, look where you have to put your hatchery here. Because the gas placement and the mineral placement is so bad. Ugh. Throw up in your mouth a little bit, guys. So, drops are done. Hydras exist. Oh, you... Wait. Oh, no, wait. Drops. He drops over here. Oh, this is so sneaky. Does he see it? Oh, he sees it. He was going to drop. He was going to drop, but there's lurkers. Oh, no. Okay, it was like, well, maybe if these lurkers are here. Big drop on the Zerg. Oh, gosh. Yeah, all right. Yep, drone's dying. 1 Hydra dies. Okay, lurkers. They're on the... Can we burrow in? There is comsat, but burrowing is good, fine. Problem is, Marines are better at this than lurkers are because Terrans can lift off and Terran cannot. Yeah, no income for the Zerg player now. The lurker is kind of annoying. It's denying all mining here. Ooh, gonna get some SCVs killed. All right. 2 kills there, 2 kills there. But yeah, see, Zerg player just kind of dead. Happy birthday, Dark Swarm. Celebrating the birthday on the YouTube is a good place to be. Yeah, WDF. Those places where snow doesn't show up very much does freak the people out. Ooh, good job getting a Wraith to shut down these lurkers. This is just like the game I posted yesterday between Hero and Light, where a Wraith was the hero of the TVZ. This base is dying. Yeah. So, effectively, Acardiox just went big Marine Medic drop, because it's an island map. And the Zerg player went lurker drop because it's an island map, but this build beats this build every day. Zerg player could build a drone, but there's a Marine covering this base, and that hatch is dead. And it's over. So yeah, build order loss. We don't see those a lot on the channel, but it happens quite a bit in StarCraft. Just made the wrong build against someone who made the right build, and then you die. Or you win, depending on what side you are. Indigo says, send some snow our way. It's 48 degrees Celsius. GG Acardiox. Ba-bam. 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 Yeah, 24-7 kills. Blah. Structures raised 5-3. Out-resourced by the Zerg a little bit, but not enough to win. Not on an island map. One base lurker drop is not really a build Zerg player, but it was worth a try anyway. So, let's see. This was sent in by Max Tyler. So, look, Max Tyler sent in that Hero vs. Light game yesterday that I did on stream last Sunday. That was insane. So, I trust Max to know what he's talking about. Let's see what this is all about. Do I think Brood War is better than StarCraft 2? Better is a big question. Big question. Is the campaign better in Brood War than StarCraft 2? The story's better in Brood War than StarCraft 2, but the gameplay is more fun in StarCraft 2 than it is in Brood War. Do I like watching one or the other? I like watching both. I like casting both. I like playing both. It's like my children's. It's hard to know. Bottom right, it's Angle. Bottom left, it's VFWQ something something. I don't know if he told me. I don't think he told me who these dudes are. Are they pros? Maybe. Based on the 560 APM, perhaps. So I don't know who's going to win this. VH or VF. VF. WQ DGFV. Predict it out, folks. Hey, how's it going, Drew? Yeah, Drew's talking about the game yesterday. That was so friggin' awesome. Darkstorm says, do you think they're going to make a third game? So, yes. Microsoft Activision Blizzard has licensed out the StarCraft IP to a mobile game developer to make another game. So it's probably going to be a mobile game, like Diablo Immortal is a mobile game in the Diablo franchise. So people aren't happy about that, but that's where we are. There has been some rumors about some first-person shooter StarCraft title in the works, but I don't know. Are they trying to bring back Ghost? Who knows? Ooh, double pylon block in the mineral line. Manor pylons all over the place here from VFW, man. 460 APM. Yeah, these guys are not scrubs. I don't know what this is, but Max Tyler does not send me scrub games. What's up, KOTH? Maybe. Argonest. Maybe. Wait, what is this? He's building a gateway in his dude's base? His enemy's base. And he's building a shield battery over here. What is this build? Who are you? Is this like Stork or Rain or something? Dude, double shield battery. Your zealot gets healed up as it fights against the enemy. Okay, what? Just build all of your tech inside the enemy's main base. Totally fine. This is nuts. Yeah, then you, nope, fall back to the shield battery. Fall back to the shield battery, stupid zealot. Don't die. Why are you not healing up? Heal up. I guess there's not enough energy. This one has tons of shields. Heal up. You're walking right past the shield battery. Heal up. Okay, this guy is not interested in healing up. He is right-clicked on that Dragoon, and he doesn't get it. And then he dies. Defensive cannon is up. That might shut this thing down. Zealots are glitching through mineral fields, not sure what to do. The probe placement here by Angle is really good, too, to create that confusion. And I think he's held. I think he's held. These pylons are dying. There's no one else coming here. There's a Zealot checking to make sure there's not a ninja or something. Oh, this is unpowered? Oh, I'm an idiot. Falcon's dumb. Unpowered shield battery. Aw. So Angle holds it. Angle holds it. So where are we? We're at 25 to 19 supply. VF is bigger. Makes a lot of sense. He's got a better economy. Also makes a lot of sense. Got 3 gates coming in back home. No cannons being built back home whatsoever. The double shield battery is very funny. So yeah, depowering that shield battery maybe saved Angle's life today. Hard to say what would happen otherwise. So, again, Angle's alive. This is something you have to remember. If somebody invested a ton of money to try to kill you in the first 5 minutes, that usually means their economy's bad, their tech is bad, they're behind if you live for the most part. I mean, if they get you down to like 4 probes remaining, they're probably winning. But if you keep your economy alive for the most part, and you got some tech structures out, then you're ahead. That's exactly what's going on here. VF does not have a cybernetic score yet because he spent so much time building in your base. Templar. Oh, DT follow-up? Man, all right, man. He's thinking about getting a DT follow-up or a DT counter to all this shenaniganry. Wait, he's got a Dragoon? I'm an idiot. There's a Cyber Core right here. Falcon blindness is really bad today. I'm going to try to lock in here. Maybe they can finish Starcraft Ghost. Gallon says, definitely 8 probes. It's 400 minerals. Not worth. So just kidding. He's got a Cyber Core. Totally fine. Does he have things for detection? Not yet. He could build a forge real fast. It would be fine to do it. Range upgrade for Dragoons is pretty nice. Any sign of a Robo or a forge would be good. Because guess what's in production? DTs. 2 DTs are on the way. VF is following up the failed attempt to kill his enemy in the first 5 minutes with a Dragoon Zealot attack at 6.5 minutes. Falcon wants it to be Ghost because Nova's his waifu. I don't want it to be Ghost. I don't know. I mean, look. Good games are good games. Right? Except for mobile games. Mobile games are never good games. Defending. Again, DT holding the ramp. Dragoons are like, wait, what? Why can't we? Wait, what? How? Oh. Quick, build some cannons back home. Send this is, yeah, that DT out. This DT blocks everything forever. So yeah, if StarCraft Ghost was a good game when it came out, great. If it sucks, then it sucks. I'm not going to hate on a game just because of the type of the game it is. Unless it's a mobile game, I'm not playing mobile games at 43, sorry. There have been no good mobile games in the last 20 years, it feels like. Dang, Indigo. Indigo experienced 43 degrees Celsius, and then the power went off. From 3 p.m. until midnight. Dude, Indigo, I had a power outage a couple years ago in August during the day. It was miserable. I abandoned my house. I went to my parents' house because they have air conditioning. That's insane. Wow, Indigo, I'm glad you didn't die. Okay, so cannon up means you're not going to die to the DTs. DT and the ramp means you're not going to die to attacks over here. So we're stabilizing here at 8 minutes. Where is Max? Where is Max? Indigo almost died. Working night shift. Oh. So did your employer not have power then? They just send you home? Did they ever put worms on mobile? They sure did, Psychonauts. I'm sure they ported a lot of like 80s, 90s PC games to mobile because it kind of makes sense for a lot of them. They put friggin' Knights of the Old Republic. They made a phone port of that, which I own, and I'm like, I don't know. Couldn't really do it. And then I played through it again on Steam a couple years later. I was like, nah, this is a big screen game, not a little screen game. Trying to sleep when the power died. Ugh. So what'd you do, Indigo? I mean, you didn't die. That's good. It's a lot of Dragoons. It's a lot of Dragoons. Oh. Ash says that he's watching now on YouTube. Well, good deal, Ash. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you so much for watching right now on YouTube, whoever you are. Appreciate the $100 dono too, man. Matt, again, biggest support we've gotten in a couple weeks at least. So thank you a lot. So DT Dragoon versus just Dragoon without observers is going to be pretty darn good. I don't know why you're pushing out into that. VFW. Who do we think these players are? Do either of these players feel like somebody we know? Stork, Shuttle, Rain, Snow, Paralyze. I'm trying to think of like lower level Protoss players too. He's got Reaver tech. He's got Obs tech too. He's building a Reaver, not an Obs. He's just like, all right, look, this cannon is my detection right now. But I'm getting Reavers out instead. I feel like that's more important at the moment. Jump on that cannon, man. Jump on that cannon. And there's a second cannon behind it. The Reaver Splash is really Gary, too. Tried to find somewhere cooler and then went to work early. Yeah, Indigo, that sounds miserable. Ugh. Ugh. Reaver targeting, picks it up, gonna lose it. Right click the, the connections here. Okay. This Reaver is awesome. Is this snow? This could be snow. When did your power go out, EB? This season, did it? Or last summer? So the good news for Angle is he's got a second base warping in, but guess what? Second base is now coming in from VFW. So we're just kind of reset the game economically. 34 to 26 workers. Angle's got a better economy, which he should, considering he was ahead in economy early on. EB's had a couple power outages this winter. Bleh. Good thing you have the wood-burning stove. Wood-burning stove is a good time when the power goes out. Okay, 2 base up. Slight advantage here for Angle. Better economy. 2 bases to 1 base for just about 40 seconds, but that can be a big deal in a PvP. Any mirror matchup, that can be massive. Yeah. Ebster didn't die, but also couldn't play video games. That does sound stupid and bad. I'm with you on that. Dragoons countering after this Dragoon attack shows up. Oh, getting the second base would be huge. Can you hold this is the question, though. There's 2 Reavers down here. I don't know. This Nexus is dead, but also is this Nexus dead? Are we going to reset to 1 base at 12 minutes? Seems entirely possible. Oh, yeah, definitely. This Nexus is dead. This Nexus is dead. Dude, if you don't have Reaver tech of your own, when someone has Reavers, it could be really, really hard to do anything. I don't know if this is Snow-esque Reaver stuff, but it looks pretty good. So, yeah, we're down to 1 base versus 1 base here. Drew says a ninja base would have been awesome. Kaput, kaput, kaput. Yeah, nobody scouted up there at all. Neither side. Trying to get down the ramp into double Reaver. Okay, kills one. Finally, he targets the Reavers. Does kill the Reavers, but it does leave you exposed a little bit here. He's bringing some of the Dragoons back home, and he is going to clean this out and retake his natural base. But guess who's also retaking his natural base? VFW is retaking his nat, and it's much further along than yours is going to be. He immediately tosses it up because that's what good players do. Immediately rebuild a base that's died as soon as it's safe to, the very second that you do it. ToyCop says this isn't snow. The Reaver micro is not good enough to be snow. I think I agree with you on that. It's pretty good, though. Honestly, not bad. Okay, nobody has any upgrades yet. Fairly common in PvP. Oh, thinking about getting a third up here, Angle. Thinking about it. 59 to 54 total supply. 33 to 28 workers from Angle. It was an advantage. Less so now. Maynard transfer down to the natural base. Main base is running out. Natural base coming online. The timing is really pretty good. I mean, doesn't have time to send this guy back by himself. We're getting attacked right now, guys. So, Dragoon, no Reavers, no Psystorm, no Zealots. Just pure Protoss Dragoon versus Dragoon. PJ says that there's no obs down here for Teal. That's a good point. But, I mean, the enemy is going into Reaver tech. He doesn't really have the money to make DTs. Could tech switch on you, though. Upgrades are 0-0, Drew. Nothing. No upgrades for anyone. No upgrades in the pipe for anyone. Snow's the best player who hasn't won an ASL yet. Ooh, what is that list right now? Because, yeah, Soma was on that list, but Soma won his first one. I'm thinking. I'm thinking... I think you're right. I think he definitely might be. Alright, times 2 it up. Just hanging out now at 15 minutes. Nothing crazy's happening. Observer scouting out. Did he poke and see this? Maybe. Reavers are back from VF. Has Light won an ASL? I think he has Thug Nasty, but you're right. If he hasn't, then he's on that list. Somebody check Wikipedia for me. Okay, third base. Warping in, denying a third base attempt here from Red. Light has won an ASL, says Drew. There you go. Yeah, if Teal can successfully deny a third base for VF, then he wins. He's got a third base of his own. He's got a DT wandering up. One cannon shuts down the one DT. Two DTs in the natural. Doesn't have a cannon. Oh. Why would you cannon up your third base, but not your natural base? Okay, cool. Never mind. Everything's fine. VF was going to die, and then he sent 3 DTs across the map. There was no detection at the natural base at all. And he killed it. Dude, it's not just Zergs that fail to defend against DTs. It is also apparently Protoss. Wow. Shuts it down. Defiled says Light has not won an ASL. Well, that's exciting. We've got disagreement in the chat. I like the Archon. Oh, third base coming in from VFW. Pretty well unopposed here. Defending the heck out of the third base here is Angle. Dude, these DTs. Is that finally an OBS? 19-20 minute OBS here from Angle. Both players hanging top right. Sulky has dominated so much. Okay. Can't remember anything earlier than the Sulky era. This is pretty easy to verify, but people are lazy, Psychonauts. People don't like verifying information. It takes time and effort to go to Wikipedia and search Light's results and scroll all the way down and find them. Nobody wants to do that. People are busy watching Starcraft. Okay, here we go, Angle. 2 base to 3 base. I like the Archons in the front here, but guess what's good against Archons? Reavers. What's good against everything? Reavers. He's got to fall back. Angle's like, oh, the Reavers are back. I don't have any Reavers or Psystorm of my own. How will I compete? Hey, Acardiox.
Acardiox 5 donated $10. Light 1 ASL 13. W 77,777.
So I'm inclined to believe Acardiox here because it came with a donation at PayPal at falconpaladin@gmail.com. If you're on the stream on Twitch, scroll down. You'll find a one-time donation link with a TTS. But still not super verified. I believe it. ToyCop verifies it. ASL 13. Okay, so now we've got 2 verifications. Everybody says he has except for Defiled. So, I'm sorry, Defiled, you're outvoted here. We determine truth by democracy on this channel. PJ says that Teal is not a pro player. I'm fair enough, dude. I'm inclined to agree. I'd love to see him get his own... There you go. Finally gets his own splash damage out at 22 minutes. Like, you can't PvP without splash damage against somebody this good for this long and expect to win. Truth by democracy is bad. True fact, pro gamer, but that's what we do on this channel. Any upgrades yet? No. Any upgrades yet? No. Awesome. I mean, a +1 attack's on the way from VF at 22 minutes. He'll have a +1 maybe when this game's over. Light 4-0'd Rain in 2022. Awesome. The era of the Terran, I want to say that was. There you go. Psystorm on the defense from Angle. Finally, the splash damage is out. But he's down about 15. Well, down about 15 supply. Where are the Reavers at from VF? There they are. The Reavers are here. Ba-bam, ba-bam. 191 supply. Angle's actually up in supply right now. Light also won a KSL. That is correct, Escalade. That's how I rule the channel. Gotta have a little bit of dictatorship. Just a little bit. As a treat. The size storms are pretty good. There's not a lot left back here from Angle, though. 88 to 87 supply. It is close here. 3 base to 3 base. And again, Angle starts getting size storm, and he starts actually competing in these engagements. Not winning them entirely, mind you. This is a lot of red coming down. And, oh, they right-click on the Nexus here? I disagree with that choice, yeah. Well, ton of Dragoons from Angle. He kind of forgot about coming in from the north side. Might save the Nexus, probably save the Nexus. Zealots on top of your probes, bad times. Does get the probes out of there. Hats off for that. Archon's trying to bounce around inside the main base. 0 kills on that. How does this Archon have 0 kills? Amazing. And Angle holds. All right, Angle's alive. Ugh. Storm OP. 91 to 77 supply. Angle's army value is about 15 higher than VF's. And there it is. Storm is OP. Well, +1 has kicked in from VF, so he's got an upgrade. I cannot believe we're at 0-0-0 at 25 minutes, Angle. I know upgrades aren't a massive thing in PvP. You don't, like, rush out a +1 in this matchup, but seriously, have something by the 25-minute mark. What's up, Max? The DT making sure there's not a 4th base up that way for VF. 107 to 92 supply. Again, an advantage. Mostly in army value here, but that's about it. Not adequately defending your 3rd base against this kind of an attack is a problem. Trying to get up this ramp to defend. It's going to be a fight at the 3rd base. If this goes down for VF, he is going to die. But the upgrades are there. We've got size storms going both ways here. Prevaricator. Thanks for becoming a channel member at the Hydralisk level. What is up? Prevaricator. Prevaricator. I'm not saying that right. Anyway, storm on both sides is good. DT's being detected, yes. Not a lot of amazing Dragoon micro here, and he saves the base. A lot of probes are dead, though. It's 23 probes left for VF. His economy is not looking good. Fair enough. Defiled on... What is Light's main page? What do you mean? Like, Light's page on Liquipedia, it doesn't say he won an ASL? Anyway, thanks for joining the channel at the Hydralisk level here, Sir or Madam Prevaricator. Let's update that support goal. The battle at the 3rd base is real here. 45... And he's abandoning the 3rd. Angle might have just pulled it off here, folks. He's got some stuff. He might save it. This is very close, man. Ah, okay. You joined previously, but then you had to quit, so you're back. Well, welcome back. If you had a different display name than Prevaricator, I might recognize your display name better than your handle. For a lot of people, that's a different thing. As always, you can change your handle name to reflect what your display name used to be, because those aren't coming back on streams, it seems. New base, top right for Angle, 3rd base happening. 36 to 24 workers is such a scrappy economic situation here. Still no upgrades from Angle. +2 attack is done from VF. If he's going to win this thing, it's going to be because of superior upgrades. But I don't know. 0-0 Archons versus +2 Zealots is still going to be fine. And size stormed again. More size storming. And And defending. He's defending well. Top right base coming online from Angle's a big problem. Obs needs to scout that. Not that he's in really a position to do anything about it. Unfortunately, sending DTs out maybe? Can afford to maybe send a couple of DTs up to that top right location and wipe it out. Yeah, Obs pokes, sees, oh, I see what's happening here. There's a cannon coming in. It's a race to deal with that cannon. DTs are fast, but they're not exactly Olympic sprinters. Can they get there before that cannon finishes? Go. Go. Meanwhile, this is happening. Storming up the ramp. Storming down the ramp. No, DT. Oh, there's two cannons coming in. He gets them both. Wow. He barely makes it in time. They're not Olympic sprinters, but they got there just when they needed to. Okay, fourth base denied by 2 DTs. Massive, massive get there. Economy still not great for red, but, you know, it was not as bad as it was going to be there if that base came online. He canceled the second cannon. Fair enough. Fair enough, he canceled it. But 0-0-0. Archons, Dragoons, and Zealots are here. Storm, defensive storm from VF. No storms coming the other way. Where are your Psy Storms? It's Archons. We're not bringing Psy Storm, says Angle. Screw you. I mean, it's kind of working anyway. 95 to 63 supply. And the army's just getting whittled down. Dude, imagine getting killed by this much 0-0-0 stuff. Yeah, GG. VF taps out. Angle wins. I would be so mad to lose a game to a player that had no attack or armor upgrades at 29 minutes. I'd be like, how? That's not how this is supposed to work. And I'd be grumpy for the rest of the day. VF is probably pretty mad here. Yo, I mean, this game started out with him putting 2 Manor Pylons inside an enemy's mineral line, throwing up a gateway, 2 shield batteries, and then trying to kill him with Zealots supported by shield batteries. That's what this game started out as. And then it went all the way to 29 minutes. What a game. Thank you, Max. Thanks for the replay, dude. Amazing stuff. So Angle does get the win. Most of the money was there. Whew. So, yeah, pretty close game. Produced a similar number of units, killed similar number, but Angle outproduced and outkilled at the end of the day. 12 to 9 buildings raised, negligible. And, I mean, that money is 110 more resources spent by VF in this game. 110. Close. So close. VF is Promise, says Gallons. Well, there you go. Now we know who it is. It's Promise. How exciting. Okay, let's go. PVZ, TVZ, TVZ. Oh, it's a Roaring Currents game somebody sent in. Ooh, I don't know who this was, but thank you for sending in a Roaring Currents game. I don't care who's here. This is a great map. Don't recognize these players, but top right, it's a barcode player playing Zerg, and bottom left, it's a Terran player whose name is Unhappiness for US. Unhappiness for US. Oh, there you go. Unhappiness versus 1-1. Exclamation marks 1-1. All right, get your predictions in. Escalade. Oh, Escalade sent that game to Gallons to send to you. What? Escalade, why can you not send me replays? Is the email broken? Check out Escalade. He's on Twitch. Follow him. Tell him Falcon sent you. Even me, the great Defiled, is wrong sometimes, says Defiled. I will admit it, unless I'm drinking. I have experienced Drunk Defiled in voice chat before. He will not admit he's wrong. That's true. So, what do we got? We got a TVZ on Roaring Currents. As always, the expansions on the low ground, the expansions on the mainland have fewer minerals at them than the ones on the islands, right? So you want to try to get island bases if the game gets longer. If it's a 2-base attack and somebody dies, whatever. But if you're looking at a game that gets into the 4th, 5th bases, yeah, try to take island bases. There's more money there. You can defend an island base pretty easily. You go Nexus first. Oh, Nexus. Command Center first. Okay, CC first against the hatch first. He scouted it. It's fine. He knows what's up. He'll be great. So great answer from the Terran here. Going CC first. It's pretty long rush distance on this map too. Takes a while to get across the map at all. If you want to get the job done right, you send it to Gallons. I guess that makes sense, Escalade. Rax. No gas yet. Macro hatch from the Zerg. APMs are 230 for the Terran and 84 for the Zerg. Lair, Hydroden. Maybe a Lurker bust. What's up, CT? How's it going? Happy Snowmageddon Day. Unless you're in the southern hemisphere, and then it's probably blazing hot like an Indigo Raider. Sunken, yes. I mean, unnecessary sunken, but whatever. I'm not going to kill you for it at this level of StarCraft. This isn't, you know, light versus Soma. This is unhappiness versus barcode. APMs are not good enough to really be that concerned about it. But we got Hydras out. We got a Queen's Nest on the way. 2 base Queen's Nest double gas. Little Marine push. Yeah, I think Trump tweeted something like that a couple days ago, Drew. I mean, here's my thing with climate change, right? I'm okay with weather events being used as evidence that climate change is real, but when someone's like, we've had far fewer hurricanes this season than we usually do, that's evidence of climate change. And I'm like, And then 2 years later they go, there's more hurricanes than usual. That's evidence of climate change. And I'm like, I don't think both can be evidence of climate change. You can't just be like, anything out of the ordinary is evidence of climate change. I don't think that's how that works. Hive on 2 base. What are you doing? Defiler Mound, Hydra, Sunken. You can't do this. You can't go 2 base. The Terran's just doing all the regular things. He's got Starport. He's got double Starport here. He's got a ton of Marines and Medics. He's going Science Vessels. The Hydras are moving out. Adrenals on the way. Defilers are coming in. But 2 base, you can't keep up with the Terran, man. Unless you get some insane Lurker Spines. Double dropship into Science Facility. So he's going to try to drop his main, which is pretty big on Roaring Currents. Or maybe back here. Who knows? Maybe getting a tank up. Actually, you can't actually put tanks up there, can you? No, you cannot. Drew says they are both evidence of climate change. All right. So any weird weather event is now proof of climate change. Fair enough. Swinging out. Dropships going. Zerg attacking while the dropships move out. Up a ramp is tough. Bunkers are tough. Detection is tough. Dark Swarm good, though. Dude, a 9-minute Dark Swarm Ling Lurker attack into a dude that pretty much only has Marines. It's going to be pretty darn good. He needs a second Dark Swarm. Consume. There it is, the second Dark Swarm. The natural base is toast. Unhappiness considers coming back home, decides to just go for it anyway, because this is a disaster. He doesn't have a Radiate. He's not working on a Radiate. His natural base is dead. The drop passes the natural base into the main base. While we're at it, Lurker Spine in, dropping hard. Drones dying inside the main base by the dozens. +1 stimmed Marines with range. Gonna wreck everything here. All the tech's gonna die. Get the tech structures? I don't know. He's trying to defend here at the same time, getting a second round of bunkers. Fire Bats, good against the Lings, not good against the Lurks. He needs to push in further before these bunkers finish. His Defiler's still here, so it doesn't actually matter. So here we go. There's the Dark Swarm, and there's the Fire Bat in the bunker. No, detection not available, so even if you could, there's the scan. There's the Lurkers burrowing in on top of the bunkers. Can they do it? The fire's actually clearing out the Lurkers quite nicely. Hot dang. He shouldn't have done that. He shouldn't have burrowed the Lurkers in range of those Fire Bats inside the bunker. Should have set them a little bit further outside. The Fire Bats did actually save the day. These guys are somehow attacking eggs and an evolution chamber. Sure, I guess. Dude, these Fire Bats in bunkers are saving the day. Look at him go. And they're falling back now because this lurker's out of range of the fire bat attack because it's not dumb. Finally going after these tech structures. He was busy microing back home. That's the one. That is the one. That's why you should always get fire bats against Zerg. And then... Alright, biblical crackling army comes in. Good micro, but better micro for the Lings. This gets shut down. He saves the Defiler round. He saves the Plague upgrade. He saves the Hydra Den. It's 13 drones. It's one base to one base. This Lurker's all that remains of the attack that came down and ruined the natural base of unhappiness. But it's a 15 kill Lurker, man. Lurkers don't get 15 kills very often. Sometimes they get 17 kills. Sometimes they get 19 kills, but they're out now. So goodbye, Lurker. Thanks for coming. So expanding there, not retaking the main is a weird idea. Zerg player, you should retake the main, my guy. Ah, new Dark Swarm, new Lings at your front door. Where are the fire bats now? They died to that Lurker. Oh. Okay, you got to position it to where? Yes, yes, force a liftoff. 0-1 cracklings. I apologize. Almost said 0-0 cracklings there. Is this CC not centered properly? I don't know about leaving the Dark Swarm. Yeah, no, not a good move. Okay, Terrans restabilized. 32 SCVs. Zerg's retaking the main. Third base up. Nothing is throwing bad after good right now. Yeah, this is an overextension by the Zerg. You don't donate Lings. These could have been drones. Those could have been drones, man. You need drones right now more than you need, like, 6 Lings to come in and kill a Marine every once in a while. Okay, this is just bad. This is just bad. Chris is like, some of these games deserve a recast. Maybe on Carbot. Maybe on the Carbot. You going in? You're not going in. Fine. He's droning now, at least. He is trying to get back up to Hive Tech, because he went Hive Tech fast, and then he lost it. A couple Wraiths out. By that, I mean there's 1 Wraith out. Not 2 at all. Sneaking a base down here. Island base taken. We have the dropships. It makes a lot of sense. There is no Spire, so you don't have to worry about Scourge. So sending these Science Vessels out, irradiating a couple Lurkers, Boxer maneuvering the drones here at the 30. Just built these drones. There he's trying to Boxer maneuver a Hydralisk, and he does. Yeah, this Terran, I would say, is better than the Zerg player by a pretty substantial amount. He didn't lose the Defiler mound, that is true. So he can make Defilers, which is awesome. He's got Plague researched. He saved that upgrade. Another drop coming in. We love ourselves a good drop. No matter who we are. Protoss drops, Terran drops, Zerg drops are all very good. There are 2 Sunkens defending the top of this ramp. That's probably not enough. Oh, well, the third base dies anyway. What's up, Sob Baggett? Happy Snowmageddon Sunday. So, Zerg's dead. Unless this attack does something, this game is over. Dude, the Irradiates are good. Oh my gosh, the Irradiates are good. They didn't get all of the Lurkers, though. Most of them, but 2 remain. Front door getting smashed in. Oh, yeah. Firebats. 2-2 Firebats and Marines. 2-2. 1-0 Lurkers, 1-0 Lings. Upgrades are better for the Terran. Dark Swarm wears off. Shut down. Okay, it's over. This game's over. Times 4 speed. Let's go. Nothing too bad in South Carolina, says Sob Baggett. That's good. There are Scourge now, trying to kill Science Vessels. No, 1 hit, not 2. Yeah, Zerg players on 2 bases. Terrans on... It's over. It's over. It's all over but the crying. Mutas die immediately. Zerg player dead. Yeah, when you're like panic sending Lings out because you're just trying to keep the Terran away, you're dying. You're dying. Yeah, look at this Firebat. Look at him. 24 kill Firebat. 24 kills. And he's dead now because he can't... Oh, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, rest in peace, dude. Okay, double expanding. Terran's top left. Terran's here. Terran's here. Terran's double the supply of the Zerg. Ah, Sob Baggett. Plan to get snowed in or iced in, huh? Didn't happen. Yamato's on the way. If there's one way the Terran can throw this game away, it's trying to make battle cruisers. Dematrixed Marine versus Ultralisk. Ultralisk dies. Marine dies too. We support your service. Little Guardian stuff up here. No. Not with Irradiates. Terran's taking center. Zerg players up to 4 bases. It's just, it's, you know, 7 bases for the Terran is all. That's all it is. Just Ling Ultra is really scary, but when the Ultras are all irradiated, it gets so much less scary. I mean, someone tap this Ultralisk with a spoon? Wait. Like, actually kill this Ultralisk? No? Okay, we're not. No, there we go. We are doing that. Battle Cruiser, +1 attack. 150 to 60 supply. I mean, it was pretty much just the Firebat killing this base. Yeah. Just donating Lings. Although no Firebats in these bunkers means this base is in trouble. It just doesn't matter. The Terran's everywhere else. Like, this Zerg player thinks he's okay. He thinks he can win this game from here, and he is wrong. What? And then we get a nuke to top it off. That's when a Terran player knows. That's when they're feeling pretty good. 23 drones. Zerg player still thinks he's alive. Zerg player's like, I'm killing bases. I'm winning. No, dude. You're definitely not winning. There are so many bases you don't know about on this map. You're down. He's like, oh, the Terran's really, he's stuck on 2 bases now. He's probably only got, you know, these battle cruisers, and that's it. I can totally do this. It doesn't mean you can donate Lings to the BCs and get almost nothing done with them. I could just kill him with Scourge. It'll be fine, and then I'll win. Dude, you don't know about the other bases. You don't know. Another nuke. Double nuke? Double nuke. Double the fun. Overlord almost in position to scout this. Not quite. Zerg player, you're dead. Do you realize that you're dead? You don't realize that you're dead. Look, I've been here, right? Everyone's been here, right? You're in a game where you think you're in it, and then you go back and watch the replay, and you're like, oh, this dude was everywhere else on the map. Huh. Didn't scout properly. GG. Like, how does he have so much money, you might ask yourself? How come he isn't starved out? He's not even mining from his second base. What the heck? I killed these 2 bases. Obviously, that's all he had. Are you not gonna kill this, buddy? You're not gonna... No? Okay. He could have killed that ghost. Wow, the ghost killed himself more than anything else. Zerg player thinks he is containing the Terran. Ugh. He might not have ocular implants, ToyCop. You could be right about that. And then he keeps running Lings into this base. I mean, at least now he's sending an Ultralisk that dies immediately. He has donated. Alright, he's doing some plagues. Big fan of the plague. Huge fan of the plague, obviously. Defiler dies. RJB says, Fantasy is Barcode's spirit animal. He refuses the GG. He thinks all the Terran has left. Oh, wait, he knows about this base. Oh, we're going mass ghost battle cruiser, I guess. It does take a while for ghosts to kill an Ultralisk. I'll give you that. Zerg player's like, dude, you still don't have these bases. How is this happening? He knows about this. He keeps sending Scourge over this. And there's the GG. Should have GG'd out like 15 minutes ago, man. Just saying. Just saying. Should have happened. Yeah. Good job, Terran. Good game. Much better player than the Zerg player today. You can't open 2-base Lurker Bust against somebody this good and hope to win. So here's a PvZ between players we've also never heard of. It's going to be on Polestar. Bigwan is butt dancing again. I shall return picks up some really nice Falcon chips on that last one. So, bottom right of Polestar, it's MSN, Microsoft Network from the DB clan. Bottom left is Knight from the DB clan. How's the grind to B rank? Good. Okay, so it's like C rank players, I guess? Go get it, says Microsoft Network. Thank you, says Knight. Aw, friendly clan mates. Friendly clan mates in a PvZ. So what are we opening? Forge opening. Hatch first. Thought about it. Probe shutting it down. Second drone pulled to get the hatch down and gets it. Nice. That was not easy. He pulled it off. Blocking a third base potential here. Pool done. No gas. Ling's out. Yeah, just to kill the probe and make it so a third base happens. Okay, good opening here from the Zerg. I like it. I like what he's doing. Forge means there are no zealots. You can get that third base out super fast. I mean, honestly, you could maybe even pull off a fourth base. Can you poke at that gateway without the cannon killing you? I don't think you can. I don't think that's possible. Hatch, Hydra Den, yes. Metabolic Boost, yes. Protoss, working on a Cyber Core. Also great. Citadel of Adun. Not getting a Stargate because it's a Hydra play from the Zerg. I don't know if he knows that's how the Zerg player plays. So you don't even have to worry about Mutalisks from this guy because he's never going to do it. So don't worry about the Stargate. Because I don't think he's scouted it. I don't think he knows that it's not Stargate. Or not Muta, but he's playing like he knows it's not Mutalisk. And that's the trick. That's why people play under barcodes. Because if you play against someone who you know they suck with the mutas, they will never make mutas. It completely changes what you have to worry about. Zealot attack into the third. No Sunkens here. Pretty decent SimCity. Pretty decent Hydra number 2. Zerglings and Hydras. And gonna clean it out, but a little bit sloppy here. A lot of Zealots, dude. A lot of Zealots. More Zealots coming. They have +1. They have speed. No Sunkens here either. And now you get the scout off. You see the Hydras. You know it's not Mutalisks anyway. So, yeah, this is some good Zealot play. This is a pretty good Protoss player. Again, investing in 1 Sunken per base. It's not a huge investment. But 1 Sunken plus all of those Hydras and Lings is amazingly powerful. JT thinks it is going to be a Patriots-Seahawks Super Bowl. All right. We will see. Both Defiled and YH are taking the underdogs. They're taking the Broncos and they're taking the Rams. We'll see who's right. Fourth base up the right side from the Protoss, double expanding third and fourth. Scouting with the Overlord this one, but not seeing the top right. This is weird. Just going, hey, you want to go Hydra? Good. Mass Zealot it is, obviously, but Lurker Tech's out now, so the effectiveness of your Zealots is kind of dead. So we're just going to go Mass Zealot, High Templar. That's it. When you can entirely skip Stargate, oh, shutting this down. See, Zerg thinks he's okay. Zerg thinks he just shut down the only third base that exists for MSN. He didn't. There's a whole nother base up here that you got to worry about. This is another game where the Zerg player isn't really up to date on what's going on the map. Stidham's going to go playoff Nick Foles mode, says Defiled. Could do. There is a history of the Patriots franchise losing to, like, backup quarterbacks nobody expects anything from. So, I don't know. It's an entirely different organization, right? It's not Brady and Belichick anymore at all, but, you know, it's still the Patriots. Maybe that's how this works. Good thing Psychonauts isn't here. He'd get mad at you, Defiled. Zerg thinks he's got the Protoss contained on 2 bases. And he thinks if I just continually kill this, I will win. Because 3-basing Zerg beats 2-basing Protoss, assuming I can dodge the storms okay. Look, he's smiling right now, ear to ear. He's like, yeah, I killed your 3rd base. And then he finally comes up here and goes, oh, oh, crap, Zerg player. Get good up there. Shut down these bases. What? No, I thought I was winning. You're not winning, actually. Poor Zerg player. He's getting consumed. He's got cracklings probably by now. Yes, he does. He could probably shut this base down. But, dude, look who's retaking the Nexus right there. Look at it. There it is. And holding Zerg player. Wait. 4th base. If I get a 4th base, I could keep up. Oh, my gosh. All right. All right. This is just like the last game, except the Protoss, you know, the Terran is Protoss this time. Poor Zergs, dude. Scout your enemies. See how many bases they have. It will help you a lot in StarCraft, I promise. Knight, it will help you get out of C rank if you completely scout the map. Know what your enemy is up to. He totally rested. He rested. He was like, cool, 2-basing Protoss, no big deal. I can handle that. And then he found this, and now I don't think he can win. I don't think he can come back from this. I'm staring at it. Protoss is taking this base next. Zerg's on 3 bases at 16 minutes. Protoss is on 1, 2. This one gets canceled again. 3, 4 bases with a 5th base potentially and a 6th base potentially. This is almost bait at this point. This is almost the Protoss player saying, hey, yeah, kill this base. Please spend resources trying to kill this base. Because I really don't care. This, okay, Psystorm, Cannon. That's a lot of Zerg. So again, this is almost kind of bait too. You can kill this base, you can kill this base. I have these 2, you have these 2. I'm going to win. 148 to 157 supply. Zerg's up. He's got Defiler tech. He's got Hydras. He's got Lurkers. Hydras are at 2-2. Lings are at 2-1. Protoss casually at 2-2 himself. No shield upgrades yet. Reaver tech on the way from the Protoss on 4 bases. And look, it'd be easier for the Protoss. Tiger Claw!
That is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm. And that you have been created to serve me.
Plagued up. Thanks for the follow, Tiger Claw. Try to get to 3,900 followers on the Twitch dimension. Appreciate you helping out. But I was saying, it'd be easier for the Protoss to win if he had these 2 bases. He's going to win anyway, 4 base to 4 base. 5th base attempted from the Zerg. And another base down here too. So hold on. Hold on. Zerg comeback potential is not 0 anymore. Protoss moving out, Psystorming, Archoning, DTing. Caught a couple of these High Templar, not bad by night. Once again, hey, we killed this Nexus. We're going to win. It's not your metric here, bud. I need you to expand. And he is. He's expanding now. He's expanding up the left side. He's expanding at 6 o'clock. Lurker positioning good. Blind storming the Lurkers, I think. Yeah, catching a plague. This is good spellcasting from Knight. Cracklings, Darkon, DT. Oh, he's got an obs. He's got an obs here. 180 to 170 supply. The macro here from the Zerg player is good. And look, this base coming online now. This base, Knightist. This base, Knightist, and saved. Zealot Archon, sniping a Defiler. This is really not bad from the Zerg. I like it. Hydra, Ling, Defiler, Lurker. His favorite base to kill ever in the history of the entire world is this one. He has killed this base probably 7 times today. Or forced to cancel on it. He thinks that's his win condition. It's not his win condition. These are his win conditions. These 2 bases he just took. Top left base, yeah, too. Dude, Zerg player might win this. I thought he was done. I thought he was toast. If he hadn't scouted top right, he would be toast. But he has responded properly to what's going on here. He's at 180 supply and 72 drones. This is going to be hard to deal with no matter what. Protoss doing the right thing with all of the Archons. Really negating the Defilers pretty heavily here, as always. So this base is going to die. Probably. And then you make the Hydra to deal with the Archons. This is exactly right. This is exactly right. Dude, Knight is not a bad player. Kind of feel like I'm surprised he's only C rank. He knows what to do. And he's doing it. He's executing it pretty well. He's saved. Well, he doesn't save the base. The base is down. That sucks. Top left base is getting saturated. We've killed this base again, have we? Hats off. Hats off to our friends that way. Yep, base canceled again. Probably for number 8. Yeah, man. This Zerg player is real. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. Zerg player is playing extremely well. He kind of screwed up not scouting this top right corner, but he responded to it in time to not die to a 4-basing Protoss versus his 4-basing Zerg. So this is good. I'm really, really shocked. This is how this has turned out. I love it. Hey, is the base here? No? Cool. If I don't do anything else in this game, I will have successfully stopped the Protoss from having the 3 o'clock. Got 3-3 cracklings. We got 3-3 Hydras all in this mess. Reavers are here, though. We can turn the tide for the Protoss. Reaver's going to be a big part of it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking at this Zerg, and I'm like, dude, is this Soma playing? Is this Sulky playing Zerg? He's doing very, very well with it. Expanding again, being pressury, getting the upgrades. Toss probe count, maybe a little bit too high, says Argoness. Not a bad idea. Maybe sack some probes here. Leaving the Reavers. Ah, the Reavers are out and exposed. Okay. Plaguing the last one. No HP on that Reaver. Somebody comes in and like throws a rock at it. It's gonna die. Taking 12 o'clock base here, Protoss. That's huge. So this effectively splits the map in half. Well, he needs this base to do that. Maybe that base matters more than I thought it did. Dude, okay, now getting up this ramp is kind of a nightmare. Up a ramp in StarCraft is a nightmare no matter who you are, no matter who you're attacking. But Reaver, only one Reaver. Reaver very injured, and Psystorm better. Reaver down. Psystorm did more damage there than the Reaver did. 15 kill High Templar, not bad though. 12 o'clock sniped. Dude, I think the Zerg player is going to win. I keep thinking these are drops, but they're just obs that MSN has out on the map. This is probably a Storm drop. Nope, Reaver drop. Cool. Top left, Reaver drop. Protoss trying to even the score here a little bit, but Cracklings. Oh, both Reavers die. Both Reavers die. Fall back. Retreat. Yeah, man, Zerg players got this one right now. This is nuts. What a crazy outcome to this game. And this did matter more than I thought it did. Because if you're going to split the map in half, Protoss wins. He can't split the map in half if he doesn't have this base. Look, Zerg took this base. Zerg has taken this base. And, yeah, wow. Crazy comeback from the Zerg here. I'm trying to figure out how Protoss screwed this up. Maybe he just didn't get big enough on 4 bases to actually move out and kill the Zerg when he had the economic advantage. A little bit too passive, maybe. Maybe that was it. That's a great plague. I am not kidding about this Zerg player, man. This is maybe like the best play from a Zerg player I have seen on the channel that's not actually a pro. Like, not someone who can actually make an ASL, right? Nice plagues. Again, the plagues here. This base coming back in. Huge friggin' deal, man. Zerg's got this 12 o'clock. He's got it in the bag. Plaguing up the ramp. Dark swarming. Defiler wiggles his way out a little bit. Good snipe on. Ooh. Good snipe there on the Defiler. Reaver falls back. Plagued. Not happy about it. Flooding. Just flooding. I mean, into this many Reavers is a tough ask. Might be throwing away a little bit too much here for the Zerg player, but look at the banks. Look at the banks. 7,000 to 8,000. That's it. Protoss taps out. Zerg wins. Whoa. Yeah, and again, I'm trying to figure out, Protoss, how did you screw this up? Because I really feel like he had it. I really feel like he had it. Amazing. All right, so 186,000, 185,000 points in favor of Knight. He outproduced a 10-3 ratio, 4-1 outkill by the Protoss. Wow. Yeah, that's a big one. Structures raised 23-3. And then the outspend by the Protoss was not nearly enough. 2,000 resources in 30-plus minutes. Insanity. Save enjoyed that game. All right, we did that, 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 we did that. ToyCop 4v4 Big Game Hunters. Now, ToyCop sent in a, like, 5-paragraph essay explaining his actions in this game. I'll tell you what that's all about in a second. So, oh good, top versus bottom. Team top side here is Noob Forever, Batman 88, Nora EN Pure, and last but not least is Zelenia. Team South is going to be a purple Terran player, Hashuko 12, 6 o'clock. Patnet playing Terran. Bottom right, Veet playing Terran. Is that Veet? Or is that Veet? On the right side, it's ToyCop, Magenta Protoss as always. So, ToyCop in this game sent me an email and said, hey, I build defensive cannons here. Let me explain why. Because he hates building defensive cannons. Because they're a waste of resources. They mean he can't defend his teammates as necessary. But, he said, his teammates are Terrans that turtle up. And they're not going to help. They're not going to be all that exposed. They're not going to help him. So, might as well get some defensive cannons up. It's not something he does all the time. Please don't call him a cannoner. What's up, Tyrion? Bigwan, we just got a lot of replays this week. I kind of chose 2 at random. Like, yeah, we got to, I think we need to start keeping it to 2 replays per person per week. And just kind of choosing the best ones because we were getting a lot of replays recently. Better late than never, Tyrion, I always say. So yeah, look, ToyCop made cannons. And look, he want a cannon. He wanted me to know that doesn't mean that cannons are good. He just said in a very specific circumstance, I built a cannon, 2 cannons in fact. Don't make fun of me. I mean, I guess you can send as many replays per week as you want, but if we've got a lot of replays, I'm going to keep it to 2 replays per submitter. If that makes sense. I think it does. Okay, top versus bottom. Friggin', what the... Is he building a forge in ToyCop's base? What the heck? Okay, well, alright then. Tyrion wasn't sure he was going to have electricity this Sunday. Yeah, I think a lot of people were expecting snowstorms and ice storms and electricity disruptions and roads being undrivable and everything else on the Snowmageddon Sunday. I'm with you, RJB. Cannon good. Not mass cannon. I'm not saying build mass cannon, but cannon good. Oh, he tried to wall it off back there and then cannon rush you at like 5 minutes. What a baller, ToyCop. Insane. The past 6 months, Korean pros have been getting paid to play BGH versus Chinese every day. Huh. That's kind of fun. Korea versus China Starcraft is interesting. Center cannons coming up. Tanks trying to shut it down. I'm with 2 Terrans. We don't have tanks, and they do, says ToyCop. Ooh. Not pleased. Not pleased about this result at all. Top Shelf loves this map. Bishop Scan, Speed, and Soxery are considered the best 4 Hunters players globally. Dude, RJB, you sent me a Hunters game where Speed was playing Zerg, and his Zerg was shockingly bad. I was disappointed in his Zerg. I was like, Speed will be good with Zerg. This is fun. And he was kind of just terrible. Anyway, it was a good game, though. Mass salting the roads pollutes the ground and groundwater. Ah. Max, random fact of the day. That's a lot of DTs over here from Zelenia. So Team Blue successfully tanking and cannoning. ToyCop complained about not having tanks, and now he has tanks. Thumbs up, ToyCop. Very happy about that. Now he's getting tank push, but he's got tanks defending him, and he is going to go ahead and Zealot Bomb these tanks anyway. So nicely done, ToyCop. Shutting it down much as he can. Production tab freaking out. We're going to get rid of it. Hua, hua. Trying to set up drop prevention. Yeah, turrets here, cannons there. Drop prevention is what it's all about. What's up, Max Tyler? Dude, we just cast your game. Do you know who those Protoss players were? Apparently, one of them was Promise. Gallons figured out. Is that true? Do you know? Sieging up. So Zealots being sent into tank lines while tanks are firing from behind them. Yeah, I mean, on Big Game Hunters, this setup, where was this game cast? Or when? The one where Speed was off racing? Let me see if I can find it real quick. Here it is. Scan and Speed. No. I'm not sure if it's that one. Oh, it's this one. Yeah. Oh, RJB is not asking about that, but that's the one anyway. What is up, Sav? 300 bits coming out on the Twitch side of it. Let's go, Sav. Thanks for the 300 bits. Let's update that support goal. ToyCop's got carriers out. The better to counter the tanks with carriers. He's getting dropped at the same time. And And, oh, big tank Goliath drop. ToyCop, fall back with your carriers, man. It's only 4 Goliaths. Can you successfully kill 4 Goliaths with all these carriers? Yes, you can. Also, the tanks are going to die too, just by default. Absolutely. So that sucks. ToyCop is down to 26 probes at 14 minutes on 2 bases. On Big Game Hunters, he loses the Nexus too. That totally sucks. He's back into trying to tack up this way. There's some Corsairs defending, but we know that Corsairs are the suck against carriers. It's a bad move. Zealots attacking up here too. Top right might just straight up die at this point. Anybody else dying? Not so much. VFW is Promise. Angle is Mook. Oh, okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. Carriers falling back, as there are defensive carriers coming in too. Also, we got dropped again while the carriers were away. Oh, Goliath count might be good enough to keep ToyCop away. Oh, Nexus gonna die. Tank's not target firing anything, though. They should really target fire the Nexus, I think. And instead, they do not, and the Nexus lives. Wait. No, now he starts doing it, and he saves it with 116 hit points. Okay, all right, ToyCop. Not happy, but also not sad. Carriers versus carriers. Carriers fleeing means the carriers die. We saw this yesterday. RJB versus Avkatinis. His carriers chasing Avkatinis' carriers, and Avkatinis could not defend himself at all in that situation. His carriers are dying too fast. Back into fighting up here with ToyCop. Alpha says, how long until the free-for-all? About 3 hours, probably. Dropping in again. Successfully defending. Oh, but the carriers harassing. Not enough. Not enough. It's 6 carriers versus 7. Upgrades matter here a lot, too. Still, no man's land is no man's land. Nobody's going to do anything here. Avkatinis. No. I mean, just saying, it's hard. I mean, I guess you can. I don't know. What do you think, RJB? If you're retreating from a carrier group, does it make any sense to try to carrier micro and attack them back while you're running, or should you just run? Well, another tank left side. Okay, this is all mech versus carrier today, I guess. Some DTs in the mix. Team Red really getting squished. Yeah, top right base is donezo. RJB says, just take the battle and kill as much as you can. Running away is not a fine idea. Well, there you go. In general, he says, not fun. Or split them out, like your Mutalisks running away from Corsairs. That's a fun idea. Bigwan wants a 4v4 hero versus infinite money. Ooh, we could do one of those. ToyCop's carriers putting into work. So you have the upgrades. He's got 2-1-2. Carrier versus carrier battles. And, uh-oh, ToyCop standing, fighting as much as he can, but he's going to lose it. Oh, the wraiths are causing problems, too. From Batman. Okay, 98 supply for ToyCop. Gotta fall back, gotta fall back. Defensive cannons coming into his base from feet. Dark Archons in the middle of the map. Nukes. Oh, I heard the nuke sound effect, but not the announcement. Is there a nuke? Scouts! Ah, ToyCop went into scouts to deal with the enemy carriers, but then there were Goliaths. Oh, no. PT team is tough out here. Wraiths firing away, getting stormed. Oh, but the carriers are dying anyway. Then more carriers come in to defend at the same time. No, Avkatinis, not doing that. Did I auditorially hallucinate the sound of nuclear launch detected? I think I did. It just went, wah, wah. I do that sometimes. Really, nobody have nukes? Where are all my Terrans at? Checking all the bases. No, I think you're right. There are no nukes. Wow. All right. I just want nukes, so I'm hearing the nuke sound in my own ears. So, Dark Archons can mind control enemy carriers. Not a bad way to deal with them. Scouts are good at dealing with them, too, as we've seen on the stream, as we're probably going to see here, too. 3 attack. Scouts jumping on them. Carriers. Carriers can't run from scouts. With their speed upgrade, they are zippy, zippy boys. I mean, Team Blue should probably just be mining from the center here. They've held this for the whole game so far. No reason not to start taking that money, at least eventually. If not, you know, right now. No mind control. Scouts jump in, but then Goliaths are covering if you fall back well enough. This is good teamwork. From Team Red, Dark Archon, I think he got a carrier. That sounds like a carrier who got mind controlled and killed by his friends. So good mind control there from whoever's mind controlling. ToyCop, nice. Wait, yes? No, red. Veet. Scouts trying to do what they can. Snow style, gotta fall back because there's turrets and there are upgraded Goliaths, which are doing 32 damage per shot, which is insane amounts of damage. Even against something as tanky as a scout with full upgrades. Still going to be fine. So Nora's dead. This is a 4v3. I kind of feel like this should be over a little bit faster than it is, but I guess when you go scouts, victory is a little bit slow to arrive. Ow, 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 ow. Scout ball halved. Team Blue pushing up the left side. Fully upgraded mech and tanks. Are there enough carriers to wipe this out? With a little bit of Psystorm support. Yeah. Huh. Scouts. There we go. Scouts in numbers to just kind of one volley, two volley down these carriers, and then 1,000 more carriers showed up. What's up, Jericho? It's Snowmageddon. Actually, it is 29 degrees here and sunny. Stormed it up. Ooh, Arbiter snipe. Carriers just ceding territory here. Time and time and time again. Ooh, stasis on the carriers. Haven't seen that yet today. That's always a good job. Cloaked Wraiths are dying. Batman GG's out. I'm waiting for these guys to come out of stasis so you can assassinate them. Again, I feel like stasis could last maybe half as long and be fine. Right? 20 seconds on stasis? That's usually enough time to kind of determine what the situation is. Like, how many times have Protoss really done, like, caught an amazing stasis? They're positioned ready to go and kill what's in the stasis, and then they have to sit there and be like, dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. 13 degrees in Kansas City, 42 degrees in Sacramento, negative 17 Fahrenheit where Argonest is. Hot dang. Freezing. Batman GG's out, and Nora's dead. So, like, game not over somehow, some way. It's good to see the mass carriers getting beat, right? Mass carrier sometimes seems a little bit overpowered, especially in team games, but if you know what you're doing, you storm them, right? You Goliath them, you scout them up, you stasis them. There are answers to carriers that are really good. It'd be too strong for toss if it was shorter. Ah, I see. Batman GG'd but didn't leave. Boo. Boo, Batman. Batman would never do that. When Batman says GG, he leaves. Scout Ball, not huge, but, you know, 3 upgrades on them. Goliaths are just too strong, though. I do like Zealot Scout as a concept, though. That works pretty well here, especially if they're going after the Goliaths. Boom. Trying to reestablish this base. Trying to reestablish this base. Noob Forever is at 116 supply. See, this is why Big Game Hunters gets longer games. Because if this was Hunters, it'd be over. Team North would be out of money. They wouldn't be able to build anymore. And it'd be it. But your base, hey, look, there's still a ton of income. I can still make up many carriers, even though this game is over. It just draws out the ending of so many games. It does allow for coming back to. It allows for some players and some teams to be in a bad spot like this and win anyway. But more often than not, it just kind of turns the game into an extra 15 minutes that nobody actually needed to play because the game was over regardless. Yeah, Batman now leaves the game after GGing 10 minutes ago. Veet Mez. Noob taps out. Zelenia leaves, and that's a good game. Team Blue, Team ToyCop gets the win. In 39 minutes. Why was this game? What was this game? It was mass carriers. And it was handled in the end. It took a while. It's a good map for carriers, Big Game Hunters. So yeah, weird production to death ratio here for ToyCop. Not great, but won anyway. Outspent everybody, even after losing his Nexus. That's pretty impressive by ToyCop. Good macro, dude, as always. As always, good macro. All right, so ToyCop, let's do... Man, we got YH versus Max and Savior Sword versus Max. So I think we do those, and then we move into the live games, I think is the plan here. So, I don't know how this is 27 minutes. Just because, in general, YH is not nearly as good a player as Max is. Max is probably taking a nap right now, or YH is probably taking a nap right now. Lost Temple, though, big fan. Oh, Max is playing Terran, that's why. So Terran, and then YH is Protoss. That explains it. So Max is off racing, not nearly as comfortable with Terran as he is with Protoss. And then YH is maining Protoss here. Gotcha. So prediction up. Let's go YH. And Max is Terran. Okay, stepping away. 2 seconds. Coke Zero refill. Be right back. Tap that like button if you haven't. All right, what do we got? We got Zealots heading down, bunker top of the ramp, couple Marines. We've got 4 dudes inside the bunker, 2 dudes outside the bunker. Should be fine against 2 Zealots here, and in fact, we are. All right, so good defense there from Max. He is oversupplying a little bit here. Only has 1 Rax at 5 minutes. Either have a 2 Rax or an expansion by then. It is a 2-gating Protoss, so maybe not. Maybe this is the right move against 2-gate opening. But if you handle the first 2 Zealots that perfectly, then maybe it is time to expand, right? Got a factory coming in. There you go, Max. Academy there, too. Just sending Zealots here is YH. He's got gas for probably an upgrade based on the Forge. But nothing happening there either. Again, a Cyber Core into speed Zealots. Really good. Coming up this ramp's going to be hard. I'd probably even hard wall here if I was Max. It's going to be a lot of Zealots here for the future. Once again. So this game should be over, yeah? Like, if you get 2-gated and you kill every Zealot and lose a Marine, and it's like 10 Zealots have died, you probably just win, yeah? Alright, well, Protoss expanding. Terran's got a couple tanks out, not working on siege mode. Getting upgrades for Marines. Range upgrade. Attack upgrade. I like floating the engineering bay in to see what's going on. You're going to see no splash damage. You're going to see no sign of a Templar Archives. You're not going to see a robotic support bay. So mass Marine. Actually, Stim Marine would be good. Ah, Max is ninjaing a command center over that way. Second base Protoss coming in now. Third base Terran coming in. Floating this one up to the island in the top left on Lost Temple. Okay. Alright, Max. I see what's going on here. So White sitting in his base with a ton of Dragoons. Max sitting in his base with a bunch of tanks and Marines. Again, if the Protoss doesn't have splash damage, they will die to Terran. I don't care what the Terran's doing. I don't even care what the Terran is doing. Cost for cost. If the Terran has army to the Protoss's army, and there's no Psystorm and there's no Reavers, it's over. Hey, look, it's a Reaver. Okay, hold on a second. We got a Reaver, but Max is on 3 bases. Protoss is on 2. YH is trying to Reaver drop. Yes. Actually, not bad micro there, actually. All right. And then, nope. Reaver dies. Everyone's very sad. Okay, well, good attempt. Expanding over here to the main base, right side spawn on Lost Temple. Getting a third base now. Third base has been running for Max for a while. It's 118 to 126 supply. Mech sitting here. High tank count. Marines have upgrades. We got Goliaths in the mix. He's getting upgrades for the mech. Here comes the Protoss, and again, without any splash damage. I mean, Max's tanks aren't sieged up. There you go. Sieging up, and not getting the Dragoons out of there means the Dragoons all very much die. 112 to 62 supply. Walk up here, park, win. But Max is not the kind of player to do that. He's patient. He's a patient player who says, well, I just crushed an entire army sent to kill me. Didn't lose hardly anything. Maybe countering would be good. Nope. We are sitting here. We are hanging out. We are, you know, gossiping about the latest happenings. DT's wandering. Get scanned. Get killed. Top right base. Oh, top left base does get Reaver dropped. Okay, hold on a second. Into carriers now is YH. 176 to 112 supply. Max could win this game now. Now. Yes, they're talking about the release of StarCraft Ghost 8. Correct. So Max sends some of his army up here, but not his tanks. Now he sends his tanks up here. And it's like, wait, I should have had tanks. What am I doing? Should have brought everything to this party. Yes, you should have, Max. There we go. That's how everything dies. DT, scanned out, killed, carriers, tank count heavy, Goliath count. Enough to handle the carriers, pretty much. Especially if they are not defending themselves, and that's your GG. Max does win. Good job, Max. Better macro wins 99 times out of 100. Whew, 61,000 to 46,000 points. Max does end up getting the win. 14-7 buildings raised. The outspend by Max, massive. You're just not going to win that way. Getting outspent by a Terran player? Come now. Come now. That's not how that works at all. Psychonauts is back, baby. All right. What do we want to do? One more Max thing. Friends 98. Dude, this map takes me back. You guys remember this map? This is a Warcraft 2 map called Friends, where you share a base and you do a 2v2v2v2. I remember doing this in Warcraft 2 a lot, and then it got ported to Brood War because that's what we did back in those days. A lot of Brood War maps are Warcraft 2 maps. Okay, so it's a 2v2v2v2. I think I said that right. Top side, it's Team 1. It's going to be Barcode and Pigeon, a double Zerg team. Very scary stuff. Left side, a Terran team. Is orange and blue. It is Hellfire and Homeless Chimp. 6 o'clock, we've got a red and brown team. Actually, they're just the same color. Crispero, Crack, and Crown Monkey. TZ. And then a PT team on the right side. Call Me Dan. And Dumb Max Powers playing Protoss. Richard said, I did not know that. Yeah. Yeah. The Warcraft 2 and Starcraft connection is very strong. Not as strong as it could be. If they went with the original idea to make a Warcraft, Warcraft in space, where they just reskinned Warcraft 2 with Starcraft units, which was terrible, by the way. If they had done that, it'd be even closer, but nope. Let's get colors out here. Team Red. Team Green and Team Purple. You've got center minerals that you can take. You have expansions to the corners you can take as well. You're not stuck here. So Zerg players, if you're not on a map where you can't get a second base. Yeah, Tyrion likes this one. What Warcraft is it, Richard, for Warcraft versus Starcraft? Is it Warcraft 3? That does sound interesting. So Zerg, can you get up there? Is that an island? Oh, this is a bad map for Zerg then. Yeah, I mean, it's one gas for Zergs. Like, what are you supposed to do? You're supposed to rush is what you're supposed to do because you can't get a second gas without getting drops, which means you're toast. It's Warcraft 3 versus Starcraft 2. Ah, okay, okay. I'll have to search some of those out. That does sound interesting. I do like the idea quite a bit. Max's teammate says, get out of your base with all of your zealots, man. And he's like, all right. On it. Who are we going to kill? Team Green? Rad. What do they have? Nothing? Awesome. They've got 3 Hydralisks. And a Sunken. And more Hydras are coming. Ow. And then Red shows up. Okay, they got FFA'd. Team Green totally got FFA'd there. That was not even fair. They got hit right side by Team Blue and left side by Team Red at the same time. That sucks. That's not fun. Nobody has fun when that happens. Yeah, you can take these center bases, but there's not gas here. This is the worst. This is the worst map for Zerg I've seen in a long time. Yeah, you're one gas Zerg until you can drop to a corner and grab a second gas. There's nothing else on this map that is gas. Amazing. Terrible. Terrible. Terrible map. Yeah, at least Terran can build a command center on the low ground and drop it up here. I mean, he's got drop ships, so he probably dropped an SCV, but still. Team Red, no, that's the thing. You can kill your enemy and take their gas, and then you get 2 gas. Zerg player finally at 10 minutes is getting another... Oh, there are 2 gases down here. Never mind, he's fine. He gets 2 extra gases. Team Purple pushing in. Marine tank versus no splash damage from Protoss. But the Goliaths are kind of making it happen here. Purple's joining the party. What the frick? Oh, right. No, Purple's here already. Tank, Marine, Mutalisk, Goliath's going to chase these Mutas away at least a little bit. Ugh. No splash damage. I guess there are some tanks here from Team Blue. A little bit of splash damage. Not a lot. Max is getting murderized. He's trying to build a Corsair to help here, I guess, against the Mutas. And then... Wait, what? How? What? Ah! What? Damn it! Damn it! DTs? What happened? Nobody was killing them. Nobody was killing them. What the? StarCraft 2 struggles because Warcraft 3 gets hero units. That does sound cool. Like I said, I like the idea quite a bit. Dark Templars killed the tanks. Yeah. But then you GG? You're like, oh no, all of my tanks are dead. I guess I lose. You did a ton of damage to Max. It's not like you didn't do anything. Little run by here. Team Red versus Team Blue, wrapping it up. Nothing defending these SCVs. Real bad, actually. Are these even upgraded Marines? No. 0-0 Marines. DT saving the day again for Max. Tyrion. Psychonut says it's almost Patriots time. Are you nervous? Are you nervous, Psychonuts? I think Simmons said you've never beat Denver in the playoffs. And it's like a small sample size. It's 4 times, I think. But you've never won in Denver in the playoffs. The whole time Patriots have existed. TBT shenaniganry here. D-Matrix going down for Team Red. They should probably win that battle. DTs, though. Oh, Science Vessel. YH picked the Broncos. Couldn't be more confident. Oh, Tyrion had some technical issues. We're good. I'm glad you're good. A lot of people have had power outages and ISP outages recently, so I'm glad you're okay. DT stuff here from Max, top left, shutting it down. No real response here from Homeless Chimp at all. Exciting. Super dead. All right, cool. So these guys are on their bases. There are still 2,000 minerals, 2,800 on some. But being on 1 gas apiece is not going to win this game. They still haven't cleared this out to take it. They should have prioritized, yeah, killing bases of people that you've killed and taking their gas, and they're not doing it. Tonight, the Empire will strike back, or something. Team Blue taking the resources from Team North here. Dropping On, ooh, high ground tank positioning going to be hard to dislodge for teammate Call Me Dan up here. Also, high ground tanks shutting this down. Battle cruisers are out, though. That's a good way to handle high ground siege tanks, is the battle cruiser. Max just throwing 1,000,000 zealots into 1,000 battle cruisers and tanks. Gets almost nothing done. All right, so Team Blue successfully takes the money from Team North, even though it's been like 5 years since these guys died. Actually going after this gas is huge. 13,000 gas apiece on these geysers. That is going to be massive. Team Red finally has the gas down here too. Nintendo, we don't have snow right now, so your snowman is extremely conspicuous. Most of the country is buried in snow, but Utah is not. How you doing, Nintendo? Max losing a bottom right base to traditional mech, as he's usually gonna do. Battle cruisers try to save it. Goliaths, not enough Goliaths to kill the BCs. 2-2 on the BCs. How are the Goliaths doing? 0-1? Oh, okay. Well, all right, fair enough. Team Red on the push out. Battle cruisers of their own. Battle cruiser versus battle cruiser battles here, but Team Blue loses all of them immediately. Max's production's in trouble, but he's top north. Losing this base is not the end of days. Max knows how to come back from the dead. Also, these battle cruisers came back from the dead to battle, and upgrades are 2-1 versus 3-3. But the numbers matter more here for Team Red's BCs. Ooh, trying to supply block the Terran Call Me Dan, and he's going to get it. Look at that. I mean, he would have got it. It's close enough. Close enough to a supply block, man. Counter dropping, bottom left. Okay, denying it at the very least. Psycho nuts. So, main base is dead for both Call Me Dan and Maxpower. Unfortunately for the enemy, they're up there, they're up here, they're up here, kind of. They're back down here in the bottom right. Awesome stuff. So players are expanding. Max losing all of his tech structures here. Nice drop on Max, bottom right. Max is going to lose that, but again, Max is top right. He's 12 o'clock. He's top left, sort of. Still not there. Big counterattack by Call Me Dan. 2-3 upgrades on this mech. 2-3 upgrades on the one he's fighting, but he's got numbers. Red team does have a lot of money in the bank, but I don't know, they're producing. They're killing bases. They're harassing. I like the high ground battle cruisers up here. That's really fun. Yeah, tank battle cruisers hard to break with your Goliath siege tank. You want to jump up on the BCs, but then the tanks on the high ground are wrecking your Goliaths. Or Yamatoing down tanks, I think, too. Not bad. More drops. Really, really good drops from both teams today. I mean, it's a map that has island bases on the corners, so you have to be able to drop on some level, and everybody's doing it fairly well. Call Me Dan says, come help me, dude. Poor Call Me Dan. I don't know. Oh, Max has a lot of Dragoons that are sitting in his base as always. Ooh, bacon and egg bagel sandwich. Sounds delicious, Nintendo. Max having an all Dragoon party. 1-0 upgrades on those Dragoons. Moves them to a better defensive position. Doesn't walk through the spider minefield, which is awesome. Yeah, this base not adequately defended. It never has been, is the thing. So this hurts Team Red economically. They've got a big bank. They got a ton of minerals. He does drop tanks in to defend it, but only after the CCs are gone and the refineries are wiped out. Income is out. Max, I guess setting up for a recall, maybe? I mean, oh, he's moving. He's moving. Max is on the way, everybody. It's time. Rah, a move. All these, they're going to try to kill this tank, but they can't, or whatever. Get on top of the tanks on the low ground instead. Kill the battle cruisers. Use the Cloak of the Arbiter to its greatest effect you've ever seen in your entire life. +2 Dragoons. No armor upgrades on them at all. And slowly getting whittled out by the responding mech that does have 3-2 upgrades. Plus the main base of Call Me Dan's getting wiped out over there too. Turns out Master Dragoon against Terran is not very good. Call Me Dan's like, we're dying over here. It's like, yeah, it's been happening for a while. Hey, 4 Prime, what's up? How was your weekend? I've been checking upgrades the whole time, Avcatennis. What do you want exactly? Whose upgrades do you want to see? Everybody's, because I've been checking everybody's. I've been checking Max's. I've been checking Homeless Chimps and Hellfires. I've been looking at Call Me Dan's. Max's ground upgrades. Yeah, they're 2-0. We already looked at this. 2-0-0. We just looked at this like 5 minutes ago. They're not any better now. I promise you that. I guess he is working on a ground armor upgrade. Red battling for the top left. I love this. There's tanks within spitting distance of this base, but they're mining from it anyway. Top shelf. Top shelf, you silly goose. Drop top right. Getting stasis. Nice play by Max. Totally saved that base. That would have been a lot worse. Stay under. Oh, yeah. Take back 3. We're taking back 3. He's leaving a spot for Max. Oh, shutting down this little position. Good move. Good move. Terran GG's out. Homeless Chimp is out of there. Hellfire's dead too. Max and Call Me Dan get the win. With 2-1 upgrades. Good Arbiter play. A little bit of stasis stuff there. Terran dropping his face off. Making it happen, Captain. Alright. GG's. The Max Extravaganza is complete with those 2 games. Max won both of them. Nicely done, Max. And let's head over to US West BattleNet, play some live games. How's that sound? Good? Good. Wonderful. BattleNet, US West, it's time for the live games. Ha ha. Wait, who do we have out here? Everybody. Great. Who has redeemed requests or Falcon chips for stuff? So let's go on all your base, for I shall return. Cliffs 2.0? I think that's the one we want. No, 2.8, 2.7. Long version? Long version! Hooray! All your base are belong to us. Your base, your base. Choo 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 choo. And it fills up immediately. That's the first time I've gotten a Discord friend request from somebody who I do not share a single server with, nor do we have any mutual friends. Like, what? Obviously a bot, but usually they at least try to make it look like it's a legitimate friend request. Like, what? Why? Why would you even do this? Amazing. Yeah, bots are dumb. All right, what do we got? Happy, Wander, PJ, Savior, 4 Prime, Goat, Protoneer. Sounds fantastic. Let's go. Boop, 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 boop. As I shall return even here to witness the glory that is his map being played on the live stream. I don't know. Team Topside, blessings and love. We've got PJ. We also have somebody whose name is Happy. And a Wander. Team South, got a Goat playing Zerg. Savior Sword is Savior Sword and Red Terran player 4 Prime. We're lagging a bit. And then it's Protoneer playing Terran. AC on Team Red. Team Blue. Team Blur, say my fat fingers. If you stream snipe 1 inch... Oh, is that Avcatinus then? Sounds about right. Talking about stream sniping is an Avcatinus concern. Goat says, I'm stream sniping. Hard to bet on. I agree. These teams are both pretty good. Pretty balanced, I'd say. Just at random. I didn't rearrange the teams. Just random. Maybe the bot wants to be my friend, says Ansem. Maybe the bot does want to be my friend. I don't want to be friends with bots. I barely want to be friends with people. Why would I want to be friends with bots? Is anybody going to scout? We're going to scout. Stepping away. 2 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Place your bets. bots have cool scripts. I don't want a bot script. Probably doesn't even work. Alright, so what are we at here? Oh yeah, building a command center fast over here to take this island base as fast as he can. Again, there's minerals blocking it. So you can't just land a CC here. I'm not sure exactly what the plan is. Let's see what he's planning on doing. I mean, maybe he's getting like really fast dropships behind it, but hard to do with a CC first like that. Really hard to do. Ice agents have arrested my probe, says Abkatenis. Oh no. There's a 10k bet on Team Blue. Hot dang. Somebody's throwing their Falcon ships around. So look, so you float this over. Happy that doesn't work, or PJ says that doesn't work. Because there's a little mineral patch there. That's the whole point. Nice try. Nice try. Yeah, top shelf. So, I don't really want to get into this, but it's, as far as I can tell, what happened with the shooting yesterday. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday in Minneapolis. It's another example of ICE agents just having horrendous trigger discipline and horrendous ability to stay cool under pressure. Right? So it's like, from what I can tell happened in Minneapolis, dude gets tackled by the ICE officers. One of the dudes, first of all, starts hitting him with his gun, which is like, what the hell, dude? That's not okay. That's bad in and of itself. And what it looks like happens is that the dude who's pistol whipping the dude with the gun, his gun accidentally fires because he's got his finger on the trigger, which spooks the other ICE agents into thinking they're getting shot at because they're babies and little girls, and they shoot the guy dead because they panicked. I'm pretty sure that's what happened, which again, all the way horrible. 7 days from Sunday. Like, nothing excuses any of this. But I've seen people try to portray this as ICE agents are just executing citizens in the streets. That's not what's happening. It's really bad. It's not that. It's really bad, but it's not that. So that's the Falcon corner on what's going on here. It's like the Renee Good shooting, right? The ICE officer panicked like a little girl. His life was not in danger at all and opened fire on somebody and killed them because he panicked. Like, these people, either they're undertrained or they are just not mentally fit to have a gun and represent the U.S. government out here. Anyway, it's a total mess. The compensated gun did not misfire. The agent shot first. Okay. So that changes it then, RJB. I mean, I'd have to watch that. But if this is a case of dude is already being arrested by like 8 ICE officers and then one of them decides to shoot him, apropos of nothing at all, then holy shit, yeah, that's real bad. I'll need to rewatch that footage then and have my opinion changed. Because holy crap, yeah, that's horrendous. I'm being baited. Okay. Anyway, sounds good, RJB. What's the free-for-all today? I don't know. Maybe Blue Star. Blue Star would be fun. Anyway, Team North is pushing high ground tanking. I like this from Team Red quite a bit. High ground tanks on the corners. Oh, losing one of them because of their tanks. Run by. This feels like an Abkatenis move. This is a happy move. This is a happy move. Detroit. What map is that? What is D-Guard? D-Guard. Die-Guard. Oh, thought I saw some blue up here. Was there some blue up here? I don't see anything on fire. I don't see anybody dead. I'm hallucinating. It's fine. Totally fine. Heh. Argonest. Anyway, Reaver dropping down bottom right here is our guy, Avcatinis. Sounds about right. Avcatinis got a couple Reavers down here. 5 kills on one, 2 kills on the other one. Drones are stacking up, then running for it. Lurkers responding. Not a bad idea. Sniping that drone. Ooh. Did he pull that drone back to take the hit so the other ones didn't take the damage? That's a psycho move out of Goat. Goat, way to go, man. Impressive stuff. Island bases being taken by Team Red more often than anything else. Happy says, no Mutalisks. Boom, ba-dum, ba-da-ba-boom, ba-dum, boom. YH is back. You missed your game versus Maxpower, Sir YH. So, how are we looking? Team Red's taking all the island bases. I mean, that's the thing about this island version of all your bases, that if one team's taking the island bases and nobody else is taking island bases, then there's a lurker drop now. Then you lose. Island bases are key out here. Key, I say. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, American Patriot, right? Is that we've seen both parties argue that somebody kind of deserved what they got because they had a gun. Like, people say that Kyle Rittenhouse deserved to be chased by Rosenbaum, by Joseph Rosenbaum, because he had a gun. And it's like, disagree. And then people saying that what's-his-face who died yesterday deserved to die because he had a gun. And it's like, no. No, disagree. Disagree wholeheartedly with anyone who makes that argument, whether they're right or they're left, Democrat or Republican, and they've both done it. They've both made that argument over the last couple of years, and it's super annoying. Does Blue have any bases yet? They could take this one, I guess. Like, maybe an hour YH? Probably about that. The Mass Corsair plays kind of weird out of Avcatinis, because again, I think Happy said they don't have any Mutalisks. Your Mass Corsairs are not helping as much as you wish they would. Drop. Dropping in a big, chunky mineral line, just with Marines at 12 minutes. With a stim and a +1 attack and a medic or two. Just shutting it down here on Savior Sword. He's got a couple of Dragoons. That's not going to help against this at all, though. Ugh. Okay. Good. This is really too strong here. Tanks are trying to shut it down on the other side of it. And they do. Nicely done. 3 kills on that tank is awesome. Gallons calls out nukes are on the way from somebody. Happy. Makes sense for Happy to have nukes. There you go. There's the calm sat. Where are his nuke silos being built? I don't know where those are. Nuke silo over here. Ah, there it is. Got some turrets against drops. Yeah, I mean, Team Red's taking these bases that are closest to Blue. It's hard to shut those down. You can set up drop defense from those positions. That's a pretty nice drop. Who's that? Who's that dropping? Goat! Drop in. Got a nuke. Oh, Ghost died. No nuke. Lame. Lame. Okay. Sieged up. Once again, Team Blue kind of trying to take this base, but he's taking the other side of it? Why not just take this? You can have gas. Bigwan says top might lose. I disagree from this point. What are we looking at here? Jericho drops from the Ob's perspective. Psycho Nuts, enjoy the game, dude. Sounds great, man. I like that Goat's going lurker drops all over the place, though. That's very fun. He's getting some damage, too. Okay, big blue drop. Island base closest to Team Red. Okay, D-Web on mech. Historically not successful. We just saw this on a Patreon game that I posted just a couple of days ago over at patreon.com/falconpaladin. 8. There are 8 top shelf. Right, Majin. So you arrest him. The end. That's fine. Kabwat. And Science Vessel sniped. Beautifully done. So Team Blue still doesn't have an island base. Battle cruisers are coming out from Wander. He's got 0-0 upgrades on those guys.
Nuclear launch detected.
D-Matrixed Ghost nuking? Let's go. Was that us, says Wander? Happy's like, yeah, that's me. Don't worry about it, man. And hiya! There we go. Beautifully done. How are upgrades looking, says Argonest, without me. 2-0 upgrades on those tanks. 1-1 upgrades on these tanks. Battle Cruiser 0-0. Goats drops have been so good. 1-1 lurker drops. Gallon says that Protoneer is going ape. Is this him with the ginormous drop up this way? It is. Protoneers, 1 zig. Scouts. All right. Scouts and Corsairs and a Dark Archon. D-Web trying to shut this whole drop down. It's not going to last forever. It's doing all right, keeping a few of these tanks out of the battle, but can he hold it? Can he hold it? Actually, D-Web maybe did enough to save the day. Locking down that tank seems unnecessary. The drop killed maybe a cannon, maybe a couple probes. That was not as effective. Not as effective. D-Web was good there, says Afkatinis. In fact, it was. I concur. The Ghost wanted a participation award. I mean, lockdown is cool. We don't see it very much. It's nice to get a lockdown. Oh, finally, a blue base exists. A real one this time. A real boy. But, dude, Team Red has this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Dude, more lurker shenanigans. Goat is everywhere with these lurks. Where is Happy Nukin? That's an SCV. Cancelled nuke. Aww. Very sad cancelled nuke. Very tragic. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Mass race shenanigans here. Who is shenaniganing? PJ? PJ is magenta 0-0 race shenaniganing. It's all good, I guess. 4Prime's like, wait, what? Another lurker drop. Dude, GOAT's lurker drops today have been MVP for Team Blue. I don't know if Team Blue's going to win, but the most effective thing that's happened today has been these lurker drops. Big carrier ball from guess who else but Savior Sword. Battle cruisers coming in right side from Wander. Fighting here too. We get a nuke in on all this mess, I would imagine. Is he trying to like defensive nuke here? Where are we, Happy? Where are we at, man? He didn't call out that it got canceled.
Nuclear launch detected.
I think that ghost died. How about this one? I don't think that one worked either. Gosh darn it, land these nukes. He says on the island. Uh-huh. Why do players scan before the nuke hits? Because they want to see the nuke hit. You don't get vision of the nuke. You'd think you'd get vision because it's your thing, but you don't. So players that nuke and have the APM available and want to see it will scan right before it lands, because otherwise you don't know. You're just nuking into the darkness sometimes. Nice lockdown, catching one of the carriers.
Nuclear launch detected.
Not. Okay, don't walk into tanks, man. Gallons is enjoying the map. I mean, lockdown and nukes. D-Web out here, that's super fun. Big fan of all this shenaniganry. Lots of variety. Exactly, Gallons. Oh, wait. Is he... Oh, lurker drop attempted. See ya, Bigwan.
Nuclear launch.
Happy is going scorched earth, guys. Oh, left side. Left. Is he hiding it under the racks? Dude, if he's hiding his ghost under racks, that's going to be hard for us to find. Because on the minimap, that's not going to show up as a yellow dot. If it's somebody else's racks, especially. Save your sword. Trying to carrier push. Nuking into darkness should be a poem, says Eric. Hey, you know, I bet AI would write us a poem about nuking into darkness. I'm not going to have AI do that because I think AI is dumb, but someone else might want to. Ooh, here we go. We got our a Devour Carrier combo for Team South here is kind of awesome. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Big drop up top side. Is this PJ again? No storm, says Afghatennis. Dun, dun, dun. He had all these High Templar, but I think... No, plenty of storms, actually. What's he talking about?
Nuclear launch detected.
Somehow I didn't upgrade Storm. Oh! He didn't research Size Storm. Oh no, Afghatennis. Oh no. These nukes are not landing? I just... Do we actually have hit and run defilers, says Argonest? I don't know. This little position's not going to win the game for Team Blue, but it's a nice little, you know, this little move up here, forcing Team Red to pay attention to something other than nuking them or pushing this position. Ugh. Come on, Happy. What do we got, man?
Nuclear launch detected.
I think I'm hearing ghosts die. This one? Hey, we found this one. Okay, this nuke's gonna happen. CT's like, no snow maps? It's hard to find a snow map, man. We could do an old Phantom on a snow map today for SNOWMAGEDDON. That's not a bad idea, actually. Ah. Okay, I mean, Team Blue just cleared out 2 of Team Red's bases that were on their side of the map. They could take them now. And they've got these 2. So Team Blue is, you know, kind of doing all right here. 22 minutes, they can make a comeback. Their supplies are all looking good. Goat's under 100 supply, but his lurker drops have been really effective. Savior Sword, Carrier Microing, not a ton of carriers. But he's got 3/2/2 upgrades, which is great. Battle Cruisers at 2/2. For Happy Wander. Wander's doing that one.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch
Where are we nuking Happy? If you could just tell us in chat where you're nuking Happy, that'd be great. Thanks. At island. You can't just say at an island. There are 12 islands. Protoneers Island. Ah, whoo-hoo, there we go. Thank you, Gallons. Nice nuke. That was awesome. Carrier's pushing left side as well. YH says he might be the worst player on stream. Possible, YH. Quite possible. Little Fish Boy. Gonna go watch the AFC Championship game. Let's go. Who you picking, Fish Boy? Ansem says, whenever I try to nuke someone, my ghost dies. I forgot football is today, says Gallons. Go Seahawks. Go Hawks. Heck yeah. You hear the nuke announcement, and then you hear the scan, 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 scan. 0 casualty nuke. Dun, dun, dun. We need a free-for-all with the worst players. Could be interesting. Maybe to try to find the worst players on stream and have them do a free-for-all. Of course, then people would have to be like, oh, I'm one of the worst players. YH is cool with it, but some people aren't. Goat's like, I need some help on the right side. What do you need over here? Four Prom's like, I'm in the middle. Ha, Joe. No, Goat lagging out a little bit. Trying to guardian down these cannons. There's a stasis. See, Argoness is like, I'm in. Trying to send Mutalisks to deal with the carriers, but then there's Psy Storm. He needs some Devourers to splash those carriers, and then the Mutas will do much better. As always, pushing up middle, Savior Sword. Fishboy says, I don't know. He's not going to make a pick on the AFC or NFC championship games. I respect it, Lil Fishboy. I do think they'll both be good games.
nuclear launch detected.
Vmon's like, I'm in.
Nuclear launch detected.
Yeah, ghosts are not getting their nukes off. Except this one, maybe? A little bit. It was fine. It was a fine nuke. What's up, Detroit? Welcome back to the live games. Do, 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 do.
Nuclear launch detected.
Nuggets at Grizzlies has been postponed? What does that mean? What do you mean, Google? Why are Nuggets at Grizzlies postponed? Team Blue is pushing middle here for the first time today. They haven't really gotten up this far yet. This is the first live game of the day, Detroit. Nuclear launch detected. Again, didn't say it. Does that mean it got canceled? Dematrixed battle cruisers with 3-2 upgrades, pushing in on siege tanks. Doesn't really matter what their upgrades are, does it? 3-2 Goliaths could deal with it. There you go. Coming around from the high ground.
Nuclear launch detected.
Tennessee got a bunch of the Storm. Oh, that's a nuke. Oh, that's a nuke. Oh, right. Almost got the carriers. Almost. That stasis wore off just a half a second. Half of a second too late. Man, game volume was low for like most of the stream today, huh? Guess nobody complained about it though. Would be cool to see Sean Payton win this, but why? I mean, do you just like Sean Payton? Yamato catching one of the carriers from the other side. Oh, you're a Saints fan. So you... Okay. Interesting. So he won a Super Bowl for you with the Saints, and you'd like to see him get another Super Bowl with another team. That's interesting, Fishboy. I wonder if Patriots fans kind of feel that way about Belichick. Will they want to see him win? Nuked. Oh, that's so many dead tanks. That is so many dead tanks. Okay. All right. Everyone calm down. I'm ignoring you too, YH. Guardians. 3-2 Guardians from GOAT. Dude, this has been the slowest push for Team Blue to kind of get back into this game. They were down big time.
Nuclear launch detected.
Trying to nuke Guardians is... Ow! Not new, but it's always interesting. 3 Guardians did die. Another nuke. That's fair enough, Fishboy. I hear it. I hear what you're saying. Team Blue. Team Blue. Team Blue. Wander says, hey, bottom left is BCs. He's got BCs. I don't know what Wander's talking about here. But yeah, look, Team Blue's got this and this and this and this, and suddenly it's kind of an even game economically. It was really heavily favoring Team Northside for a while, but look at this. Carrier Devour Ball's pretty good. Trying to drop in. Not enough turrets to stop us this time. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bam. Big unload. 3-2 upgrades on those guys. This is Protoneer's like 4th time dropping up here. Dark Blue's double racing. Afghanistan is double racing, says Jericho. But doesn't have enough gas to do it. Fair enough. Everybody falling back, leaving the mech army to itself. You know, you could support the mech army, but I guess they're kind of distracting the responding units a little bit, I guess. Yeah. Psy stormed up. Savior Sword's not double racing, says J-Tox. Somehow, doesn't look like he is. Weird. Drop bottom left. Dematrixed Battlecruiser Army of Doom is here to ruin everything for Team South right now. And it's kind of working. The response here, Devourer response with a little bit of support from some Mutas and some Goliaths means your battle cruisers are all gonna die. They were doing so great just a second ago, but yeah, Acid Spore plus Muta Bounce Glaive attack plus Goliath attack. Irradiate trying to counter the fact that this is happening. All right, well, the battle cruisers are somewhat still alive, which is exciting. What's up, Mega Volver? How's it going, man? Happy Sunday. Happy Snowmageddon Day for most of America. Man, I Shall Return better be happy about this game. He loves the longer I Shall Returns, and we're at 30 minutes with no sign of this ending anytime soon. Science Vessel's getting wiped out, and Team Red's presence in Team South Space are gone. However, how are we looking, Proteneer? 100 total supply. Goat's at 88 supply. Goat struggling to get up there as well.
Nuclear launch detected.
Where are we at, Happy? Where's our nuke dots? Right here. And I think Goat evac'd. Did Goat find that? Nice job, Goat. Goat's won a couple free-for-alls over the last 3 weeks or so. Not as good. Not as good. There's still some Spider Mines back here, but that doesn't really count. High Templar casually hanging out. Whose is this? Avcatinis has a random Dark High Templar down here ready to storm these SCVs again. Broncos are up 7-0. Dun, dun, dun. Tyrion is drowning. Tyrion, don't be drowning. Base not taken. Base totally taken. Setting up a huge drop right here is 4 Prime. Or maybe that was him dropping on the space. I don't know. Either way, I don't think you can... Creep means you can't share it. Savior Sword says this base is available. We should probably have it. Carriers down the left side. Dark Archons are like, delicious carriers. I should eat those ones. Dude, this High Templar has got 183 energy. He's just been parked down here in Team Blue's base for like 5 minutes. He's ready to go. Oh, Battle Cruiser shutting this base down. Goat losing another source of income here. He's got a lot of minerals, not a lot of gas. He should be mining gas more than anything else.
Nuclear launch detected.
High Templar die? Ah, what killed the High Templar? Sad. Too sad. Who needs nukes when we have Psystorm? That's what Protoss says. The battle for this space continues. Big, big drop. Trying to deal with the... Woo! Dropping a ton of Goliaths on the BCs is not a bad way to go. Acid Spore him, chase him down. They could get that one with good micro, but they let him go. Going after Science Vessels instead. So Team Blue taking this base in the center here is a huge get. That is a massive, massive get for our guy. There's a nuke down here that I missed. Huh. Maybe a recall, actually. Now that I'm looking at it, looks more like a recall than a nuke. Vemon, I'm reading 12 months right now. I'm like a quarter of the way through it. I'm really enjoying it. Love Dresden Files. Been reading them for 10 years now. Lockdown. Savior mind controlled a ghost. So it comes with lockdown, right? It comes with the spells you can research, like, yeah, all those upgrades. Ghost energy. But it doesn't get attacker armor upgrades.
Detected.
Ah, almost done with 12 months, says Vemon. Audiobooked it. Huh. Dresden Files is still going, Tyrion, yeah. He released Battleground, like, 5 years ago. Maybe 6 years ago, and finally came out with 12 months on the 20th of this month. It's brand spanking new. Yeah, Vemon, I'm at the part where he's taking his daughter trick-or-treating. Oh, the feels, man. Butcher's good at, he's good at this. He's good at the feels. Great stasis. Did that Yamato get off while he was in stasis? No, that would cancel the Yamato. It was one that wasn't Yamato'd, probably. 3-3 battle cruisers doing what they do. This game is not ending any friggin' time soon, is it? Not even close, friends. Battle cruisers, carriers all over the place, tanks and dragoons on the ground. Afghanistan is at 230 supply for Team North. Pringles barbecue. You got it, YH. Good spot. Pay-per-view. Wha-bam. Goat getting hit hard. Stepping away for a second. Be right back.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
Hey, look, no one's dead. Depends. Are you bone-in wings or boneless wings, Ansem?
Nuclear launch detected.
Goat says, we gotta push, man. Nico, when you are observing a live game, not a replay, a live game, and you right-click on somebody's name, it goes to their camera and just follows it. Bone-in wings. Bone-in wings. Then in that case, wings, Ansem.
Nuclear launch detected.
Or one of my cats. Could be. So, the thing about this map is that your main base comes with a bunch of minerals. Some of the minerals are low count minerals, and some of them are high count minerals. So you can mine out half of the minerals, but then the remaining ones will never mine out. So it cuts your income in half once your main hits a certain point. It's an interesting mechanic by I Shall Return.
Nuclear launch detected.
Boop, 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 boop. Valkyries prepared. Oh, dodge the nuke. I mean, Command Center can't really dodge that well. It can technically dodge, however.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
Hey, Oh, tried to dodge. Couldn't quite dodge. Survivor's gone on for 50 years. No, Survivor was 99 or 2000 when it started. So 25, 26 years. YH ordered food today. Guy delivered in a snowstorm on a bicycle. So you tipped him 20 bucks. Yeah, I feel like ordering food when the city's on lockdown because of a snowstorm is immoral. Freaking fend for yourself for 24 hours, honestly. Not that hard. I'm gonna, like, you want someone to die because they're bringing you chicken wings? I don't. Dolaville says, where can you watch the game for free? Oh, rescheduled due to weather. Nuggets versus Grizzlies are not playing right now because the snow is so heavy. That's crazy. Huh. Does that mean Denver's actually getting hit? I didn't think Denver was getting snow. Five Guys is amazing, Argonest, and you will pay 20 bucks for a regular burger, fries, and drink. It is expensive as hell, but it is so good. I love Five Guys. Double recall over the sky. Abcatinist recalling in tanks and zealots. Let's go. Not a lot of anti-air here, but, you know, pretty good anti-ground setup from Abcatinist. Another nuke. The game's in Memphis. They got ice. Oh, it's a Memphis game, Top Shelf. Okay. Interesting.
Nuclear launch detected.
Another tank recall by Afghatinis. They're making some serious dents in the production capabilities of Team South here, as Gallon's called out. Battlecruiser Valkyrie here to fight, but they have Corsair Devourer, which is stronger. Unless all the Corsairs die to the Valkyries first. Nope, Corsairs are getting hits. Devourers are targeting Devour Corsair. Pretty good. Battlecruiser is taking a ton of damage, but not dead yet. Man, your attack speed gets slowed with Acid Spore, so... Wow, it took them a while to kill that carrier. They are just ignoring the Devourers and try to kill as many carriers as possible, but, nope, completely shut down there. So good, you know, good shutdown here. We've got Proteneer 150 supply, not a ton of gas.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
What's up, Son Sigmar? Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Welcome aboard. Good to have you. Argoness wants me to react to a Newfie having a conversation. Is that somebody from Newfoundland? Is that what a Newfie is?
Nuclear launch detected.
I feel like I've heard a Newfie talk before, like in a movie or a TV show or something, and it's kind of weird, but I don't know. Like, people speaking English with an accent is extraordinarily common. You got Irish people, you got Scottish people, you got Indian people. You've got people from Louisiana, right? Cajuns speaking whatever they're doing down there. You've got Frenchies. You got Quebecois speaking English with a French accent. Like, it's... I don't know. It doesn't seem that hard to figure out. So, Team Red's back to pretty much holding, or at least taking away a lot of the income from Team Blue. Once again, the fact that you can never actually mine out makes these games last a little bit longer, which is what I Shall Return is going for when he made this map. He likes it when we get to the hour mark and everyone's just kind of dying. Actually, I'm wondering now, is English the language that is spoken the most with the most different types of accent? I think maybe Spanish is on that list. Spanish is spoken in a lot of different countries, and there are different regional accents for Spanish, too. But I think it's probably English. English is just spoken widely enough across the world that accents have developed in most places. Another recall by Avcatinis, recalling carriers and tanks and dragoons all over Goat here. Oh, that's beautifully executed by Avcatinis. Goat down to 60 supply. Losing a lot of his drones, losing all of his tech here. Goat not a happy camper after that recall. Defensive nuke, I assume that's it from Happy? Yeah, definitely a defensive nuke. There's the dot. It's kind of blending in with the blood a little bit. Oh, and the Ghost killed it. No, he landed it! He landed it! Goat! GG's out, and Team Red pulls it off. I told you, says Avcatinis. What did you tell us? Triple recall. Ah, triple recall for the win. Wow, so Team Red pulls it off. Good grief. Ridiculous. Game wants to crash because that game was almost an hour long, as it usually does. Yeah, those days, BioCarry. I've had those days too, back when I was in school, where like half the kids are missing because it's basically a snow day, but not quite a snow day. It's kind of surreal, right? To be at school where the classes are half empty and the hallways are half empty and the, you know, the lunchroom is half empty. Good game, Avcatinis. Yeah, those triple recalls really did a lot to take out the production capabilities of Team South, and they had a bad time. Is there a game mode where other player has to gather a certain amount of resources? I'm sure there is, undergrad. So we're going to do an old Phantom. Snow old Phantom. Oh, wait. New Phantom? Low money. But it's new? Wait, I don't care. Whatever it is, we're going to do it. It's snow. Because Snowmageddon Day. Because it's so snowy in the U.S. that Memphis, Tennessee had a game canceled because of the weather. Okay, Gallons was not in the last game. We're going to bump out Afkatinis. We're going to put in Detroit over Wander. There we go. Ugh. Four Prime wants a King of the Hill. Focus Panic got 16 gigs of RAM for $800,000. Seems reasonable. It is, Tyrion. All right. Ooh, but Zump hopped in too. Guess who was in the last game? 4 Prime definitely was. All right. Please Eat Me needs a second. All right, all right. King of the Hill is a good time. The recalls were glorious. Gallons needs 2 minutes. All right, fine. I'll be right back. Tap the like button. Follow. All that stuff. Don't go anywhere. We got a Phantom here on a snow map. Here, look. Snow map. And we back. Tyrion says, can I send some maps to be modified? If you join the Discord server and ping like happy or ping Savior Sword and say, hey, do you want to look at my map and see if you can make changes to it that I'd like to make, then it's worth a shot. Wander's back. Gallons. Everyone back. Okay. I think this is new Phantom. So that means that the two Phantoms need to be aggressive early. This can be a problem if, like, please eat me as a Phantom. That's never good when that happens. Okay, so we're back on the old map. Haven't been here in what feels like a while. But this should be... I think this is new Phantom. I really do. Which means the two Phantoms, instead of hiding, they need to be aggressive. They need to get out there, murder people. Kill them fast. If you wait, it's too hard to pull it off. That's not it. That's not it at all. That's the one. All right, top left, it is Baby T-Rex. Gallons tries to trick everyone into thinking he left the game. Save Your Sword's here. Please Eat Me is here playing Terran. Mutabomb is here playing Zerg. Bottom right, Gallons. 6 o'clock, Detroit. Bottom left, Jericho. And on the left side, it's Bazump. So there are no Paladin claim. There are no Paladins. There are no Knights. There's nothing. It's Slayers and then 2 Phantoms. When the timer runs down, the Phantoms will be revealed. So again, hiding does not have much value for these guys. Like, this version of Phantom Mode is a lot more straightforward than the other one. Starcraft 1 FFA. That would be interesting. So what do we got? We got Baby T-Rex going huge, so it's Baby T-Rex and who? Who's the other Phantom? Looks like Detroit, maybe?
You must construct additional pylons.
You must. You must. I don't think the other... Oh, boy. I was hoping it wasn't Please Eat Me, but it seems like it's Please Eat Me, so awesome. Well, Baby T-Rex is good, but Baby T-Rex on his own is just not going to get this done. Let's see. Wow, what a name. Cup? Oh, I get what your name is now. What's up, Cup? Go Rams, he says. You can have YouTube names that are like 57 characters long. Oh. Wait, what? Baby T-Rex just GG's out. We failed, it said. Wait, what? What does that mean? There was a message that said you'd failed? I am so confused what just happened here. I thought it was Baby T-Rex and Please Eat Me. Was it Baby T-Rex? If it was Baby T-Rex in Detroit, they left and it will be over, but it's not over. Bazump says the map triggers might be bugged. I don't know what's going on, man. Wander says it's definitely Please Eat Me, so that's it. He's alone. Why did Detroit leave? Did he get disconnected or something? Bazumps like it wasn't Detroit. I guess the game goes on. I don't know, Tyrion. I mean, at this point, you guys should probably just kill Please Eat Me and then see where we go from there. All right. Okay, so we got 6 minutes until the timer runs out, and we are told, everyone is told, who the Phantom is. This is not a version of Phantom mode where you can slow play it. That is true. Everyone's just like, we're just gonna macro up, I guess, and have a real fun time. Please Eat Me is... Apparently, Please Eat Me is a Phantom, and he has 3 siege tanks at 9 minutes. And a science vessel. Oh, he did a little drop. He did a ghost drop down here. Is he hiding his add-ons? He's trying to hide that he's nuking? That's interesting. The free-for-all is not next, All-In. It is not. Got at least a couple more games before we get to that point. I think that's what's happening, Ordy, yeah. I'm with you, Wander. I need somebody to move this along. Savior Sword's probably going to try to 2-race out here. Like, give Savior Sword the opportunity to just kind of do nothing and get 2 races up. He'll do it.
Nuclear launch detected.
That was our Phantom trying to nuke somebody. Immediately failed. Savior Sword says, huh? It's yellow? Okay. Well, now they're going to kill him. Patriots have 2 first downs today. 2? Oh boy. Baby T-Rex, what happened, man? Wait. Money versus hero, as requested by the Bigwan. Let's see where that is in my folder here. Joe said, make Falcon eat a cookie. Ugh, out of cookies. I will get some cookies today and do a cookie for you next time you're on stream, Joe, but I don't have any in the house right now, tragically. Hero versus infinite money. Ba-bam! 3 hero versus 5 infinite cash. Baby T-Rex said I had no chance to win. That's probably true. Fair enough, dude. Here's the problem. I get groceries on Sunday when I have the kids. And then by the time, you know, the next Sunday rolls around, then everything is gone. Most things are gone. What's up, Dev? And the Pats punt again. Denver's defense is shutting down Drake May. Drake May, Drake May, Drake May. It's a good goal, American Patriot. All right, let's go. PJ Mutabomb, save your sword. YH is a huge fan of counting his chickens before they hatch. The game's not over, dude. It's not like the Broncos have, you know, 24 points or something. It's not over. All right, so this is weird stuff, man. All right, top side, Savior Sword. We've got Mutabomb, and then we've got PJ. They are hero players. Every unit they make is a hero unit. Team South, infinite money here with Jericho and Wander and Buns of Thunder, Gallons, and Wander here. Yeah, I think I said that right. Did I mess that up? Might have messed it up. Okay, here we go. Top versus South. Top versus South. And North versus South. Orb Goblin. So these top guys all make hero units. They're all Phoenixes and Zeratools and Devouring Ones and Hunter Killers and stuff. And then down here, these guys are playing regular old, but they get infinite money to play with. So they don't have to worry about mining like these guys do, but their units are weaker. Also, apparently you have to attack... Actually, you can't attack through these. So they explode and the timer reaches 0, it says. So after 2 more minutes, these things will explode. So you can't just, like, worker rush these guys and take them down, I think is the whole idea here. I mean, anytime where it's 3v5 or something like that, it seems like the map makers will put some kind of a blockade so that the 5 team can't just rush the 3 team with workers every time, because that's lame and stupid. And players will do that, given the opportunity. Welcome back, 4 Prime. Hero versus Infinite Money. One minute left. Mutabomb just droning, which is really smart. Doesn't have an army yet because you don't really need one. Savior Sword has an army, doesn't really need for another 60 seconds, but whatever. Yeah, we'll do King of the Hill next, and then I think we'll do the free-for-all, depending on what the clock looks like. What is Mutabomb mad about? What the? My units died U times for some reason. 25 seconds. Happy. Man, I like how, like, 3 separate people came in and asked what was happening, one after the other, but no, none of them heard the answer the first time. I'm going to let chat answer these questions from now on. Chat, it's your job to answer the question to people who are like, what is this? Because you know, you've been paying attention. What happened to Mutabomb? Why doesn't he have any army units? What's he mad about? Does something glitch out? Like, why is Mutabomb doesn't have anything? All his stuff died. How? RJB. I really want to know what happened to Mutabomb. He was complaining about something, but I don't know what it was. Why would his stuff just die? Go, Devouring Ones! Take out the Dragoons, you got this. He finally has units, which counts for something. Yeah, okay. PJ's dying to mass Mutalisk. Hunter Killers are fighting. Cracklings are fighting. Mutabomb's kind of holding here. Savior Sword's holding too. Huh. Some triggers exist that I need to know. What? I don't think he knows what happened either. I mean, PJ's alive. Savior Sword's alive. Mutabomb, what happened? Ah, scouts.
I just cleaned up your mess, Protoss. Don't be so squeamish.
Wretched creature. This was our Protoss matter. You had no right to interfere.
Ah, okay, Mutabomb, yeah. So did you try to drop before the timer ran out? Because Happy's saying that if you try to cross that middle barrier with flying units, they all die. So if that's what happened to you, then yeah, that's something that you should know. You should know. The Pats just get a forced fumble on Stidham and return it for a touchdown? They're looking at it. Maybe they did. Does that make sense, Mutabomb? Yeah, if you cross the middle with anything that flies before the timer runs out, it'll kill it. It's trying to prevent rushes like that. Ooh, they're going to call that a fumble? I don't know. Who reads warnings? Nobody does. Okay, so they said he fumbled it, but they couldn't advance it? So no touchdown, Patriots. Literacy? I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, let's go. Let's try this again. This time, do not fly over the middle barrier. Your stuff will die. Touchdown, Drake May. Drake May runs it in from 4 yards out. Tied up 7-7. Mutabomb, I put you in the game. Do you want to play? It's like ToyCop. ToyCop never reads either. ToyCop doesn't read. Mutabomb doesn't read. Let's try this again. No more trying to drop over the middle barrier of death. All right, round 2. Team topside this time is Happy, Avcatinus, and Wander. Team south side here is going to be 4 Prime, Gallons, Savior Sword, Bazump, and Mutabomb. So the center thing, you can't cross it by ground because these are indestructible. They die after 4.5 minutes. If you try to fly over it, your units will die too. So do not be doing that. Okay, great. What the heck is this? Why is there an overmind here? Support when larva is unavailable. What? I don't know who gave me this map. No idea. But it's in the downloads folder. Do you know what this is, Happy? I guess Happy's in the game. Why is there an overmind cocoon up there? What the heck? Support when larva is unavailable. What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. It spawns larvae if there are none available. Sure, okay. I guess. Gallons, what are you doing? Gallons has 5,000 nexuses. Why? This is an interesting build, I guess. Sorry about that. Mutabomb, yeah. Or sorry, 4 Prime. Casually 100 supply Mutalisks at 245. Infinite money will let you do that. 40 seconds to go. Do companies you applied to email you on a Sunday? Sometimes, yeah. I mean, if you're worried about it, always find the company's phone number on their own website and call them back using that one. Do not use a phone number that they sent you in an email if you think the email might be fake. Just do that. Call them on Monday. Say, hey, I got this email talking about an interview. Is this you? I'd like to set it up, right? And if it's not them, they'll be like, no, it's not us. And then you can move on. Yes, Swanton Joe. Okay, here we go. Mass Muta coming into Bunker. Jim Rayners for all time and eternity. And all the Mutas die. Oh my gosh. Okay. We got Devouring Ones and Hunter Killers from Happy coming down onto Mutabomb with Mass Mutalisk. Here we go, here we go. I think that's enough Mutas to handle these Hunter Killers because Hunter Killers kind of suck. A little bit. Marines against Dragoons and Mutas are going to do just fine. Mass Marine is not a bad strategy up here from Wander. Coming to assist left side. I wish the Hunter Killers were better. I really do. But they kind of suck. Like, Marines are infinitely better for cost than Hunter Killers are. And Hunter Killers cost gas and don't do as much damage. Like, it's really, really stupid. Sounds good, Nico. Well, dang, this is fast. This is Broge, says 4 Prime. Broken? He GG's out. His Mass Muta attack failed miserably. He taps, Gallons taps. This is fast. Historically, I guess. It's kind of, apparently it's a bad version of this map. Wow. Heroes win that one. Nicely done. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I mean, it was a really strong hero team, in all fairness. Also, what is up? Jimmy the First for subbing with Prime for 11 months total. Let's go, Jimmy the First. Welcome back, Jimmy. Good to see you. We're at 18 on the week. Good start. Great start. Afghanistan has killed the most stuff. Happy was right behind him. Wander was in 3rd place. The heroes making it happen. And then resources doesn't matter because this is a silly, silly thing. You can join the King of the Hill, please, Eat Me. We're gonna X2 it. We haven't X2'd the King of the Hill in a while. I keep forgetting to. So let's give it a shot here. Version 2.0. This is edited by Happy. So you can't... What was it? You can't park stuff on the hill. I think that's what he changed it. That was what it was all about. Ooh, 32 A's here. That's nice. Good grief. Bonk. And Happy gave people 3 race? Jericho says, swap me with gallons. Okay, I'll listen to Jericho. RJB. Yep, it's a new map. How to download it. True facts. Okay, fine. Detroit on, please. Eat me. Sounds good. Detroit can do. 3 race, smaller middle, can't have more than 50 overlords middle. Stasis units are vulnerable in the middle. Morphed Lair and Hive units are now invulnerable. Oh, Morphed Lair and Hive is now invulnerable. That's what it is. That's what it is. Detroit doesn't want to play this. You gave it up for Max, Avcatinus. You sure did. He is certainly your best friend. 3rd and 18 for the Broncos. Stidham drops back. Throws over the middle. Caught at the 45-yard line. Tries to get to the first down marker. He's short by 6 yards. 4th down Broncos. Minute 42 left in the half. Savior Sword says, I'll play. Great. Let's go. And we go. Alpha wants... Wow. Alpha requests Alpha Buns and 32A to play in the free-for-all. Hot dang, Alpha. Remind me who your BattleNet name is? Don't think I remember. Unless you're just Alpha in BattleNet, which is awesome. But I do not recall properly. I have a TV in my office. I have YouTube TV. So yes, I do. All right, so free-for-all, ×2 speed here. King of the Hill, top side, it is 32A. 12 o'clock, 4 prime. Top right is Savior Sword. Right side, Bigwan. Bottom right, Bazump. 6 o'clock, Gallons. Bottom left, Buns of Thunder. And left side, Max. Definitely not Max, based on that APM we're seeing there. Unless it is, because the ×2 does inflate APM. I don't know. 4 minutes until this thing becomes available for points. If you have the only unit in the middle, you get a point. You get points real fast. But if anybody else is in here with you, you do not get points. Good, good. I'm going to watch what 32A is up to. Stepping away for 2 seconds. Dun, dun, dun. Don't go anywhere. All right. What do we got here, folks? Who's getting points? Nobody yet. The center is looking pretty contested right now, although Buns really trying to get some points here. Very close to getting points. Then, oh, there it is. Points, 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 points. Somebody make a dubstep track for me where you just say points, 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 points. It'll be awesome. Trust me on this. 100 points to win. We're already 10, 13, 14. It's fast. Somebody's got to stop him. You cannot just be like, oh, you can sit there for a minute. We have time. No, you do not have time. I'm sorry. Okay, so jumping in here, Bigwan. Bigwan says, Mass Zealot defeats Zealot Dragoon. Kind of, sort of. But points have been stopped. Somehow, Bazum picked up a point in that mess, and so did 32A. I don't even know how that happened. I didn't think the red had left. But maybe red did leave for a second there, at least. Four Prime. Running Lings in to fight against these Dragoons. Hold on, hold on. Points. 4 Prime gets a point. Yay! 1 point for 4 Prime. This is funny. I don't think we've ever had 3 people with 1 point before in a free-for-all like this. Buns. Back to getting points. Dragoons are kind of winning right now. 30, 31. Who's fighting and where are we fighting? I don't know. Broncos have the ball back somehow. They're driving. Jared Stidham, 11 of 19, 117 yards, 1 touchdown, no picks, a fumble. 40 seconds left. Throws it away. White's double racing already? That's kind of impressive, actually. How did you... What? How? Beats me. 56 points for Buns of Thunder, but has been evicted by Siege Tanks, which is usually how this goes. Usually we've got like Hydras and Lings or Dragoons and Zealots holding the middle, and then Siege Tanks show up and it's like, I see. Oh, right. Because they start you with the 3. That's right. Happy gives you all 3 workers to start. I forgot. I already forgot, Happy. When you have triple starting race, people play greedy. Third and 4. Stidham drops back to pass. Rolls to his right. Can he beat the defensive lineman? He loses 2 yards on the sprint out to the right. Good job, Stidham. It's a bug? God, you appreciate the beard, Alpha. Trying my best. Burrowed Lings do count in the middle. Buildings don't. Overlords count as units in the middle here. This is a big attack by Savior Sword. Holy cow. Just bringing in a ton of stimmed Marines with +1 to clear everything out. Is he allied? No, that's his Zealots. Of course he's 2 racing. It's Savior Sword. What are we talking about here? Unfortunately, there's tanks now, but he's getting some points. 9, 10, 11 points. And the Broncos kicker misses a field goal to end the half. Ooh, just a bit outside. Buns is back. Maxed out Buns. Nobody else is at 150 supply. So, I mean, that's what Buns of Thunder is capable of doing here. 58, 59, 60. He just added 10 more points to his total just by walking up here and taking it. Drake May has 41 passing yards today. Drake May. DT's putting in work today without a doubt. More tanks to try to deal with the Buns Dragoons, and it's working. 32A is here with siege tanks and the goons. 32A getting 2, 3, 4, 5, ratcheting up, and OBS comes in to stop his fun. He didn't bring detection with him. And this one OBS from Bigwan is shutting down his point collection. No, 32A, buddy. Buckaroo. He's like, why am I not getting points? Two of the chrysalises have died. What is 12? Okay, so now getting points. 11, 12, 13, 14. My goodness. Okay, so 32A, 167 supply, 2 racing, 3 racing actually. It's Dragoons and Hydras for anti-air, and then siege tanks for anti-ground, which is kind of fun. $27, $28, $29. Here comes Buns, but he's kind of running into Gallons before he gets to the middle. He doesn't want to fight Gallons, but if you A-move towards the middle, you're going to run into these tanks anyway. So that's super annoying stuff. 33 points for 32A. Psychonauts, halftime, bong rips time. Let's go. We've got Maxpower tanking in the middle here. Dragoons on the support as well. Max getting points. 5, 6. He might end up getting up here into 4th place. In just a second. 11, 12, 11. There it is. 4th place for Max. Yeah, Broncos missed a field goal to take the lead. Sounds good. Nico, what's up, J-Tox? Americans are freaking out with a little snow. Ah, here come the foreigners to try to poke fun at the Americans. Apparently, some cities are icebound. Like, everything's iced over, so you can't drive on the roads. Right? Power lines are down. It's super dangerous. I think that's worth having some issues. We're doing the free-for-all next, Alpha. It is time. We are 5.5 hours into the stream. RJB. Orbital Death. Orbital Death map. It's a Blizzard map. 8 players. You can try Orbital Death. I'm down with that. Stasis units stop the clock, but also on this map, stasis units can be attacked. So that's different. I don't think they did, Swanson. There's 2 people from Ottawa in chat, YH. That's exciting. Do you have to use winter car tires during winter in USA? No. Some places, yes, but... if you live somewhere that actually plows the streets when it snows, no, you don't need winter tires. I don't have winter tires on my cars. I never do. Like, if you want to drive up the canyons into the mountains to go skiing or whatever, then yeah, you need winter tires. But in the valley, you don't need winter tires because they plow the streets here. It's kind of incredible. Fishboy has winter tires. 80 points for 32A. Got a Lurker Hydra tank comp, which is pretty nice. Save your sword. Full sending to try to stop this from happening. We've got Bigwan in the mix here, too. It is so hard to throw up a prediction for this because someone can come from behind. Totally win this. Who is murdering? Someone's just murdering gallons. Someone was in there attacking 32A or Buns of Thunder a while ago. Not in, like, Vancouver, Orty, right? It's regional. Like in the US, it's a regional thing. If you're in Vancouver, I highly doubt you need snow tires over there. Yeah, there you go, Orty. Alright, what do we got? 32-8, 87 points. Buns is stopping it by having a couple Arbiters in the middle here and maybe a Zealot. But 32-8, 230 supply. Jericho says somebody just recalled Buns of Thunder into the ground. 32A got knocked out of center here. He's back, though. Mizimi says, all the chrysalises are dead. Oh, no. Yeah, Katinis, that sounds fun. Don't see why not. Hey, what's up, Veet? How's tomorrow looking? How's Fiji these days? Is it treating you well? I assume you're not getting any snow in Fiji. I'm assuming Fiji has literally never seen snow in its entire history of existence. Man, 32A has been stuck on 87 points forever now. Yeah, he's pushed out by Bigwan. Bigwan trying to get into sole possession of third place here, but there's an obs he's got to deal with. Bun's just kind of parking arbiters up here is causing problems for a lot of people. Haha, J-Talks. Be right back. Hold on. All right, Bigwan, third place, 32, 33, 34, 35. 40. Trying desperately to get the points. $74. Bigwan takes second place. Bigwan, 250 supply. If nobody makes a move here, he might just do it. Obviously, here comes Savior Sword. And here comes 32A, sending Overlords desperately. Dude, first place. Gonna be taken here. Yeah, first place. Here for Bigwan. He's not really in the center, but... Yeah, just flying some Valkyries in, just trying to stop this from going to Bigwan. Mm, 90.
Nuclear launch detected.
You get a nuke dot in the middle here. Nope. $93 for Bigwan. I mean, it's Savior Sword in here. Buns of Thunder is in here. Here comes 4 Prime. 32A is trying to shut it down as well. And Bigwan gets knocked out of the center entirely. Fighting in from the south, Gallon says, "No, Bigwan, you cannot get close to the center of the map here. Not at all." Gallon says, "We cleared him out. We did it. 32As casually got, you know, cloaked siege tanks here because he's too racing."
Nuclear launch detected.
Savior Swords, not quite fully upgraded Ultralisk army is coming in. They've got 3 armor and the chitinous plating. Oh, and what? Oh, 32A got some lurkers in there. Oh, 32A pulled it off. Wow, came from behind. Jericho calls everybody noobs. Good stuff, Jericho. Making friends out here as always. Don't crash. 4 Prime's like, I want to retry. Not so much, no. Nicely done. 32A. Alright. That was hard. It is hard. King of the Hill is not easy whatsoever. Alright, time for a free-for-all. Thanks to everybody who helped us reach our goals today. When it comes to the financial support, big support from Bjorn, obviously, $40 on the PayPal, a $100 donation at Venmo from Ash. We got Jimmy the First resubbing with Primes. We got 300 bits from Sav. We got a new membership from Preveracator, back being a member of the channel after some time away. Acardiox tipped $10 as well. So good start to the setup. So good start to the week, I guess. What did Alpha say? Orbital Death? Where is Orbital Death? Should I have it? I feel like I should have it. Yep, I hear ya. Friends in space. I don't know if this is a Blizzard map, dude. It's not in ladder, that'd be dumb. Thanks, Jacob. Appreciate the like. Web maps, 8-player. Aurora, Backwoods, BGH. It's not an 8-player map? Oh my gosh. The very first folder. 4 above hunters. Ah, there it is. Thank you. Free for all. Go. We go. For Prime, Avka Tennis, Please Eat Me, Gallons, Alpha, 8 Carrier, GG Easy, Savior Sword. Happy used to play this map on the N64. That's really cool. Protoneer, didn't quite get a spot. Buns is lagging a bit. We're done. Detroit hops in 2. 32A, Buns and Alpha. Did we get 32A in here? No. We got Buns. We got Alpha. Hey, no problem, Tyrion. It's all good. It's all good. We made it. 32A had to go. GG 32A. King of the Hill winner. Who is Avka? Tyrion doesn't like his Google keyboard. That's fair. Alright. Sounds good. I got Avka Tennis. Let's get in. So, free-for-all on Orbital Death. It's a small map. It's got a lot of places where tanks can murder your entire main base. So that's going to be fun. Top left side, we have Avka Tennis playing Zerg. Top right side, another Zerg player, 8 Carrier GGEZ, who's not playing Protoss. Center, Savior Sword. Up here, 4 Prime, Terran. Left side, Bazump playing Protoss. Mineral placement bad, says Avka Tennis. We've got Bazump playing Protoss in the middle. Bottom right is another Protoss. Please eat me. Bottom left is Buns of Thunder Protoss. So it's Protoss, 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 Terran, Zerg, Zerg. Zerg, Zerg it up, folks. Yeah, look at this mineral placement. Look how far it is to get those minerals. That's the worst. That is so bad. Savior Sword says, I'm going to eat you. Wow. I mean, okay. His name is Please Eat Me. Oh no, Drake May got hit. Did they throw a flag? Please spare me. You should change your name to Please Spare Me, Please Eat Me. I don't think they threw a flag there. Where did I find it? It's in the base Starcraft maps folder. It's like not even in Brood War. It's where Hunters is, just like 4 above Hunters. The name is Please Spare Me, he says. Detroit's picking Buns of Thunder to win. Not a bad person to pick. Buns of Thunder is strong. Pelicans at Spurs. Raptors at Thunder. Rams at Seahawks. Thanks, Google. I know what games are happening today. But Google does this thing. It used to like push notify me when, you know, a football game's happening, a basketball game's happening, because I like those things. But now it's like if you tap here, we get an AI breakdown of who's going to win the game. And I'm like, I don't want that, Google. I don't want your stupid AI. So I don't tap on it anymore. And I'm sure they're like, wait, what? This guy used to tap on these things all the time to see who was starting and, you know, who was injured and stuff. I like seeing that stuff, but I don't want AI to tell me what's going on because AI sucks. Defensive cannons putting in work here from Please Eat Me, killing a dangerous probe and a zealot. All the way from Buns of Thunder. Holy cow. 2 gating it, by the way, Buns of Thunder. 2 gate versus Alpha's 1 gate. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 2 gate beats 1 gate every day of the week. Da-da. We might, Max. Depends on how long this one lasts. Second gate popping up. Might actually stay alive. It'd be very funny if Alpha was like, I want Buns of Thunder in here with me. We're awesome. And then Buns kills him. That would be so good. It'd be very funny. A lot of lings out here from Avkatinis. Running into 4 Prime's base. He's got a bunker up. He's kind of walled against lings pretty effectively. Let's see how effectively, however. As he loses an SCV that's building a factory. And he can hit that factory. Cancels the factory. Doesn't want to go in there. Bunker SCV a little bit too scary. So staying alive, Alpha. Even better, chasing Buns of Thunder back. Bazump needs 4 probes on gas. Ah, rip. This map. Not wrong. This map indeed. I mean, yeah. I think everybody's language is the almighty dollar, YH. You are looking for a job because you want money. Everybody needs money to live. We live in a capitalist society. You'll note I'm not saying that's a bad thing. 3 gates up from Alpha. Buns of Thunder, 3 gates too. Having their own little private PvP down this left side. A private ZVZ on the top side here. Between the only 2 Zerg players on the map. It's hard to win a free-for-all as a Zerg, man. If anybody can do it, yeah, Avkatinis is one that can do it, but it's hard. It is hard. Ansem likes money too. What? We got something in common, Ansem. Saber Sword trying to poke down on Please Eat Me, but Please Eat Me has cannoned himself in real good here. Real nice. Spire. Save the Spire. He saves the Spire with Lings. Nice job, 8 carrier GGEZ, who casually has 280 APM. Who is this? Wow. Little devouring ones there. 3 kills on that Ling, and I think 3 of those kills are Hydra kills, too. Buns of Thunder moving up. Maybe trying to push here on Bazump. Bazump doesn't have a lot. I mean, I guess some of it's over there. But I guess also Buns maybe trying to take this base. Not a lot of places to get a third on this map, which I do love to see. Because it forces people to fight in my free-for-alls. If everyone gets a free third base, it's like, alright. Nope. Spire does get sniped. Oh, back to fighting a little bit here. Again, this base, is there anywhere else he can go? I don't think there's anywhere else that Alpha can go. This is his base, or maybe this is his base. Nobody really has anything close to a natural on this map. There's a second gas just randomly over. I guess that's good. At least there's a second gas. All brand. How do you get giant emojis? What You can pay 30 bits to gigantify your emojis. Well, there you go. That'll do it, Albran. Super gigantified. Another base coming up here for Bazump. But man, Savior putting cannons up here would be brutal. I guess Savior Sword and Bazump have been fighting for this position, which again, not a lot of places to go. Drake May takes a sack on 3rd and goal. It is 4th and 5. Do you kick it here? I think you just kick it here if you're the Pats. Broncos have not been able to move the ball. Just get the points, man. Big attack. Again, Buns of Thunder and Alpha killing each other. Cannons defending for Buns of Thunder pretty effectively. I'm not sure if this is breakable with the number of cannons that are here. Seriously. Dragoons are good against cannons, but then the army plus the cannons. And there's the 3 points. New England 10, Broncos 7. Yeah, falling back. Back playing the ZVZ. No one's dead yet. All right. Acardiox is alive. 8 carriers. GG easy. I don't think that's RJB. That APM is too high for that to be RJB. So who's got 2 bases? Looks like Buns of Thunder does. Savior Sword has 2 bases. Oh, getting FFA'd. 4 Prime is FFAing 8 carriers. GG easy. Oh, I was going to say he has 2 bases. Not anymore. He doesn't. Acardiox is trying to take that second gas. Oh, man. Getting FFA'd sucks. 8 carrier is RJB. He doesn't sit at 380 APM. No way. He doesn't do that. There's no way. Also, he doesn't have any lurker tech because he wasn't playing ZVT. He was playing ZVZ, and then suddenly now he has to play TVZ. Savior Sword says, you don't get a second base. Actually, Bazump, how about you die? How about you leave this place? I have Reavers, and you do not. Yeah, he just can't survive here against 4 Prime. He would have gotten lurkers if he knew he was going to be attacked by a Terran, but he was being attacked by a Zerg instead. Acardiox is like, wait, why is this working? Oh, he's going to say, oh. Totally, unequivocally FFA'd. 2v1 is a bit much. It really is. Oh, this does sound like RJB. Why is his APM so high? Ow. All right, knocked out of there. FFA'd. My spawn has only 1 mineral. Your spawn has 1 mineral. What? No? What are you talking about? Oh, like 1 mineral field? Like you don't have a second base? Nobody really has a second base. Please Eat Me has got a second base. Add him to the list, folks. Oh, second base now up from Alpha. He's not happy about that it's late, but he's alive, and hard to complain when you're alive in a free-for-all at 11 minutes. Some people are already dead. Afkatinus is right. He has no second base, but I mean, I guess you kind of had a second base. Yeah, I guess other spawns do have better places to get seconds. Nobody has a natural, right? Everybody's got to fight to get their second base wherever it might be, but it sure does seem like, well, he could have taken this as a second base. He would have had to fight Alpha for it. Either way, definitely a bad map. That's the whole idea. We love bad maps in the free-for-alls. Afkatinus is knocked out of there. And 4 Prime has access to this whole top side of the map. He kills 2 Zerg players because the Zerg players were busy trying to kill each other and did not have the tech to deal with the Terran player when he showed up, and weakened each other besides. So all the Protosses are murdering each other down here. The Zergs killed each other. The one Terran might be able to pull off a win here just because he gained access to 3 more bases of income. And all the Protoss are too busy to fight each other. This reminds me of the mall map. Goats map. Ah, getting free-for-all now is Bazump. He's been busy fighting Savior Sword, and now he has to deal with someone coming from the other side. It's Buns of Thunder. Buns of Thunder ruining everybody's day. RJB, you were playing so fast. I don't think I've seen you play 350 APM, like, in years. Like, even when you're playing Zerg, I didn't think it was you because the APM was so high. Do it at the FMEs. I guess not at the free-for-alls, I guess. I don't know, whatever. Alright. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, 4 Prime. Once again, if somebody was actively attacking 4 Prime, he'd be in trouble maybe, but nope. He is casually being left alone. He needs to build command centers, like, now on those bases. Because he's one basing right now and he's running out of cash. He could put a tank right here and really ruin Alpha's day. Does he not want to? I guess maybe he doesn't want to. Mutiling movement that rockets APM. That's fair. That is very fair. And baby T-Rex sniffed you out better than I did. Good job, baby T-Rex. 3rd and 8 for the Broncos today. 3rd down conversions, 8 yards or more. 1 of 4 for the Broncos. Stidham drops back to pass. Swings it out to the bottom side to receiver number 8. He gets 4 yards on 3rd and 8, and it's 4th down. Time to punt again for the Broncos. Kind of hate that play call, honestly, but whatever. Dude would have to break like 3 tackles to get a 1st down. Lame. Ha! Baby T-Rex. If this thing ends like in the next 20 minutes or 30 minutes, then we'll do another free-for-all. But if not, then this is the last one. Depends on how long this is. Oh, here we go. Oh, look at this tiny little choke you have to attack into. Like, Buns has enough to absolutely murder Please Eat Me right now, but this little tiny choke is kind of saving him. Wait, Broncos go for it on 4th down. What? Wait, what is happening? Stupid commercials. They punt. Oh. Oh, okay, never mind. Nope. They were just celebrating because they tackled the punt returner. Good job, guys. Carriers from Please Eat Me are here to defend against Buns of Thunder. Please Eat Me says, surprise! I've got 7 carriers with no attack, armor, or shield upgrades. Let's go. Yeah, that's enough to shove him back, though. Detroit's like, hey, good job. Is Savior doing carriers? No. Savior's been playing a PvP against Bazump for the last 15 minutes. Okay, 4 Prime and Alpha are engaging right now, but dude, it's only 2 bases from 4 Prime. Tanks are getting stormed really, really well and targeted really fantastically too. Fallen back, Protoss. Not happy. Not happy at all. Carrier group down to 4. A little bit sloppy with the carriers, please eat me, but they're effective anyway. Save your sword. This base is on fire, but not dead. Bazump mining out. Doesn't have a second base to speak of. He's going to starve to death. Alpha might just beat 4 Prime. This might just be a case of Alpha is better than 4 Prime at this. Again, I think 4 Prime should have taken this base and this base immediately. But I think he just kind of diddled around a little bit too long. Hindsight is 2020, YH. You are not wrong. It always is. It's beautiful. Beautiful to see hindsight. Alpha taking a 3rd base, building on Afghatanis's main. Once again, there's a whole base. You know this base is here, 4 Prime. You killed it. Take a command center over there. Oh, he figured out this base is here. For Alpha, he's going to shut that down. That's huge. That's actually really big because he's mining out of his main very quickly. Hey, what's up, little fish boy? You got it, man. Is somebody going carriers? Yeah, Please Eat Me is going carriers. He's probably going to lose, though, just because his carrier micro isn't very good. And Buns of Thunder is great. And the talent discrepancy here is insane. Plus, Please Eat Me, I think, is 12 years old. So that's, you know, doesn't help him either. Yeah, Bazump's knocked out of it. He got free-for-alled, and he never got a second base, really, for any length of time. Save your sword. This base is here, but he's not mining from it. I feel like he should have some probes over here, maybe. I don't know. He's got a lot of probes just kind of hanging on this mineral patch. I think he's too busy. He's kind of fighting. Still trying to kill Bazump, I guess. Bazump's not dead yet. Please Eat Me is out of cash. He can't replace his interceptors anymore. So Please Eat Me is trying to set up a non-aggression pact. Can I have fun? Did you not have fun just now? Please Eat Me decides to attack Save Your Sword instead, who again, has Psystorm and Dragoons and stuff. Ugh. These he can't replace any interceptors that are dying, and they're definitely dying as he runs up the side here. I don't know where he's going. He never got a second base up. Buns of Thunder's got a 3rd now. 4 Prime does take this base, but the carriers are going to find it. Please Eat Me just poking all the bears right now. Alpha, oh, wait, what? Bringing all these, why are you bringing these? He's running, I think. I'm very confused. Little siege tank push up here, fine. Ooh, snow's really coming down in the Denver game. Four Prime says he's getting FFA'd. Hold on. Can he hold this? I think he can hold against Alpha. I think he's okay. Dude, that snow is really coming down in Denver. What a pass by Drake May, though. I think he's alright. I mean, there you go. High Templar are coming from Alpha, though. Tanks have got +1 attack. Dragoons over here are at 1-2-1, so better upgrades for the Protoss, obviously. Pats and Broncos are fighting in the snow. That's exciting. Pushing and shoving a little bit. Refs break it up. Everyone's very mad, but no flags are thrown. Please eat me's interceptor count is a little bit higher than I thought it would be, to be honest with you, considering he has no money. He's out of it. Okay, he gone. Woo! Siege tank count hefty from 4 prime up north. 1-1 upgrades on them tanks. Okay, Bazump finally dying here. As Buns of Thunder finds him and murders him. So who are the big boys here? Buns is big. 4 prime and Alpha are about the same supply, which is not great for Alpha. There's a hallucinated zealots running into the party. That's exciting. I don't know that they helped, but dude, attacking into that chunk is murderous. 4th and 7, 46-yard field goal attempt by the Patriots. Bazump is eliminated and calls the GG. In the snow. Gets the kick down. He's wide. Kick is wide. No good. That is a tough kick to make, man. That snow is coming down. I'm sure there's wind, too. Misses the kick. Misses the kick. Football is trying to be hockey these days. Kind of is. When you play football in January, sometimes it turns into hockey. Unless you're inside, which is boring and lame. Nobody likes indoor football games in January. Not exciting. Alpha might be running out of cash here. Alpha is mining on Afghanistan main, but also there's not a lot of money left in that position. He's got this base. He needs to take this base. 4 prime needs more bases. This game is a good one, Top Shelf. It is calming down in Denver. Dude, he can't lose this base, man. He's running. Alpha's like, I don't have enough to stop that. Maybe I can come back over here. Maybe he forgot that he was denying this base. Dude, 4 prime. He takes that at least. Oh my gosh, 1 tank, 4 prime. 1 tank can shut this down. Looks like Savior Sword at 60 supply might just die to Buns of Thunder as well. Buns is looking really good. Prediction time, I say. Time for a prediction out on the Twitch side of it. What do we got? We have Buns. We have Alpha. We have Savior, and we have 4 prime. Bet it up, folks. Get them Falcon chips while they're hot. Savior Sword might just be dead. He got recalled on. He was going to die anyway, even without the recall, I think. I mean, he's going to cockroach himself into a position to maybe take 2nd place. Where is ToyCop? ToyCop is sleeping. It's like 11 or 12 p.m. in Finland right now. It is late. Psystorm. Alpha 60 supply versus 4 primes 90. He did shut down this base. He did it. He's got 6 kills. That snow is really coming down. Savior Sword trying to counterattack or just like hide? I don't know what he's trying to do. Firebat actually roasting up these High Templar. Dude, what is this Firebat doing? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No. Okay, a Zealot took him out. That was very scary for a minute. Really good storms are really good. He's trying to send probes to kill this final tank, and they're gonna get it. But 10 kill siege tank is not bad. 4 prime reinforcements. You have just send anything up here. You can shut it down. He's sending Marines and Firebats and no medics. Okay, I guess. I guess you can do that. Savior Sword says, I think I'm next to die. And Alpha's like, what if I'm next to die? Oh, doesn't have energy for a storm. Ugh. Yeah, Alpha doesn't have the money to make stuff. He's got some Corsairs, and that's about it. Alpha's knocked out of it, I think. I mean, I think Savior Sword's the original Cockroacher. I really don't think that was you, Max, but you do it very well. Okay, here we go. 4 prime, 103 supply. Buns of Thunder, massive, but Buns of Thunder's not really... oh, he is. Never mind. Buns of Thunder recall into 4 prime's main base. 1 recall, storming up. 2nd recall, maybe on top of these tanks. Who cares? We just recalled in more Arbiters. Stasis is the tanks. Oh, Buns. Buns is looking powerful right now. 4 prime's really mad about this. Like, I just killed Alpha, and now this happens? And there's a lot of Buns. Many, many Buns, RJB. I don't think he can save himself. I think he might be dead. Four primes knocked out, and that's it. Buns wins it. There's no way Savior Sword beats him. There's no way Alpha beats him. It's over. Well, shoot. Maybe we can do another free-for-all. Maybe we'll do like a dumb micro-twist free-for-all. We've got time now. Micro-twist. Dang, Buns. Buns fighting hard against Alpha. Couldn't quite kill him. Took down Please Eat Me. Was the one to finish off Bazump. The one to finish off Savior Sword. The one to finish off... oh, 4 prime. Buns of Thunder is scary. A scary, scary man. I don't want to play a free-for-all against him. Not at all. Well, find me another map that's going to be over in 30 minutes. And we'll do it, Afkatinis. I mean, this one's over in 30 minutes. We could do this map again. Green killed me. I mean, sort of. I don't know. You were fighting everybody, Alpha. Good game. Quabam. That's it. Max's Overwatch base. No, that one takes an hour. I don't have an hour, Afkatinis. I told you. I've got 30 minutes for a free-for-all. Overwatch is huge. There's no way that will ever end in half an hour. Little Fish Boy likes it. Likes Orbital Death. We could do Crazy Critters. Those are the options, Avkatinis. Crazy Critters or Micro Twist. You get second gas on Crazy Critters. Catch you later, 4 prime. Have a good rest of your week, dude. We'll be here with more StarCraft Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Crazy Critters it is. You got it. The people have spoken. Calamitous, Crazed Critters, as edited by Savior Sword. Micro Twist is a terrible map. Nobody will disagree with you about that. Be right back. The Max and Avka account is per. I'm back. There we go. We're back. Sheesh. Are we gonna put gallons in here? Ooh, that's Max. Oh, nice. It was yesterday made it in. Rad. Let's go. Obs is Gallons is cool with obsing. Rock on, rock on. Let's go. Crazy Critters. Wander immediately gets disconnected. Or somebody impersonating Wander. Sometimes that happens. Wander's name is not that hard to impersonate. Ugh, Wander. Wander says this is weird. I'm still in the lobby, he says. Oh. Yep, we're definitely gonna then. I mean, BattleNet's only 30-year-old tech. I'm impressed it works at all, actually. First down on the ground, Patriots. Running and gunning in this snow. I like it. 14 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Yeah, no problem, Wander. Like I said, it's BattleNet, dude. Weird stuff happens. Don't think that was your fault. No, come back in, Wander. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Okay, here we go. Retry. Same 8. Same 8 are here. Sideline announcer shaking the snow out of his hair. Hey, we didn't break. Cool. Top left, Detroit. Left side is Max. Playing green Protoss to honor Savior Sword. Next to him, another Protoss player, Wander. A Zerg player bottom left is Bazump. Bottom right, we've got I am the 7th flag. It was yesterday. Dark blue Terran is Max and Avco, who I think is Avka Tennis. On the right side is a gray Terran. It is I am the 7th flag. And on the right side, top, it's Little Fish Boy. Fish is using his... Wow. Using like 20% of his drones to kill critters. That's a lot. 2 drones is a lot right now. He's beginning to believe. Pat's punting. Snow is covering the field amazingly well. Really coming down in Denver. Denver's getting snow. Why is Salt Lake City not getting snow? Yeah, Tyrion, I'm pretty sure there's a Starcraft intern that works for Blizzard. Their job is to maintain both of the Starcrafts and make balance changes as decided by other people, and that's their whole job. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Baby T-Rex says, on this Critters map, the Critters have different speeds. It's best to initially build next to the Rhino-looking ones. They're not as jittery as the other ones. The Rhinodons? This one's pretty jitty. Okay, Ling's out for Bazump, heading across the map to his Zerg enemy, Offensive GG, who I think is RJB. Lings are popping out from RJB. Okay, here we go. Ling versus Ling shenaniganry here in the land of the critters between Bazump and RJB. I think RJB is holding it. The critters are honestly helping on defense right now. Yeah, alright. That was fun. Did not happen. Swanton says, ask the StarCraft intern to bring back 95% of StarCraft 2 maps. What are you missing? They have brought back some older maps before into the map pool, which I really enjoy. But what maps do you want to come back, Swanton? Rhinodon. Somebody mass reported a bunch of maps, even older Blizzard maps, and got them removed. Oh, interesting. Swanton Joe. I didn't hear about that. Gas got sniped. I'm assuming that was RJB. Really hard to see his Lings out here. Afkatinus is going fast starport, which is pretty smart. First down, Denver. Plenty of time to score a touchdown here. 2-port Royth would be fun on this map. Agreed with that one, Savior Sword. Yeah, he's building a Wraith. That's all he can do with a starport that doesn't have a control tower on it. Using the Sunken to kill critters is pretty smart. If you could shift-click targets like you can in StarCraft 2, this would be a lot easier. You could tell your Sunken to shift, attack this, then this, then this, then this, then this, then this, instead of one at a time. 2nd and 1. The Broncos somehow lose about 4 yards. Good job, Broncos. Crushing it out there. Looks like Afkatinus is pushing here on RJB, saying he got it. Ah, the Wraith. Oh, the Wraith Rush took out RJB. Oh, okay. Afkatinus took him down after he was kind of slowed down by Bazump. Bazump's like, oh, Zerg's not here anymore? Okay. Let's get a second base going. Not many second bases on this map. Second base here, second base here, second base here. Although each base has 2 gas at it, so it's almost like getting a third and a fourth base, which is pretty awesome. Yeah, Wraith Rush against Zerg is hard enough to deal with. You need to scout it. You need to be ready for it. And if you're dealing with a Zerg player already, and then a Wraith shows up, you kind of die. Let's see if these Lings from Little Fish Boy can actually do some work against Afkatinus. Maybe avenging RJB a little bit here. Hold on. Lings and Hydras. Fish Boy. Fish Boy. Turns out if you go Wraith Rush and the enemy shows up with 2 Hydras and 6 Lings, you might actually be in trouble. Okay, pulling SCVs to fight here as much as you can. Stidham rolling out to his right, throws it out of bounds, as one does in that situation. Casual Hydralisks. Oh, SCV kills a Hydralisk. Yeah, Afkatinus is not going to die to Fish Boy, but this was a little bit more uncomfortable for him than I think he wanted it to be. I mean, he does have a Zergling going to town on his SCVs in his mineral line. Afkatinus, what is happening? That's not Afkatinus. Oh, no, right. Freaking Afkatinus is down here. This is yesterday. It was yesterday. Right, right. My bad. Okay, so I was going to say Afkatinus might actually respond to this a little bit better than it was yesterday is. Definitely the case. Bazump maybe trying to clear this thing out so he can take this base in addition to this base. He's got Wraith messing with... Oh, Wraith messing with him here, too. Yeah, it was yesterday. Was in a Bacon game where he got 6 captures and did not get the 7th capture and ended up losing. So that's why his new name is I Am the 7th Flag. Because he never got it and he wanted it. 3rd and 10... Broncos on their own 43. Snow is blizzarding right now. I don't even know how you practice for this. How do you practice for blizzard conditions? Yeah, 4th down Broncos. Like, I don't even know. I don't know how you would do it. Corsairs. Oh, causing some problems here all the way from Wander. Which probably means carriers on the follow-up. Yeah, Bazump. Gotta worry about the Wraiths. Gotta worry about the carriers. Not a good time, but Spire can handle both. Don't worry about it. Boots the punt. Out of bounds. Great punt. All right. Not sarcastic at all. That was really good. Max has managed to take the 12 o'clock. Detroit hasn't really shown much interest in even doing anything about it. Neither is Fish Boy. Good heads-up play by Max. Good. Carrier count up to 2 for Wander. Muta count is only 3 for Bazump, but he does have a couple Scourge. Wraiths harassing this base. Ugh. Afkatinus going Battle Cruiser. That's fun. Nice cloak timing. And snipes the Scourge too. Beautiful cloak timing there. That was very, very close. Very close. Detroit's going Mass Scout. I mean, that's going to counter anybody who went carriers. So that's nice. It's not going to do much against anybody else on the map, though. I mean, I don't know. Flying units are pretty overpowered on this map. Ling Muta from Bazump, getting rid of Afkatinus, saying, no, you don't get to come down here. But the problem is, you can't fight Afkatinus and Wander. I don't think Bazump can do that. A little bit of tank across the wall here onto Afghatinus from I Am the Seventh Flag. Vision was provided by an engineering bay, which is now gone. These wraiths are just draining energy for no reason. And then the battle cruisers show up, and then we say, I mean, that'll get some heat off of Bazump. If Afghatinus is busy killing yesterday. And yeah, look. Bazump kind of poking the bear here, too. So he's like, wait, do I kill you? Do I save myself over here? I guess I pull back. Yesterday's like, wait, what? What is happening? Why am I not dead? Oh, because the Zerg player decided to attack the other side of it. Yeah, the BCs can defend against both things here. He's fine. Get good on. Detroit, decent scout ball. It's got 9 of them. They've got 1/1 upgrades. I was thinking about maybe expanding into the middle here. Once again, putting the Nexus in a weird place because both he and Max love doing that. Sending Lings into a base that has tanks. I don't know. So yesterday's getting free-for-alled, kind of. I mean, these tanks are all dead anyway. Avkatina says, you could have just not attacked me, but you decided to siege your tanks. Avkatinus is making sure nobody ever sieges him again, apparently. Yeah, legendary anime JP fan 1240. A lot of critters, man. So, yesterday is dead. That's too bad. RJB is dead, and Bazump casually taking all 3 bases down to the south, which means he will have 6 gas. He will have 6 gas to play with here very soon. Second and 13 for the Patriots on their own 5. Handing it off. Getting 3 yards, 3rd and 10. Probably just going to punt here, too. It's been a punt fest in this snow. Oh, Fish Boy. Into Mutalisks now. Oh, RJB moving out. Maybe moving out with the scouts. Try to do something. Defend this base. 1 gas is low. 1 gas is normal. Okay. Yeah, if I'm Drake May, I don't think I even pass here. Carriers from Wander trying to deal with Bazump. A lot of Corsairs here too. This is the last game, Goat. How you doing, man? And D-Web Corsair Carriers gonna kind of ruin this whole, you know, Mutalisk Scourge thing that Bazump's going for. Yeah. Wander just got out 6 carriers, gave him a +2 attack, got D-Web for his Corsairs. And Bazump might just die here, despite the fact that he was really working on getting those 6 gases. Would have been nice. Your fluffy Chow Chow dogs. How many Chow Chow dogs do you got, Legendary? Ooh, shanked the punt. I mean, the snow is really coming down out there. Shanked the punt, and they mark it. Oof. Denver's got a short field there. That's big. Although you don't want to kick a field goal in this. I don't even know. Look, the spores are getting de-webbed. Zump's getting FFA'd. BC's taking out his 3rd base. Carriers and D-Web taking out his 2nd base. Are you kidding me? Man. And yeah, you would make spores. It's like a desperation play is make some spores, but yeah. Not with the D-Web. Not with the D-Web. He's in a capital starship sandwich. Broncos have the ball on the Patriots' 33-yard line, which normally would be a problem, but this snow makes it really hard to do anything, and they lose 4 yards on the run. And they can't kick it. This is ridiculous. This is going to be a 7-10 finish. Yeah, look, they just showed the first play. No snow on the ground, no snow falling. Nothing really in the third quarter. Starts coming down late in the third, and now in the fourth quarter, it's a mess. It didn't start as a snow game, but it sure is. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Tyrion. I've definitely got a little attention deficit disorder going on in my brain. Kind of fun to do both at the same time. Swings it out, tackled, 3rd and 12. Again, Broncos just cannot move the ball. It's going to be a 10-7 finish here. That missed field goal for the Broncos is going to be it. Under 5 minutes. Offense is miserable out there. One Chow Chow's name is Furball. That's a good name for a Chow Chow. I like it. What if Max wins? He could. He's been left alone. 141 supply for Max, which is well above anybody else's right now. Nobody else is even a 100 supply. 3rd and 12. They run it. They're short. Man, you can't kick a field goal here. You don't want to punt it from here. I guess you kick a field goal. What do they do? I guess you try to kick? Or are they going for it? They're going for it on 4th and 5. No, they're kicking it. They're setting up a spot to put the ball down. That's huge. Making a move on Fish Boy. Max decided it's time to go. 46-yarder in the driving snow with 15-mile-an-hour wind. There's no way, dude. And he shanks it wide again. Wide left. No good. Oh, my gosh. The weather. The weather is the MVP of this game for the Pats, man. That is three missed kicks for the Broncos now, or just the 2? Either way. Oh, he gets it down. It's a good snap, a good hold. He just kicks it just left. Huge. Fish Boy is dead. Detroit's kind of... Bazump's trying to find a home here. Wander is building on the corpse of Bazump. Yeah, it kind of is like that, Tyrion. Never invade Russia in the wintertime. I mean, it's not over. There's 4.5 minutes left, and the Pats are not moving the ball. I think the Pats run it 3 times and they kick. Force the Broncos to burn their timeouts. Force them to punt. Force them to try to do something in this snow. It's just not happening. What a weird game. Yep, there's a run. 1 yard. Russia does get some insane snow. It's true. It is a hard map, Fish Boy. Really, really tough map. Is Pluribus on my watch list? Here's the thing, Goat. From what I've heard about Pluribus, it's got an interesting premise, and then it kind of dinks around for the rest of the season. And then just ends without having really resolved anything at all. And I'm not sure if there's really a hook for Season 2 that I've heard. So no, I'm not going to watch Pluribus, I don't think. It seems like kind of a waste of time, to be honest. Really good acting performances. Again, interesting premise. Cinematography is good, but It's kind of a nothing burger in Season 1. Yeah, great action, acting, production values. It's great. Like Breaking Bad, for example, from Vince Gilligan. Kind of a slow burn a little bit, but in Season 1, they get off the ground. And there's like, oh, what's going to happen in Season 2? I've heard anybody who's like, ooh, what's going to happen in Season 2 of Pluribus? Yeah, I'm not going to spoil anything. I'm just saying. I haven't heard a lot of buzz about Pluribus and how it ended, and people looking forward to Season 2. That's all. So, no, I'm not really planning on watching it. Plus, I'd have to get Apple TV, which I don't want to do. Man, it is coming down hard. You know it's coming down hard when you can see it on TV. Because sometimes it's snowing a lot, but it doesn't show on the TV. This is snowing a lot. A lot. 4th and 10. 3 minutes left. Broncos still have a timeout. Kick returner's back there without long sleeves on. Let's go. Let's do this. Kicks it out of bounds again. Not returnable, which is probably pretty smart. Like, you don't want to take the chance that special teams slips all over the place and the returner kicks it for a touchdown. Kicking out of bounds is probably the best thing you can do in a punt in this situation. I think the slipperiness supports the return team there. So it's just going to be 99 supply Wander versus 177 supply Max. He's got his own scout army. I mean, I guess Acardiox is down here at 120 supply. We might actually mine this map out, which I don't think we've ever done on Critters before. But look at this. Mined out. This could mine out. Stidham drops back. Gets it to a guy who loses yard. Good job, Stidham. Good man, Stidham. I don't think he can even see his guys down there. Oh, and the Pats are wearing white in the snow. Oh, that's kind of huge. I'd be worried about not seeing a cornerback or a safety down there if I was the quarterback. Woof. Terrifying. Here comes Acardiox going after mass scouting Detroit. So the battle cruisers are dead, yeah? Yeah, just right-click on the BCs, kill those, and get out of there. Actually, I'm not sure if there are enough scouts to do this. Oh, he dematrixes the BCs. Oh, but then more scouts come in. Ugh. Okay, the BCs are dead now. Yamato tries to take out one of the scouts. That's good enough. Actually, hang on. Scout ball seems to be dwindling a little bit faster than I thought. We've got the Goliaths on the ground here, too. And is it enough? Yeah, okay. All the BCs died. We've got a total of 6 scouts remaining. They fall back, but they killed the BCs. Acardiox gets knocked down to 81 supply. The scouts are out of there. But this base is in trouble. The scouts have to defend, which they don't want to do. Yeah, a handful of Goliaths, it turns out, can be pretty good in a situation like this. Wait, what did I just miss? They punt? Picked. Oh, Stidham throws a pick. Oh, that's it. Pats win. Stidham throws an interception. Game-winning drive on the line there, and the backup screws it up. Amazing. Pats win on Snowball. Another Snowball for them. Cloaked Wraith against the Scouts is pretty nice. Big fan of the Cloaked Wraith here. Absolutely. Is Wander doing okay down here? I feel like Wander is running out of cash. And the money he's getting from Bazump's main is running low. And Afghatinus has got this and this. Max's upgrades are not good. +1 attack, +3/+3. Was talking... More scouts from Detroit. He's out of cash here, too. He should have been mining these minerals. The fact that he wasn't is actually hurting him right now. Hey, Top Shelf found a Cherry Coke Zero. Day's getting better. Let's go. Excellent. Big stasis. 2 minutes left. 1 timeout left for the Broncos. They run it. They time out. 3rd down. They actually are going to have to punt again. The Patriots are, but I don't see anything happening. Yeah, Detroit is starved out. Detroit's got a bunch of scouts. Good upgrades. A bunch of gas, but should have put his Nexus here. I don't know why he built it up here. He was trying to hide it, but that hurt him in the long run. I don't think Afghatinus was looking at it until recently. 6 o'clock. Mine. Afghatinus is working on nukes. Yesterday is still alive somehow. Third and 6. 1:57 left on the clock. Pats are going to run it again. Run as much clock as possible and then punt. No, Drake May runs it outside. Gets the first down. Drake May. Clinches it. Awesome. There's a lot of ads on the TV, on the sports these days. It's the only thing that people watch live anymore is sports ball, so you got to put the ads on it. Drake May, no sleeves for Drake May either, man. He ran for that first down, beat the linebacker to the boundary. Maybe it was a defensive end. Either way, he wins it, gets the first down, game's over. Amazing. That was very funny, baby T-Rex. That was a good time. Max, 176 supply, but not microing. What's he doing? Oh, he was busy typing. He's calling Wander a coward for doing hit and runs. The salt from Max. I love it. I mean, you can A-move your carriers, but they're not really good that way. Max running out of cash real fast. Wander running out of cash too. Afghatinus is the only one who really has a base to mine from. I guess there's some stuff down here too. Nuke!
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, that dark blue is so hard to see. What? How on earth did he get a nuke up here? Max is running to the top right. Try and do what he can. How did he, wow. Wander's still trying to kill Max. Scouts are trying to fight Afghatinus down this way. It was yesterday. Still kind of has... He's trying to mine from the center here, but this is not working. Gets his carriers all stasis. Do you have a stasis? Detroit's like, bye, don't mind me. Look at this giant stasis ball on Max. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. Max doesn't like stasis. Fair enough. Your brother's a Michigan State alumni. And your sister is a U of M alumni? Is that what that says? Interesting. Happy SNOWMAGEDDON for sure. Max trying to counterattack with carriers down south while losing all of his tech on all of the stuff up the north here. He doesn't have a lot of cash, but again, neither does Wander. He's low on money. If something is stasis and you try to plague it, it doesn't get plagued. No. Wander coming back to defend his production capabilities. Max a little bit running into Afghatinus here, who's willing to fight. Afghatinus is willing to fight anybody here. This carrier versus carrier battle. Wander's like, oh, maybe not. Maybe not something I want to do. Lockdown! The lockdowns and the stasis is everywhere here. Max's army largely getting locked down. One of Wander's getting locked down and killed too. Carrier obliterated. And then a nuke on the locked down carriers and scouts. They might die before the nuke gets here. There's a lot of Goliaths, but Avcatinis is going to allow it to land just for the awesome nature of the stream. I appreciate that, Avcatinis. Yo! Nuclear launch detected. Again, you can't nuke stasis stuff. Lockdown, yes, you can. That's an interesting place for a nuke. Dude, Max, no. Dude, Max, no. Dude, Max, no. Oh, Max, no. Bringing his scouts to the party, losing a lot of his sky toss there. Woof. Yeah, Max is just done. F you, what the stasis. Stasises are mean. Definitely are. Avcatinis again. I assume the players don't know what each other's supply is the thing. Wow. So Max is out of there. It's going to be Detroit trying to play spoiler. It's Wander fighting against Avcatinis. Avcatinis has 189 supply and income, though. You'll notice that YH is gone. See you later, Max. YH, who was talking big smack about the Patriots losing in the first quarter when they were down 7-0. And I said, it's too early for that, YH. And then he lost. Ba-bam. Yamato's trying to keep these battle cruisers alive against these scouts. Yamato, good to help with that. Regular attack, not going to do a lot here. Scout damage is so hefty against these VCs, man. But outnumbered 3-1, not a good time. Biocarry, it's been a while as Detroit taps out. We did have a replay come through with Stasis Nuke combo, I want to say a couple months ago, but it's been a while now. Here we go. Scouts versus Avcatinis, who loves playing against Scouts. It's his favorite thing. He loves locking them down, nuking them. There's a lockdown. He loves making wraiths, battle cruisers. He loves playing against scouts. Here come the ghosts. Oh no, Wander. Wander, no. Lockdown, lockdown. The rapid fire lockdowning on enough of these dudes to take out most of the carriers. And then the nuke follow-up. Is it there? Do we have one? We do. Wander's like, can I kill the ghost? Where is it? He killed a ghost. He killed a ghost. Is he getting the one that's nuking him is the question. I don't know. And there it is. GG. Wander taps out. Avcatinis wins it. I think Wander knew. Wander's like, it's Avcatinis. I have carriers. Because I was killing Max, but it's not going to work against Avcatinis. Whatever. Here, let's give the people what they want. Big lockdown and nuke finale. Oh, I clipped it already, Savior Sword. Hot dang. One nuke got me to 12 supply, says Wander. Yeah, that's getting shared on social media. How's that sound? You following me on the socials? They search up in the Discord, too. Oh! 251,000 points here from Avcatinis. Well ahead of everybody else. He killed them. Look at that. 160 units produced and 657 killed. Insane stuff. The outspend here by Max. No, the outspend by Afkatinus. Max is right there, but could not make the most of it against Wander's spellcasting. And that's it. Wow, what a good day. What a great stream. 7 hours and 5 minutes of Sunday and a Snowmageddon kind of a day. Hope you guys all enjoyed it immensely. I had a good time out here for sure. Let's go ahead and wrap it up.
Stay a while and listen.
Yeah, let's get a raid going. But again, thanks to Ash for the $100 on Venmo at Falcon Paladin. Thanks again for the $40
So long as the spirit is unconquered.
from Bjorn. And other gifted subs, other re-ups. Great day, awesome stuff. I got to get to the gym before it closes, so I'm going to raid someone real fast. But love you all. Great Sunday, great start to the week. We're going to be back Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday with StarCraft. Again, please be sure to check out the schedule page. If you are wondering when Falcon's going to be streaming this week, when's the next stream? By all means, check out the schedule. Catch-a-Tyrion, Catch-a-Nim, Own Noom, Save Your Sword, Little Fish Boy, Max, Top Shelf, Herbmon, Laddering. Let's go. Bam, sucker. Alright, enjoy watching Artosis Tyrion. We're going to go to Herbmon here. But yeah, love y'all. Catch you later. Enjoy the Sunday, and goodbye. What an ending.